in the Tier 3 quarterfinal, Maryland, Wexler versus Binghamton, Lawrence. We have a 5-5 game so far, around 10 minutes left in this first half. I'm Grace Hirschberg, and I'm joined with
Joe Savinor, and I'm super excited to join you guys today as the play-by-play commentator. As Wexler, his pass is intercepted by Avner. Great deflection from Avner there.
So far this game, we've seen lots of three-point attempts. Only one has landed for each team, but really just a lot of passing and ball movement overall, and great defense on both sides of the court.
Yeah, great game overall. As Kaufman for three, misses again. Huppert has the ball. Fleischer. Back to Lawrence. Gives it back to Fishman. Fishman for three again. Fishman with the great three. Oh, was it a two? Was that a two or a three? I got on. I thought he was over the line, but they gave him a two. As they give it back to Kaufman. Back to Russell. Yeah. Back to Russell Wexler, okay. And Lerner. Great ball movement from Wexler as Henry Wexler misses the floater. But Maryland's able to keep possession on this one. As he finds Kaufman back to Wexler after the inbound pass, and Henry Wexler gets the layup to go.
Great ball movement by Maryland. Really opening up that opportunity for him down low.
Yeah, they've been passing really well against the zone so far. Let's see if their great passing success continues. As Fishman has it. Lawrence drives down low. Fishman, oh, okay. I thought Fishman was going to shoot it again. Fishman's been really hot so far, hitting 2 major threes to swing this game. As Stein finds Lawrence. Fishman again. Misses the three. But as Huppert gets the rebound. And Stein now with his opportunity to get a three, and Russell Wexler gets the rebound and pushes the pace on Binghamton Lawrence. Good pass to Stone, but Stone misses the layup. Huppert brings the ball up for Binghamton. Finds Fishman. Fishman with a great give and go, and Huppert misses the open layup. As Russell Wexler has Henry Wexler has the ball, passes to his brother Russell, gives it to Kaufman. Lerner. Oh, great defense from Fleischer. Very, very physical with Henry. Good passing from Russell. Back to Henry Wexler for three. Oh, just misses out. But great board from Stone. As Huppert takes the ball. Huppert pushing the pace right now. Finds Fleischer. Gives it back to Lawrence. So he gives it to Stein. Stein, back to Fishman. Wow. Binghamton was looking for a foul there, trying to get an and one on that one, but Huppert makes the really great contested layup there. As it's 9-7 Binghamton right now. It's a very closely contested game. Lerner has it. It's very interesting with this 2-3 zone. A lot of three-pointers are available. So Lerner and both Kaufman are both thinking about it, but they keep finding these better opportunities down low.
Schwartz definitely wanted that call towards Maryland.
Yeah, honestly, I think you might be right about complaining.
Major shout out to our refs here. They were here until 12:50 last night when we had a double overtime game, going until almost 1 in the morning, and they are back here at 9 a.m. So definitely tired.
No, definitely
they're here. They're showing up for us at NHBT.
Thank you to the refs for this amazing opportunity. As number 7 on the stat sheet says Andrew Wexler, but in reality is Ori Amiel, the unk from Teaneck, New Jersey, formerly from Seattle, and a former NHBT board exec, checks in for the game. As Fleischer has it, finds Huppert with that great jumping pass, and hits Creditor as Huppert has it. Huppert against Kaufman. Takes Kaufman down low. And Creditor can't hold. Ooh, actually that's not Creditor. Okay. Stein has it right now. Stein thinking about that three. Finds Creditor. Creditor pushes against the closeout. Tough mid-range from Creditor, but he misses the shot.
This 2-3 defense is really coming in handy for all those down low opportunities.
And as Russell Wexler gets the layup to fall. 9-9 game right now. Huppert has it.
Lockdown defense by Kaufman there.
As Creditor has it. Finds Stein for the open three. And he's short. As Russell Wexler gets the rebound. Sees a trailing Ori Amiel. Ori Amiel gets down low. Nah, he's not able to sustain it. As Fleischer puts his hand on the ball and forces the jump. Great defensive play from Josh Fleischer there. I'm just very excited to glaze Ben Wexler at some point when he walks in the game. I've been waiting. As he finds Stone Schwartz, who finds Amiel and hits Henry. As Henry finds Kaufman. Kaufman with a great pass to Russell. Russell for three. Short. Russell hits Huppert. Oh, thank you.
Shout out Ezra Geller. Amazing water bottles for the broadcasting crew. As
Stein gets the ball in, Ezra Geller putting the broadcasting crew on his back by handing us water. Thank you so much, Ezra Geller. And with the amazing graphic you can find on the NHBT website, you could easily find this game live. Shout out, thank you Ezra Geller for support. I also want to shout out Avi Baruch for helping Dan and this broadcasting team set together. Avi Baruch has put countless hours into NHBT this year, and we can see his hard work paying off. Thank you, Avi Baruch, for helping this game, for helping this tournament and this game and this tournament as a whole get together. As Lawrence has the ball, finds Huppert down low. And he misses. Kaufman finds Wexler. As he finds Kaufman for three. Kaufman's threes not a little bit short. As Wexler pushes Lerner on the ground, and I don't know if he actually wanted to push him there, as he nicely picks him back up. Whoa, as we hear some not nice words in the background.
Broadcasting crew getting heated back there.
As Stein has the ball for Binghamton on Henry Wexler. Stein has 2 points so far, but if Binghamton wants to pull ahead, they're going to need Stein to start getting going. As Lawrence on the matchup by Wexler, named for captain Ben Wexler. Ben Avner for three. His three is short. As Schwartz grabs the rebound and finds Russell. As Russell pushes the pace for Maryland. As he puts Lerner in jail. In jail in the sense of, like, I just want to explain this term I use. Jail is in the sense if you push the pace on someone, if you're in a fast break, and you see a defender behind you, you can stop and make it difficult for the defender to come back onto defense and really get a 5-on-4 matchup. I could see why that expression might have confused my fellow announcer, but I just want to explain that for the audience listening out here today on this amazing 9 a.m. morning. As Huppert has the ball, sees a screen by Lawrence. Huppert gets down low. As he finds, I think it's Lerner? Yeah, as he finds Lerner, and Lawrence has the ball again. Lawrence with a mid-range fadeaway jumper and knocks it down for Binghamton. Binghamton's now up 13-9 against Wexler.
Joe, you were telling me that you were very excited for Maryland's captain, Ben Wexler, to come in the game. Can you please tell me more about that?
Ben Wexler is one of the big pillars of our Jewish community here at University of Maryland. He first served as a Gabbai, which is very like significant and big role. But I think he really made his big impact as Kedma president. Ben Wexler, with a slogan to make board fun again, really really made his impact here at University of Maryland and kind of helped Kedma Board grow. Great surfer. Do you have anything to add on? Have you been participating in like activities like Kedma Board or like Kedma Minions?
I have participated in both of those. Joe and I have both had the honor of serving under Ben Wexler as president, and he definitely did make Kedma great again, as his campaign slogan set out to do.
Thank God. As as there's some confusion down there as Wexler gets trapped and tries to Maryland calls timeout as Wexler tries throwing the ball against Binghamton Lawrence's feet to draw a kickball violation.
Ethan, time?
5:10.
5 seconds.
Oh, 5 seconds?
5 seconds to go in the first half.
Like 5 seconds? Oh. I'm rooting for both teams.
Joey's been asked to stop rooting
Okay,
for
fine.
one of the teams a little more than the other.
Okay, I will stop saying.
Bias is really showing. Major shout out to the NHBT board, all the producers, all the scorers for this game. We've got Ezra Geller, Avi Baruch. Ezra Geller does not want to be called out. Ezra Geller, amazing producer of these NHBT broadcasts and amazing work in the app. As this app is honestly the best I've ever seen it. You get to see a point differential as you go on throughout the game, a new feature from last year, a live stream link in the app.
Wow, it's crazy. I also want to give a quick shout out to Xander Lustig. Xander Lustig with putting this amazing bracket work together and these amazing game ops with incredible scoreboard material on it's a volunteer board. Xander Lustig helped make these live spreads with his regression algorithm. Xander Lustig, thank you so much for help with this NHBT tournament.
As he gives a king's wave, or a royalty wave, up to the broadcasting staff here. As he now needs to check his phone.
Oh, I don't know if that was
a message from Avi Baruch.
Oh, it's Benji Kaufman. Shoots the 3, and he misses. Oh, and Maryland looks for the foul there, but is not successful in getting that call. As we see a 13-9 game here at halftime. Grace, what's your thoughts on this game right now?
So far, the defense seems to be working. A lot of mid-range jumpers, some 3 opportunities. These zone defense is really working for both teams on each side of the court. I think just making shots, really always a good thing to do when you're playing basketball. But I think if both teams can really get those percentages up, I think it would really help, especially Maryland here. They have a lot of good looks, a lot of great rebounds on defense and on offense. So really just capitalizing on those opportunities will hopefully close the gap here as they're down 4 against Binghamton.
I completely agree. I think the main X factor right now for the X factor for Maryland winning is Benji Kaufman. Benji Kaufman is an incredible 3-point shooter, but he's streaky. So if he's able to get going, Maryland Wexler definitely has a much higher chance coming back. He's had a couple of good looks here, but he missed all his 3s so far. So I think if he's able to get going, it's very conceivable for Maryland Wexler to overcome this 4-point lead. I think also for Binghamton Lawrence, while Stein's been playing well so far, like having 2 points, we can clearly tell the way like the offense is dictated through him. If he's able to score more like we saw him do last night, it's going to be very difficult for Maryland Wexler to really get back into this game and keep on playing. I'm very interested to see where this game goes second half. And as we see Stein leading a great pep talk right now to Binghamton, as Binghamton is filled with a large bench. So like their guys don't get tired so frequently because there's so many different amazing options for them to swap in and out interchangeably.
Definitely agree there. I think that Stein with 2 points here really needs to get going if Binghamton wants to pull ahead even more, as we saw in their game against Syracuse. He only has 2 points. Definitely, he's still passing the ball on offense, still getting the ball, but Maryland's defense has been very, very good pushing up against Binghamton players. So, I mean, hopefully they can keep that going and keep Stein at a low points.
Yeah, low point count.
All right, we will join you again for the second half in a minute 30.
come true. All I need is sunshine and that cool, refreshing mountain dew. Yeah, give me the sunshine, give me it too.
And we're back at halftime here with
Maryland Wexler,
down
Binghamton
by-
Lawrence.
Maryland looks down by 4 points to Binghamton Lawrence, as Binghamton Lawrence has Fishman, Stein, Avner, Fleischer, and Lawrence all on the court right now, with Maryland having Henry and Russell, Wexler, Stone, Aiden, and Benji. Let's see what Maryland's offense is able to do here with Russell Wexler having the ball. Sees the screen from Lerner. Lerner, great screen there. Finds Stone for the open layup, and Stone misses the open layup. Stone gets his own rebound and is able to finish the shot as it's 13-11 there.
Great look there for Maryland, taking advantage of the 2-3 defense.
Stein
that,
brings the
Binghamton's
ball up
playing.
right now. Sorry, it's a little too fast. Stein sees Lawrence. Lawrence goes down low, finds Fishman. Stein with a great pass to Fishman, but Fishman misses the layup. As Wexler goes down low, and cannot complete the and one, but is able to draw the contact on that layup.
First foul of the game here. Oh, second foul of the game.
Yeah, Fleischer's very aggressive, so if he doesn't really want to stack up all these fouls, but if this is just his first foul, it's not bad for him right now. As we enter the beginning of the second half, as Wexler misses his first free throw.
This will put them within one, if you can make this shot here.
And he does. As Lawrence finds Stein.
Stein driving. Looking. Lawrence,
Stein finds
top of
Lawrence.
key.
Lawrence with another fadeaway jump shot, misses it. But as Stein fights to get that rebound, is able to get back on Wexler. Oh, and gets a steal. Great hustle from Stein there, as Russell Wexler loses the ball there on that dribble move. Stein goes the other way. He's not able to finish, but Fishman gets fouled on the other end.
Good rebound by Fishman there. Drawing contact.
As Binghamton has the opportunity to extend their lead. Fishman first free throw is good. Fleischer goes out.
Huppert subbing in for Binghamton.
Huppert's been a really big X factor for Binghamton.
Definitely.
I think when he's in the game, he's able to really be a great secondary creator.
Yeah,
as Fishman misses
rebounds.
second shot. But yeah, it's interesting. I think Huppert should get more minutes than he does. But when he's in, you can definitely see his impact that he creates. As Wexler finds Stone for the open layup, and Stone's able to draw contact against Lawrence. A lot of fouls called here in the second half as the game's getting a lot more physical.
Maryland's gone to that play twice now. A screen and then a pass to Stone Schwartz down low. And it seems to be working so far for them. He's got 2 points in the second half, and now he's at the free throw line.
Stone does a really good job of getting down low, but when he's down low, but also making sure he's open and drawing space. He needs to finish better to really utilize his presence down low. But right now, you can clearly see the impact he's having on this game as Stone misses the second free throw. And let's see what way this goes, and it goes to Binghamton right here. As Russell Wexler has like a stigma pressing there, but does not in the end. Stein finds Lawrence. Avner finds Stein again. Great screen from Fishman. And Stein is good from 3. Huge 3 from...
Getting Stein active on the court.
Huge 3 from, from Stein. As Kaufman has the ball right now. Kaufman finds Wexler. Finds Wexler again to Lerner. Lerner for 3. Bang!
Wow.
Aiden Lerner. The Chicago basketball legend drains the 3 again. I was informed by a member, Jonathan Lulu Chevelle, that we have not mentioned enough people or gave random hawk. So we may have to fix that for the second half, but let's see where this game goes.
He wants more hawk?
Jonathan Chevelle asked for more hawk.
Wow.
Jonathan Chevelle, Jackie's Kitchen external volunteer coordinator, does an incredible job at contacting Yad Yehuda and really make sure Jackie's Kitchen's food is able to be recovered. Without him, we can have these amazing recoveries, but the recoveries he makes sure the recoveries go to the right spot. Thank you, Jonathan Chevelle, or Lulu, as some may call him, for helping out our community.
Many should call him Lulu, my personal opinion.
Yeah, and also shout out to Pililea as well. Pililea, or some may better know as Polly, threw a Shabbaton extravaganza at her senior speech, and is deeply missed right now as she graduated a semester early.
Very missed.
It's 18-16 right now for Binghamton Lawrence versus Wexler, as Lerner has the ball top of the key. Lerner finds Kaufman. Back to Wexler again. A lot of passing right now for Maryland Wexler as he finds Stone down low, but Stone's not able to grab it. As Stein gets the ball, kind of sees the open, I think Rosen again. Yeah, Rosen, but decides not to pass it. But as Rosen gets in a wide open layup and hits it. 2016 Binghamton. As Wexler to Wexler. Oh, and he misses it. Great rebound from Avner. Avner pushes the break a little bit. Takes a little bit slower. Gets the screen. Avner gets down low. Avner misses the layup. Thinks he got fouled. But Russell Wexler pushes it back the other way. Puts the name Russell in the name Wexler as very Russell Westbrook-esque like play. Going coast to coast following that rebound. Just want to give a quick shout out to some of the people that are scoring the games and statting. Tommy Newman statting this game incredibly well. Tommy Newman, member of Yavne, running the Yavne pickleball tournament. Maggie Steinhaus also says hi. Atara Konofsky scoreboarding this game incredibly well as she just delivers an incredible performance back there. Ethan Stein, while not being able to run in this game, is able to use his quick reflexes to stat this game effectively and efficiently as Russell Wexler misses his second free throw. Gives it back to Huppert. Finds Stein. Stein gets down low and finishes. Wow, tough layup from Stein. Now it's a 5-point game for Lawrence. Atara, how much time is left? How much time?
8 minutes to go in the second half.
8 minutes to go in the second half. As Stein gets the rebound, finds Fishman. Fishman gets down low and gets fouled there on Kaufman. Kaufman kind of clarifying the call, does not think it was a foul, but Fishman has a chance to push this lead to 7. 8 minutes left, and clock running. Fishman for 2 free throws. Misses the first. He misses the first.
Let's go!
Schwartz subbing out for Maryland. It's been big down low, rebounds and layups. Fishman with a shot, doesn't get it to go.
And it's tapped by Huppert as Maryland gets the other way. Fishman not able to capitalize on his free throws. but the lead is still 5. 5. Yeah,
I can't do math.
it's okay. And Wexler finds Lerner. Wexler again, finds Kaufman. Finds Lerner. Lerner sees the open Amiel and is able to find him down low. Amiel able to make the long pass to Wexler, to Kaufman, back to Kaufman. Kaufman for 3. Bang! Benji Kaufman for the 3.
You've been waiting for that, Joe.
I have. I played pickup with him a couple times, like on Friday afternoons. When he gets going, there's really no stopping Benji Kaufman. As a great heads-up play from Lerner on Binghamton, throwing the ball off Amiel, as it's a 2-point game, timeout Binghamton.
So far in the second half, we've seen Maryland come alive a little bit. Looks like seems like they're really running plays as opposed to just passing around. They've gone to the seam looks a couple of times, and that's really been helping them. Still a 2-point deficit here, but definitely coming back. Binghamton has been able to get Stein active. He has 8 points now, only 2 in the first half, 6 in the second so far. He's definitely getting him active has helped them. He had over 20 points in last night's game, so it's definitely not close to that yet. But him being active in this game and putting those shots up and making them, definitely helping Binghamton and critical for them if they want to keep this lead.
Yeah, these two teams are very evenly matched, and just they each need to capitalize on their opportunities. And if the team makes a mistake, you know that the other team is probably going to take advantage of what happened there. I'm very interested to see what's going to happen in the next couple of minutes, and if Maryland and Binghamton Lawrence are able to keep their 2-point lead.
5:05 to go, it seems. Russell Wexler as well, 8 rebounds so far in this game.
Yeah, and 7 points. Russell Wexler, kind of the kickstarter for Maryland's offense, but an amazing rebounder. And you can really see the impact he has for Maryland Wexler. As Stone Schwartz goes back into Ori Amiel. With Huppert having the ball, pass it, finds Creditor, hits Fishman again. Finds Stein. Stein goes down low, finds the open Huppert for a mid-range jumper, is good. Great find from Stein, as it's now a 4-point game for Lawrence. Wexler finds Kaufman. Back to Wexler. Oh, he misses the layup. As Huppert gets the rebound, pushes the pace a little bit. Sees the 3-on-3 advantage as he goes down low and trips a little bit. Great hustle play from Henry Wexler picking up that ball and hits Russell on the fast break. Finds Lerner with the layup. Lerner's layup is good. 2-point game now for Wexler against Lawrence.
Great look for Maryland there. It was a 1-on-3, but they turned it into 2 points.
Russell Wexler having his head down and almost seeing Stein drive by him. As Lawrence goes down low, drives his way down, and is not able to convert, but he gets his own rebound and is fouled by Schwartz.
Both teams seem to be pushing the pace a bit here. A couple of fast breaks, transition defense really coming in clutch.
Yeah.
Lawrence shooting 2.
Lawrence misses the shot.
Avner subbing in for Creditor for Binghamton here. Lawrence second shot.
Lawrence misses the shot again. But Huppert gets the rebound and finds Stein. Stein for the open 3. Oh, he misses it right there, but Lawrence gets the board now. Finds Avner. Avner goes down low. Huppert to Stein again. Stein sees the matchup with Russell Wexler. What does he do here? Finds Lawrence again. Fishman wants it. Fishman sets a great screen on Henry. Lawrence has a matchup against Schwartz. Lawrence, airball. He airballs the shot right here. As Henry Wexler pushed the pace a little bit. Sees good numbers. As Russell finds Kaufman. Kaufman to Wexler. Finds Kaufman again. Not a great pass there. As Wexler gets the ball again. Finds Kaufman. Kaufman for three. His three is good. Benji Kaufman for three, 25-24. Maryland lead. Maryland's first lead in a long, long time. As Kaufman's 2 threes in the last couple minutes have definitely shifted the pace and flow of this game. And he's fouled. Russell Wexler complaining about that call against that. Russell Wexler complaining against that call. As we see some NHBT board miscommunication down low. Thank you, Maggie Steinhaus, for working the camera back there. Maggie Steinhaus,
Dolphin a fellow.
pillar of this Maryland community for right now as she takes her talents downtown, midtown. Big loss for the Maryland Jewish community here. As Lawrence.
Maryland is up 25-24.
With Abner. Huppert takes it down low. Huppert, layup is good. 26-24, Binghamton. Advantage on 26-25. Binghamton advantage on Wexler.
Still a 1-point game. Maryland's off a timeout here.
Atara, how much time left? A minute?
109 to go. 109 to go in this game.
109 to go in this game, in this 1-point game. Let's see what Coach Wexler's are going to draw up right here. It's very interesting to see here that Ben Wexler did not really get a lot of minutes here. I think that Maryland really liked playing the 5 of Henry and Russell, Benji, Aiden, and Stone, and really did not use Oriamil and Ben as much. Very interesting strategy to see there. As Binghamton Lawrence also needs to find a way to defend, as Ben Abner gracefully leads the huddle there and uses his vast Denver Academy Tour basketball experience to coach this team.
Yeah, and I really see Maryland going a lot to Kaufman on the wing there. That last play, his last 3, they were really looking for him. He got the ball around 3, maybe even 4 times before he finally got the space to take a shot. And you said once he gets going in those pickup games, he's really unstoppable. And I with a lot of Maryland players, I assume that they've played a lot of pickup ball with him. So I think we should see a lot of Kaufman on the wing here, looking for those 3s.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if they go to him again. There's with 1 minute 9 seconds left. Let's see what Lerner can do let's see what Wexler can do being down by 1 point.
Maggie Sandow says, get the ball to Benji.
Wow. Benji Kaufman, the Kenwood dance extraordinaire with Lerner, sees the ball right there, finds Henry Wexler. Henry back to Benji. Benji getting heavily guarded by Abner. Henry Wexler finds Lerner. Lerner with the open look. Henry Wexler back to Kaufman. Kaufman and Wexler. Russell Wexler down low. Finds his brother, cousin, I think so. Finds Henry Wexler again. Henry Wexler dribbles as clock is winding down. They keep passing. Kaufman for the open look. Oh, and his 3 is no good as he can't grab. Jumper foul. Oh, it's a foul on Lerner. Sad to see that great passing there from Wexler not going to use with the shot with points. But let's see what Lawrence can get done. As Abner gets the ball and Lerner fouls Abner again.
Maryland's playing a press here.
Yeah, trying to force a 1-on-1 as they get a 1-on-1. Abner has the opportunity for free throws to shift this game.
Abner's first points of the game if he can get them to fall.
Abner for the free throw. His free throw is no good. Russell Wexler gets the ball. Let's see, Russell Wexler puts the pace, finds Kaufman in the corner. Russell goes down low, finds Aiden. Aiden Lerner. Oh, his 3 is no good. All right, again. But Lawrence gets fouled. Let's see what Lawrence can do here at the line. With Atara.
11.5 seconds left.
11.5 seconds with 11.5 seconds left. If Lawrence misses this, if Lawrence needs to hit these free throws to make this a 3-point game, in order to keep Binghamton's advantage, if he misses even just this first free throw, Maryland Wexler has the opportunity to take the lead. Huge free throws now from Lawrence. Let's see what Lawrence can do. Lawrence hits the first free throw. Major free throw from Lawrence. 2-point game now. As Ben Wexler is telling them to get to the free throw line, to get past the free throw line, to take the timeout there, following Lawrence's free throw, with time being at still 11.5 seconds, as Russell Wexler picks up the ball and calls timeout past half court. Great thinking for Maryland Wexler there.
10.3 seconds on the clock. A little over 10 seconds to make something happen here. 3-point deficit. They need a 3 to come back. Who do you think they're getting this ball to?
You knew before you asked that question who I was going to say, Grace. I think if they get the ball to Kaufman here, it'd be great. I think I'd be. This play actually could, if this play goes to Lerner, I think they still have a good chance of manifesting this play. But if this ball gets to Kaufman, there's a really good chance that he hits the shot here. But Maryland Wexler's passing has been really great. Let's see if they can find the open man here and maybe throw off Binghamton Lawrence.
Definitely. Binghamton's defense has been really pushing up on Maryland. They've still in this 2-3. I wonder if they should switch to a man here to try to mitigate those 3 opportunities.
I completely agree. I think a 2-3 opens up a lot of 3-point opportunities, and if you have a 3-point lead, it might be best to move to man. And also, this play's not. I've only really seen this in the NBA so much, but if they want, they could really foul Binghamton Wexler, or Binghamton Lawrence can foul Maryland Wexler to try to make sure they don't take any 3-point opportunities.
That's a very good point.
Force a 2 instead of a 3 or a 1-and-1. But let's see what they have. Let's see what they could do outside of the huddle. As Russell Wexler, most likely giving it to his brother Henry. Henry Wexler has the ball. Henry Wexler finds Kaufman. Kaufman to Russell. Russell for the open shot. Russell's shot is no good, but Henry finds it back. Finds Russell. Russell deeps a deep 3. Oh, and his deep 3 is no good. Binghamton Lawrence advances against Maryland Wexler with an amazingly well-fought game here in this Tier 3 quarterfinals matchup or semifinals matchup. Amazing playing here from Binghamton Lawrence and Maryland Wexler, as Binghamton Lawrence is able to cover their 2-point favorite spread and advance to the next round. Great playing here all around, Grace. What's your final takeaways from this game?
Definitely great play. Binghamton did very well. Stein was not the powerhouse that he has been in past games, so definitely looking to get him active if they want to continue in this bracket. But Binghamton overall, Huppert, amazing rebounds and points for them. And Maryland, some really great play. And really just a well-fought game overall. Benji Kaufman coming alive with those 2 three-pointers. Definitely brought Maryland's defense back, but it wasn't enough to make it happen at the end of the game there.
Agreed. I really think Russell Wexler really gave his all out there, getting a lot of rebounds, pushing the pace, and controlling that offense. Really helped keep Wexler in that game. It was a really great fight for Maryland Wexler, as Binghamton Lawrence kind of rolling with a smaller bench here in this past game, and getting a major impact from Stein and Huppert, as well as Fishman in the beginning of the game. As it's a very sad loss for Maryland Wexler, as Lucy Schneider takes the amazing picture of the team. Lucy Schneider, former JSU president,
amazing member of this Maryland Jewish community.
Sad about this loss, as Ori Amiel, maybe in his last NHBT run as a former graduate of NHBT. You never know. We might get him back next year. But I'd be a little surprised on that one, considering that Emma Steinhaus is graduating. But we'll see.
All right, we will join you in a couple of minutes for the Tier 1 men's quarterfinal. Number 4 seed Cal Poly versus number 5 Yeshiva. We'll join you in a couple minutes.
Yeah.
And
Me?
we are live. Welcome back.
Oh.
This is men's quarterfinal game between Cal
Oh, I
Poly
just-
and Yeshiva.
As Yeshiva Banish is playing Cal Poly Nagel. You want to sit down or? Okay. And Grace, can you hear me? Can you hear me speak or no?
I cannot hear you, Joe, but I am with my headset off,
I can't.
and I can hear you in real life.
But Avi, I can't hear my. Yeah. Yes or no? Oh, I can keep talking. Okay. And we're back with YU Banish hitting Shanzer for the 3, and Shanzer's 3 is good. Great 3 from Shanzer. As Miller dribbles the ball for Cal Poly. Finds Kelly. Kelly hits Girovich for 3, and his 3 is no good as Shanzer has the ball. Shanzer finds Banish. Banish goes down low. And great layup from Schleier. As great deflection there from Yeshiva.
These games are so hard.
Okay, that's Orbach. Great deflection from Orbach there. As Banish has it.
On the wing.
Missed 3 from Miller there. Great outlet pass, and Miller with a great deflection there. As Kelly has it, finds Girovich. As Girovich hits Miller, back to Girovich. Girovich gets down low, and he's fouled there by Yeshiva.
Some background on Yeshiva's team here. Joseph Shanzer, brother of El Shanzer, amazing contributor to the Maryland Jewish community, is on the YU basketball team. So he's playing D3 ball. We'll see if he can make an impact in this game.
Yeah.
Gurovich cannot get that to fall.
And then, who else is leading the points for Poly Nagel, Cal Poly Nagel, and Yeshiva Banish?
Number 6, Miller from Cal Poly with 14 points average per game. Number 6, definitely one to look out for. And 5, Orbach, inbounding right now for Yeshiva. He is 17.3 average points per game. Definitely a change maker for Yeshiva.
With number 1, Hilo Banish being the key contributor, with being the main facilitator for his Yeshiva Banish. As Banish has the ball again, sees the screen, back screen for Orbach. Banish, a lot of ball movement. Banish for the open 3 is good. Hilo Banish with a great 3 there. It's now 8-3. 8-3 Banish Nagel. With Miller. Finds Kelly. Kelly's shot is missed. Orbach has it. Back to Shanzer. Shanzer for 3 is good. Joseph Shanzer, cousins with Akiva Shanzer, SAR basketball legend, hitting that 3 right there.
It's 11-3 Banish already in the first half.
Covering, seemingly they might cover the 7-point spread as they were 7 points underdogs against Cal Poly. Miller passes it to Nagel as Nagel makes the great layup there. 11-5 now for 11-5 now lead for Banish as Banish takes the screen from Orbach and gets down low. Banish very shifty right now. as O'Hayan is able to get the rebound and put back up and get the second point chance shot to go. Scaler shot is good. Oh, that's not, yeah. Bainish has it again. Gets down low. Finds O'Hayan is fouled. Bainish just literally just said, they can't guard me. For what I've seen for the first couple minutes, it seems like they actually cannot guard him. Bainish has been in a lot of competitive games this tournament so far, as they defeated they defeated Columbia in overtime in their first game, in a 3-point game, blew out WashU Safra, and beat Maryland Burns, the winner of the NHBT play-in tournament, by 2 points in their third preliminary game.
And as this is Tier 1, both teams won all 3 of their round-robin games on Friday, and have now won into the Tier 1 bracket. Cal Poly driving.
As
Nice
Orbach gets
shot.
the major block on, Nagel there.
Ooh, that pass went
But
away.
Orbach's not able to like catch the pass on the other end as the pass is tipped. Bainish has the ball now.
Bainish directing traffic.
Hilo Bainish has it. Gets down low and finishes the layup.
As he said, they cannot guard him.
He is super shifty right now. His height is not listed, but you can clearly tell he's not 6'3", but the way he's able to really get around his defenders, he's able to make an impact felt in the game. As Miller hits a great mid-range jumper there to push the game within 9.
Miller is he's the ones that could look out for. Number 6, 14 average points. If they can get him active like that, hopefully they can make up this 9-point deficit.
As Shanzer finishes the layup.
Shanzer 8 points already, averaging 4 per game.
As Miller gets down low, finds his teammate, and dishes. Oh, they misses the 3. But great heads-up play from O'Hayan as Orbach has the ball now. Orbach gets down low and gets a foul call. Great sequence there from Yeshiva.
Fouling Gurevich there.
And checking the spring 2026 coach dining updates, it seems like tonight's dinner is meat, barbecue with some nice chef specials. I think we might have lucked out today not getting the normal dairy dinner.
Wow. As someone who is not a frequenter of the Hillel dining room, I did not know that Sundays were consistently dairy. But a barbecue is much more hype. I do have to agree.
Yeah, as someone who might be on a gold plan and has the privilege of spending a lot of time in Hillel, I definitely appreciate Eric Gilbert and the Hillel staff looking out for us and providing us with more protein options to give us more bang for our buck. Sorry. As Miller has the ball now. And he takes a tough mid-range, and his tough mid-range is no good. As Bainish has it. Bainish getting past him. As Orbach gets down low with a great spin move and is fouled. Yeshiva Bainish really putting on this early lead against Nagel.
Yeah, and Cal Poly, their defense has been looking a lot better. They have been fouling, but they've been getting much more on top of a lot of the Yeshiva players, especially Bainash. Hopefully they can keep it up and stop fouling and really put a stop to Yeshiva's
And they need their
offense.
shots to go. That's the issue. Is a lot of contested mid ranges, a lot of air balls. Their shots right now aren't looking super great. Yeshiva's defense is really leading to some great offense as they look to take a 12-point lead following this free throw, and the lead is still at 11 after Orbach misses 2. Bainish now on Kelly. Kelly hits Miller. Miller, yeah. Confusing lines there as confusing lines there as Cal Poly turns the ball over. Bring the ball up for Shiva is Shanzer. Drives down low. Shanzer finds the open O'Hayan, and Cal Poly fouls again. Not the most physical fouls, but still a foul nonetheless. Another foul call by Cal Poly, as it's now their 4th foul of this game so far.
Second on Gurevich. Pretty early in the first half.
Yeah.
Definitely something to look out for.
It seems like Yeshiva has the home court advantage with the gym being silent for his free throws. Cal Poly needs to make some more noise to get in his head.
Definitely. We've got a timeout called.
Timeout called.
With a little over 4.5 minutes to play, 4:34 left in this first half. Joe, what do you need to see from Cal Poly in order for them to get back in this game? It's a 21-9 deficit. What do you think they need to focus on here?
I think they need to get more. I think they need to get more threes. If they're able to really hit their threes, it'd be really effective for their game plan. And Miller, I think, Miller's an incredible creator, and Miller needs to really get going there. I think it might be time now to shout out some of the amazing people working the stats and scoreboard on this game. Rachel Snow, a member of Tamid, the head director of Tamid Consulting EDU, and NHBT board. Seems like she's pretty busy with her time here, but she finds time right now to stat this game.
Ethan Stein, an avid runner, scoring this game and doing scoreboard.
Yeah. He, with his many medals, has the opportunity to tell people to look at the scoreboard. Maggie Steinhaus with yet another shout out to Maggie Steinhaus, the Yavna National Board member running this amazing pickleball tournament, as well as, yeah, we are in break now?
We're going to go to break.
We're going to break, okay.
We're going to break. We will join you for the rest of this first half. We are back. Cal Poly dribbling up the court. On the wing, driving, looking. Top of the key. Driving. Over to Gurevich. And Joseph Savinor, a little too excited about break. But he is back. And we are back as Cal Poly inbounds the ball.
Miller has it. Miller finds it back to
Gurevich. Gurevich driving, looking.
It's
over
to
to
Miller. Miller for the open three. Miller's three is good.
Great look for Miller there.
10
you
point.
said those threes are going to come in handy.
10-point game now for 10-point game. Yeah, 10-point game now for Cal Poly. As Shanzer gets down low, and does not end up getting the and one there, but he's able to. Draw the foul there. As I think that last shot was not a 3, Grace. I think it was a 2. So it's an 11-point game now with the opportunity to extend to 13.
Seems they may be using the yellow lines for these 3-pointers.
Yeah.
Contrary to our original impression of the black lines.
Yeah, I really thought the black lines were a 3-point line, but if based on where he took that being directly behind the black line, but in front of the yellow line, I think that might have been a 2 there. As Shanzer's 2 free throws are good.
Banish subbing back in for Yeshiva.
Sub back in the captain Banish, who gets right back on Miller. As Kelly brings the ball up for Cal Poly. As Jia Schiff gets down low. And sees Banish. Banish now has the ball. The open Orbach takes it down low, misses the open Banish there, kind of for 3, but he had a good look and was not able to capitalize. As Kelly brings the ball up now for Cal Poly, takes the screen from Nagel, hits it back to Miller. Miller, the long 2 is good. Okay. Now this is the full indicator if that was a 2 or 3. Let's see what the scoreboarding team does. It is a 2. We are in fact correct that the yellow line is it. I don't know if Miller knows that because he keeps stepping inside that line, and those shots are not as valuable as a 3-point shot. But Ohayon cleans up his own miss and finds Banish. Banish for 3. His 3 is no good. As Skyler gets the rebound and is fouled again. Another foul from Cal Poly as they're up to 6 fouls. I think their next foul might be a 1-on-1, and Cal Poly needs to find a way not to foul Yeshiva shots down low. And that's Gurovich's 3rd foul right now. 2 more for him to foul out. He must be more mindful with his contact down low and not be able to leave early for this Cal Poly team.
It seems like he's really the most physical player for Cal Poly. These other players can get more physical down low and really pushing up on Yeshiva. Then maybe he wouldn't be the one taking the brunt of these fouls.
Yeah, it seems like Cal Poly really needs him as well, because with only 1 more guy on the bench, having him in foul trouble and possibly fouling out is not what Cal Poly needs with down 10 right now. As Kelly with a great long 2 again. Long 2, yeah. Because I think they might. Oh no, that's a 3. The black line is in fact a 3. I think then the scoreboard team missed an extra point now for.
No, the scoreboard team is always right.
Yeah.
Scoreboard team is always right.
Always correct, even though Miller hit a long 3 that they marked as a 2. But I don't know. I think with this down 7, which really should be 6. Let's see what Cal Poly does getting down low. As Banish hits an incredible layup.
Great move there by Banish.
9-point game now. As Kelly dribbles off his own feet.
2.
And Kelly takes the deep shot, takes the fading, difficult shot, and is not able to capitalize. As it's a 9-point game for Yeshiva going into halftime. Grace, what do you think that Cal Poly needs to do better in order to really bring this game and really to come back in this game?
I think that they're really doing it. When we first had our first time out, they were down a significant amount. They're only down 9 here, which can seem like a lot, but it really seems like they're pulling back. Gurovic cannot fall out of this game. He's an X factor for Cal Poly right now. They really have to get Miller more active, get him some shots up. Kelly with 5 points, definitely a good producer here for Cal Poly. But really, Miller, 14 average points. He has 3 so far. They definitely need to get him more involved, get those shots to him, and get him open so they can really come back from this 9-point deficit.
Yeah.
What do you think Yeshiva here needs to do to stop Cal Poly? What do you think they've been doing right, and what do you think they maybe can improve upon a little bit?
I think they're doing everything right so far. They maybe need to play more they need more focused on defense, especially with this lead. It seems like they've been getting a little bit lazier here as they've had like a long lead, and I think also Banish. They need to give the ball in Banish's hands. As he said early in the game, they can't guard him, and he's really been able to show that, being able to take his shots down low and create for others, as well as Shanzer scoring 10 points and really finding effortless ways to score here.
We will join you after this halftime break for the second half of this YU Banish Cal Poly game.
This isn't just a university. It's your gate, your first step, the spark, the place where it all begins. This is not a laboratory. It's the birthplace of discoveries, the home of questions, of dilemmas, of inventions. This is not a nature museum. It's life itself. And this, of course, is not a lecturer. She's the one who developed the theory, wrote the articles, authored the books. This is not a library. It's knowledge, power, inspiration.
La, 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 la.
This is not just a university. It's your journey in pursuit of the unknown.
Hello, 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 hello. are back with the second half for this YU Baynash Cal Poly Nagel game. It's 26-18. Cal Poly inbounds the ball. Kelly. Baynash on Kelly. Kelly dribbling, looking. Over to Miller. Miller driving, pulls back. Top of the key. Nagel. Looking to drive. Layup is good.
Good play by Nagel there.
6-point deficit here for Cal Poly.
As Baynash brings up the ball for Yeshiva. Baynash hits Orbach, back to Baynash. Baynash to O'Hayan. Baynash for the deep three. His deep three is no good, but Skylar is not able to pick up that rebound.
It's a lot more static.
Mine's much more staticky, but it's number 7. Jurevich goes down low. Oh, and as Orbach gets down low and hits the layup. Miller has the ball now. Miller brings the ball up. Screen by Nagel. Miller uses it. Kelly has the ball. Hits Nagel. Chewy, it's Miller. Miller for the deep three. Miller's deep three is good. 28-23.
Great shot there for Miller. Really got to get going if they want to close this gap. 5-point deficit for Cal Poly here.
Started off with 12. They've really been able to take down this lead. Ball is to O'Hayan. O'Hayan finds Orbach. Orbach misses the shot there. Orbach puts it back up again, and his shot is no good. Orbach did not able to capitalize on his rebounds. He hits. Nagel for the three, and Nagel's three is good. 28-26, just a 2-point lead now for Baynash.
As Poly coming out of this halftime break really strong, closing the gap pretty quickly.
Yeah. As Baynash has it, Baynash gets down low, finds O'Hayan for the layup. Great passing there from Baynash. Baynash, tight defense on Kelly. Miller has it. Miller been really getting it going now for Cal Poly as he hits Nagel. Nagel gets down low. Gets back to Kelly, to Nagel, to Miller. Miller's fouled on the way up. Shands is a little mad with that foul call right now, but Miller's able to shoot free throws.
Static thing is so cool. I think it makes it so much more like we're in it.
But Miller hits his first free throw.
3-point deficit now for Cal Poly. Miller looking to make it a 2-point deficit.
Miller's free throw is good.
Automatic free throws there for Miller. Not someone you want to put on the line.
Baynash has it. Skylar back to Baynash. To Shanzer. Shanzer for three is no good. Skylar with a great offensive rebound finds Baynash for the three now. And Baynash's three is not good as well. Deep threes from Yeshiva.
They're not
Not
making
falling.
their shots. Yeah, at the beginning of this game, making a lot of shots here, not so much.
They also have not been able to go down low and hit these shots. If they can start something down low, they might be able to retake their lead. As Kelly has the ball now. Finds Jahi Schiff, and Jahi Schiff hits the tough layup to tie the game. Jahi Schiff able to tie the game.
Wow, great look there for Cal Poly. They've really found their rhythm against Yeshiva.
As Orbach has it, Orbach averaging 17.3 points per game, not really so much of a factor now with just 4 points. As Baynash finds O'Hayan for a great turnaround layup, and it's no good. If O'Hayan went up stronger at the beginning of that possession, he might have hit that shot, but tried getting a little too fancy there to create more space and is not able to be successful. As Kelly has the ball. Passes it to Gurevich. Gurevich goes down low and is able to take the lead for Cal Poly. Cal Poly overcoming an 11-point deficit to take the lead now on Banish.
Cal Poly's first lead since the first couple minutes of this game. Shanzer in the corner, dribbling it out, Banish at top.
Back to Shanzer again. Yeshiva needs to start some offense as they find Skylar. Skylar to O'Hayan. Skylar has it, passes to Shanzer. Shanzer for the open three. His three is no good, and O'Hayan with a great heads-up play to keep it. Oh, I thought O'Hayan was able to keep it possession, but he is unable to, as Yeshiva is upset with that call.
Skylar adamant that was out on Cal Poly, but the refs are always right, so it'll be Cal Poly ball.
Now let's see what Cal Poly could do. Giving it to Nagel. Nagel to Gurevich. Gurevich down low again, and he draws the foul. Skylar is very livid right now. Not loving the officiating. Bane is trying to help keep his teammates' emotions from trying to keep his teammates' emotions in check. As Gurevich misses the first free throw. A couple bounces there, a little was not clear which way it was going to land.
If Gurevich can make this, it'll make it a 3-point lead for Cal Poly. Definitely putting pressure on Yeshiva.
His free throw is no good. As Skylar misses the three. Big drought here from Banish.
Great rebound for Gurevich.
As Miller has it. Miller takes a step back three. His three is no good. As
defense by Shanzer there, really putting pressure on Miller. They know he can produce points.
As Orbeck gets down low and he breaks the drought from Yeshiva, tying the game now at 7.
Great transition offense for Yeshiva. Seeing that opportunity, Banish is hyped.
Banish with great press right now, able to force a loose ball. Cal Poly running a good play. Gurevich down low again. His pass is unsuccessful, but the loose ball gets to Nagel as Nagel finds Jay Schiff. He's not able to convert.
Yeshiva pushing the pace.
Shanzer to Orbeck. Back to Shanzer. Screen now from O'Hayan. Banish finds the open Skylar, and Skylar's three is no good. Banish grabs a loose ball, finds Orbeck. Great hustle there from Banish, as Orbeck's layup is no good, but Skylar's able to clean up his mess and put in the 2 points for Banish. Great hustle there from Banish there, grabbing that loose ball there. As Miller brings up the ball for Cal Poly. Miller with a great pass to Jay Schiff.
Not get it to go.
Orbeck down low. Is able to hit the layup. As now a 6-0 run for Yeshiva Banish, all down low.
All transition as well, a lot of transition as well. Cal Poly really needs to lock up this transition defense if they want to put a stop to Yeshiva there.
Just Schiff gives the ball to Gurevich. Gurevich hits Miller. As Miller gets the ball back for three. His contested three is no good. As Banish pushes the paces again, finds Orbeck. Orbeck down low. Let's see what he does again. And Orbeck, an amazing layup there. Orbeck changing the tide of this game as Yeshiva is hyped to bring to push their lead back to 6 after giving up their 11-point deficit.
Yeah, well, this is really a really back and forth game. Yeshiva for the whole first half, it seemed, really had this game in control. And Cal Poly towards the end of the first half and really in the second half as well. At the beginning of the second half, really got it back, but Yeshiva's taken back that momentum. They're up 6, and it really looks like they found what works. These fast-paced transition offenses is something Cal Poly really needs to work on. They have to get their defense in check if they want to stop Yeshiva here.
Yeah, Banish being able to kickstart that offense and finding Orbach down low, Orbach following on the break has really been successful for this Yeshiva Banish team, and a key factor in their fact that they are a key factor that they're ups, the key factor with their being up 6.
Yeah, and Yeshiva really can score from up high and down low. At the beginning of the game, you saw a lot of outside shots, but now they're really taking it to the basket. They're driving, getting rebounds, putting them back up, and really generating this 6-point differential in favor of Banish.
Yeah, Banish being able to overcome their threes not going in by taking it down low and finding other ways to score.
And
Xander, Ethan Stein, how much time is left?
the winner of this game will see Michigan in the quarterfinals at 11:45 this morning. Michigan, the #1 seed, Michigan Stein, an average of 44.5 points per game, and they're the 1 seed in this entire tournament. So whichever team wins here will definitely have an uphill battle against a great Michigan team.
You call it Michigan Stein, but with their 3 best players not being from Michigan, not being from the College Michigan, this free agent ragtag team of Michigan Stein has been incredible so far in this tournament. As Jis Schiff hits that 3, Michigan Stein, filled with 2-time Sarachek tournament MVP Johnny Dan, coming in for Isaac Schiffman, has been huge for this Michigan team. Gabe Sklar, SAR high school legend, basketball legend, also been super effective. This Michigan team is very good, and I think no matter which team wins, they're gonna have a tough time against Michigan. I think if Yeshiva Banish wins, they probably will be a little bit better due to their fast-paced play, be able to stay in a game with Michigan Stein, but you never know there as Yeshiva Banish is not able to convert on that 3 there. But Kelly's shot is blocked and by Skyler, and Skyler able to pick up his own rebound there. Great hustle away from Skyler as he passes to Shanzer, and Shanzer's the open 3, and Shanzer's 3 is no good though, as Kelly has the ball now.
Shanzer, a real factor for Yeshiva here, 10 points. Definitely helping out a lot on defense as well.
As Miller has the ball now. Tight defense for him. As Kelly's 3 is good.
That 3 is big here. That ties the game. 30-38 Yeshiva.
I think it's, yeah, 30-30. Oh, wow. Oh, I missed the other 3. Yeah, 30-38. As Orbach hits.
Spawns with a 3 of his own.
Wow, great play from Orbach there.
Cal Poly driving. Top of the key. Nagel looking.
Nagel, with the great footwork there, is not able to convert on that layup.
Skyler, another rebound.
Skyler.
7.
Skyler's been very effective there for Yeshiva Banish, really putting the hustle plays and the energy that they need to help this team to help Yeshiva Banish have a 3-point lead in this game. As Orbach has it.
4 minutes to go in the second half.
As Ohayon able to put that strong points down low and push this lead to 5 for Yeshiva Banish. Miller has it. Miller with a great pass to Kelly. Kelly, good floater there. His floater is no good though. Ohayon has it. And timeout, Yeshiva.
Interesting timeout call here. They're up 5.
5, but there's only have 6 guys on their team. People are tired, but they also there's no momentum shift there. So I think they just want to keep building on what they've built on. As Skyler's able to talk to that team, kind of give them the necessary hype and pep talk that they need.
Yeah, Skyler's really been an X factor for Yeshiva here in the second half. Lots of rebounds, very active down low. And only 4 points to show for it, but definitely good rebounds and dishing it out.
It's
Out to his teammates.
it's very interesting to see people seeing their impact with not just points. A lot of these, especially with the lack of, especially with assists not being measured, it's very easy to just get lost in the points. But a lot of people on this team contribute to other factors besides for winning. I hope for in future years of NHBT stats we can get plus minus to really see people's impact on these games. But especially when Skylar's playing, Yeshiva's team is definitely in the much more in the plus than they are in the minus. Let's see what Cal Poly can do, being down 5 against Yeshiva Banish right now.
3:33 to go, so definitely time to make things happen.
As Johns Hopkins women's are walking in for their game that's starting in the next 10-15 minutes. Interesting to see what next game we have in store here today with Johns Hopkins women's playing Wash U Orback. Super interested to see how that game turns out. As Shanzer has it, finds Skylar open for in the 3 in the corner. As he finds O'Hayan, great passing here for Hilo Banish right now. As it seems like they want to kill a little bit of time to while they extend their lead. Passing up some open looks right now to really set their offense and make sure they have the best look they can find. As Banish, open down low, finds Orback. Orback cuts inside, hits Skylar. Open Orback in the corner. Orback gets down low again, pushes baseline against Banish. Banish hits Shanzer. Shanzer's open 3 is good. 3-point play, Halo Shanzer.
As they're really coming alive in this game here. 13 points. Guarding Miller. Miller looking to driving. Good defense by Yeshiva there. He got to kick it to Nagel. Over to Gurvich. Gurvich for 3.
This 3 is no
Not gonna
good.
go.
As he finds Banish. Banish pushing the pace here. Great clock management here for Hilo Banish as they force Cal Poly to get into press and to really put the pressure on them to force a turnover. Great passing. As O'Hayan has the ball down low, finds Banish again. Without a shot clock, Cal Poly needs to really put up an empty intensity and kind of stop these amazing passes right now for Yeshiva Banish. Shanzer has the ball right now as he's fouled by Cal Poly.
That's Gurevich.
That's his 4th foul here.
Not someone you want to foul out, especially when you need to overcome a deficit here.
Gurvich's been great down low, so not having him in the game will be detrimental for this comeback team. As Cal Poly finally gets a turnover.
G-Shift, great block there.
Good play, G-Shift. As Kelly misses the open 3. Cal Poly really needed that. As Miller tries getting the foul on Orback. As there's 1 minute left in the game. Oh. Orback has it and is fouled by Nagel.
I think that gets Yeshiva into bonus here. So we'll see a 1-and-1.
Good. Let's see if Orback will capitalize on this.
We won't see a 1-and-1, not in bonus yet. Yeshiva inbounding under their basket.
Orback fouled by Nagel.
That's Nagel's 3rd.
You have 3.
Yeshiva inbounding under their basket again.
Oh, as Shanzer able to hold the ball after Miller taps the ball.
Another foul by Nagel.
Nagel now has 4.
Putting the team on his back with these fouls here. And we will see a 1-and-1. Nagel subbing out with 4 fouls. And we will see Nagel come in. Number 5, Zev Nagel.
The Nagel connection, Nagel on Nagel. As Miller fouls Banish. Another foul. Oh, there's nowhere for him to go. As Kelly forces the steal. Hits Miller for 3. Miller's 3 is good. 5-point game now as a costly mistake for Yeshiva Banish. With just
under a minute to go.
under a minute to go, let's see what let's see how Hillel Banish can take care of the inbounding. As Banish draws a play for Hillel for his team to try to get the ball inbounds successfully. As Cal Poly's press defense has been really great at forcing turnovers right now. Let's see if they are able to force another turnover and maybe and draw this deficit down. They did count the basket. Oh, the stats didn't count that basket. But that definitely.
How much time? 45 seconds to go here.
Also on the app, put another 3 for Miller. They got you.
46-41, 5-point deficit. 45 seconds to go.
As Banish has it and is fouled by Kelly.
Kelly fouls to give. This is his second.
A lot of fouls to give here.
Yeah, we're still not in bonus.
I think, yeah, very interesting. As Miller now gets the foul. It's very interesting. I think there's one ref here that calls a lot more fouls than the other ref, and you can see it from the first half with Cal Poly getting a lot of foul calls, and then Yeshiva getting a lot of foul calls down low. I think there's a big discrepancy in officiating for both teams, for both refs. As Banish, oh sorry, yeah, so they're not part of us, but fine.
Banish streams his first free throw, so he will get a second. Yeshiva just playing defense here. It's Gurvich subs in. We have Gurvich and Nagel, both with 4 fouls on the court. Something to watch.
As Banish hits the second free throw as well.
7-point lead for Yeshiva match here.
As Miller gets down low and hits the easy layup. Let's see how the press goes. As Shanzer is able to catch the pass, and I think he
Fouled by Kelly.
Fouled by Kelly, his 4th. But
1-on-1 for Shanzer here. Shanzer with 13 points so far in the game. Let's see if we can get 2 more.
Shanzer's a great shooter. It's not surprising he hit this free throw. And Shanzer
cannot get the second one to fall.
As Jishif has it. Jishif finds Miller. Miller, good defense here from Banish. As Kelly gets down low, finds Miller and is Miller's pass. And Miller cannot catch Kelly's pass. Great defense from Hill Banish here down the stretch.
Definitely really good defense. Cal Poly cannot get anywhere on that side of the court. So Yeshiva will inbound here.
As Kelly gets his 4th foul here.
Kelly, Nagel, and Gurvich all with 4 fouls.
Baines with another chance at the free throw line to extend their lead. Baines hits the free throw again. as Banish is able to miss a second. But their defense is set, so it's going to be much harder for them to hit a three. Unless Miller takes a very highly contested three. That gets stolen by Just Shift. Just Shift chucks a three. Finds his teammate, but his shot is no good. And Yeshiva Banish is successful in winning this game against Cal Poly Nagel.
They will face Michigan, the #1 seed in this entire tournament, in the Tier 1 semifinals.
Great game played by Yeshiva Banish as they try, as after winning the Tier 2 or Tier 3 title last year, they want to now win the Tier 1 title by playing Michigan. I think the MVP, the Shanzer, while Shanzer had the most points, and Orbach had the second, this offense was created and was executed to its perfection by Hillel Banish. As Hillel Banish really put the team on his back and took the captain label seriously with his amazing 10 points, 1 rebound, but incredible amounts of hustle plays, defense, and assists. Great play by Banish. And Cal Poly as they play as they lose right now. Great performance from Miller, Nagel, and Kelly, but they're not able to be successful in advancing to the next round of NHBT.
We will join you at 10:45 for our next game, the Tier 2 women's semifinal game between WashU Orbach and Johns Hopkins Fields. This is going to seem to be a good matchup. Gottlieb from Orbach, 7.5 points per game, and Veitch from Fields with 8 points per game. Definitely a good matchup. WashU with a deeper bench than Johns Hopkins. Johns Hopkins with just 5 players to their team. We'll see if that deeper bench comes in handy, especially in terms of fouls and tiredness towards the end of the game. But definitely looking to be a great game. We will see you then for the start of that game.
Hello, NHBT. Hello, listeners. This is the NHBT broadcast for the quarterfinal, for the semifinal, for the Tier 2 bracket. I'm your play-by-play commentator, Joe Savner. I'm here with.
Grace Hirschberg with your color commentary. This game is WashU versus Johns Hopkins. As Johns Hopkins puts up a shot.
Wow, and it goes in.
In a big way, Johns Hopkins up 2-0 in this game.
Big lead now for Johns Hopkins.
Johns Hopkins with 1 win in their round-robin games, and WashU with no wins in their round-robin games. So, with 1 win, jokes in their in this bracket so far. So WashU, the underdog here, gets the number 1
Good block
seed
there.
over Johns Hopkins. Johns Hopkins favored by 10 points, according to Xander Lustig's immaculate
Spread.
spread.
It's going to be difficult for Johns Hopkins after only having only one person on the bench to keep momentum and stamina. We should see what Johns Hopkins can do with this advantage.
Johns Hopkins definitely looking at number 2, Shirley Gottlieb, an X factor for them, and on WashU, H with 8 points average per game.
Who's Gottlieb? I don't see her on my list. Huh.
Oh, I guess, yeah. Yeah, great shot by Lily. I don't know who.
WashU taking up the court. Newhouse, looking, pass back out, on the wing, driving in.
It doesn't go in.
Gottlieb turns around, shot, makes that.
Great
Gottlieb, that X factor for WashU, putting their first points on the board. Johns Hopkins taking up the court. Slowing the pace up, looking.
As Veitch hits the long 2. The long 2 is not good, and
Newhouse.
with
Newhouse
that,
taking up the
that's not Charlotte Newhouse. We're gonna call her 4 because that's definitely not Charlotte Newhouse.
Joe with the inside information here. Number 4 looking.
Obviously,
Gottlieb,
know who.
Elmo.
Yeah, I'll say it later in the game. As Gabby Ross has the ball, goes down low, finds a space, and it misses the layup. With number 4 with a great rebound, and Sarah Papernick with a great rebound there. Sarah Papernick, great rebound, but turns the ball over to Ross, but Ross does not see where the line is not able to keep the ball in bounds. As Dorf has the ball right now for Johns Hopkins. Let's see what they could do here with this 4.42 game. Dorf open for 3, or 3 is no good. Just a bit outside there.
Joe, what were you saying before?
So number 4 is not Charlotte Newhouse. I grew up with Charlotte Newhouse. She used to call me JoJo Salvovo for some reason, and I can tell you that's definitely not Charlotte Newhouse.
That's a nickname I think we really need to bring back.
We can keep that one dead.
Ezra Geller with some insider info knows who number 4 is. Ezra, can you provide us with a name? Dahlia Leibowitz.
Wait, are we sure this is not Dahlia Leibowitz from Maryland Dahlia Leibowitz or different Dahlia Leibowitz?
Different Dahlia Leibowitz.
This is a different Dahlia Leibowitz. I repeat, different Dahlia Leibowitz you're playing, not to be confused with Charlotte Newhouse.
Dahlia Leibowitz. Here's us saying her name and is very confused as to why.
Yeah.
Number 4, Leibowitz. We've got Dorf.
It passes to Sarah Papernick. Sarah Papernick passes to Dorf. Dorf finds the open woman. And
that's good for Pinsky.
Pinsky with a great shot there, as Hopkins is up 6-2 right now, early in this game. As Dahlia Leibowitz, not to be confused with Dahlia Leibowitz, is playing.
Or Newhouse. Or Charlotte Newhouse.
As Gottlieb has it.
Gottlieb on the wing.
Gottlieb gets down low. Great move from Gottlieb as it's 6-4 now. Good dribbling from Gottlieb. Do you think she also goes by D. Lebo, the other Dahlia Leibowitz, or no? I feel like it might just be this Dahlia Leibowitz's nickname.
Ezra Geller can confirm that she does not go by D. Lebo.
Fine, thank you, Ezra Geller, for that insight. As Veitch gets to the line and draws contact.
Ezra Geller, our producer of this NHBT broadcast, to quote, "I wish I was playing basketball right now." he's watching too much basketball, not playing enough, and he really wants to get in this game. Unfortunately, he is neither on a team nor a woman, so neither of those things can happen right now.
Ezra Geller seeing the makeup of the, some might say the flu game. I would call this the hangover game, as Wash U came a little bit late to this game, but you could clearly see that they are still locked in and willing to make an impact on this game.
Traffic is rough. Traffic is rough out here in College Park.
Exactly. As Vach has missed the second, but great rebound from for Dahlia Leibowitz, as Dahlia Leibowitz passes it to Gottlieb, and Gottlieb with an amazing layup to tie the game at 6.
Gottlieb's specialty seems to be layups here. She has a great dribble and she's able to take those moves to get to the basket.
High scoring game right now at the score being 6-6. Let's see how Johns Hopkins responds. As Dorf misses the 3. Hits Gabby Ross deep. Gabby Ross misses the open Dahlia Leibowitz and turns the ball over. Good stealer from Vach, but a little bit of a miscue from Ross's dribbling as Maya Friedman misses the shot. Hits Dahlia Leibowitz. Dahlia Leibowitz from range. Shot's no good. Great rebound from Lampert. Lampert hits the open Lampert. Dahlia Leibowitz, tough mid-range is no good. As great rebound from Cameron Fields.
Johns Hopkins here taking it up. .5:20 to go here, first half of this game, 6-6. Dorf looking.
Dorf really wants to shoot this right now. But she passes to Sarah Papernick. Sarah Papernick, great pass from Sarah Papernick. She gets down low, and her shot's no good. And a little bit of an over back there, but, yeah, that's travel.
That is a travel. It also looked like she did get bumped by Dorf on Johns Hopkins.
I think she might have tripped on her own feet. I don't know. It was an interesting turn of events there, as Johns Hopkins able to have the ball in Wash U territory. Let's see what
with a press here.
Dorf gets down low. Dorf misses the layup as Vach gets the ball also down low and is fouled by Gottlieb. Gottlieb with all of 6 of Wash U's points. Clearly a key contributor for this Wash U women's team. As the ball goes to Dorf. Dorf does not use the screen. Hits Sarah Papernick. Sarah Papernick from deep, from range. Oh, her 3 is no good. But Vach gets the board and is able to put it back in. 8-6 right now for Johns Hopkins.
Great look by Vach there. She's down low, really working in the paint. And those rebounds are putting it back up.
They're not getting the ball to Dahlia Leibowitz.
That was a good cut though. Great defense by Johns Hopkins there to not let that pass get through.
As a timeout is called. Stop.
3:43 to go in the second half. Sorry, in this first half.
First half.
Oh, getting ahead of myself here.
But a very high scoring game, 8-6 right now.
I want to give a shout out to our amazing refs, Colin and Dan. They were at it last night until 1 in the morning, reffing these games here in Ritchie Coliseum, and they were back here at 9 a.m. And their reffing is immaculate. And we love their contributions to National Hall Basketball Tournament.
As they say, the ref is always correct. I can't concur more. I may see some discrepancies in how they call and officiate, but their officiating is always correct, and they have a distinct style that makes them ref these games super and duper well. Shout out to Colin and Dan for reffing these games. I also want to give a quick shout out to Johns Hopkins, number 4, Sarah Papernick. It seems like this is not her first time in Maryland. She might have came to another event. Do you remember the event, Grace?
I do remember this event, Sarah Papernick. A double threat, both in NHBT and in NHTV, National Hall Tour Bowl, where Johns Hopkins had a great run this year.
Great run last year, Grace, because last year they made it to the championship on the backs of Sonia
and Sarah
Papernick, who quickly made Aliyah Sonia. But this year in the tournament, I think they might have gotten upset by a one-man team. Not be dope for men. I don't know. This
crazy self-blaze is happening currently on this broadcast. Joe Savinor carried his team on his back the the only player showing up to our afternoon games and won a good amount, 3-4 games, with extreme speed answering these questions.
Yeah.
Major shout at NHTV.
Major shout out
Lost you inbounds here.
As Aviva Orange checks in the game. Aviva Orange, Heartbreak 401 resident. Some might say she's a killer down low. I don't know. I haven't seen her play in a while, but she's a great member of the Heartbreak 4th floor community. As Dahlia Leibowitz hits a crazy and one. Great play, Dahlia Leibowitz. Ezra Geller also wants to be shouted out on this 4th floor. 4th floor, best floor. I know.
Leibowitz has an opportunity to take the lead here with this free throw.
Grace, I heard there's a 4th floor Knox that exists. That's like supposed to be also really great. What's your thoughts on this 4th floor Knox for 4th floor Heartbreak comparison?
I don't know that there's much of a comparison. We're both amazing in our own right. I mean, we have Avi Baruch, master producer of NHBT broadcasts. So, I mean, I think that we have that going for us. Team pass by Johns Hopkins there.
As Vage gets it. I don't know. We might have two members of the cabinet, though. Josiah and Eitan in the same apartment.
Wow. I feel like that's more credit to the apartment than the floor, but
I don't
it's
know.
not a competition.
I don't know. There's a lot of board members on the floor, 402 and 403. It's a deep floor, all I could say. As Vage hits that contested layup down low to make it a 1-point game. 10-9 right now in this high-scoring output right now. Let's see where this game goes. As Dahlia Leibowitz passes to Aviva and
Great defense there by Johns Hopkins.
yeah,
Getting a
Pinsky.
jump ball there. Jump ball goes in favor of Johns Hopkins. Good steal, good turnover. That's what they can capitalize as Vage brings it up the court.
As Vage gets down low again and is not able to succeed. Great rebound from Dahlia Leibowitz. As Dahlia Leibowitz pushes the pace. D. Lebo gets down low, steps back. Her shot does not fall. A little bit of a push there from Lampert, but it's not called. Good handles there as it goes to Vage. Vage has the ball. Vage with an open teammate. Finds Papernick in the paint. Papernick with a tough layup down low. Sarah Papernick, MDS Mavericks legend, hits those points. Sarah Papernick, both on the MDS and SAR basketball. While I didn't watch a lot of high school, girls basketball in my adolescence, I could tell that Sarah Papernick was a huge beneficiary of those two teams. Great work with Sarah Papernick down low, using her vast years of experience to her advantage. Gabby Ross with a great pass to Viva Orange. Orange passes to Dahlia Leibowitz. Dahlia Leibowitz pump fakes, gets down low, finds a lane, and misses the layup. And Orange cannot contain the rebound, as it's now Johns Hopkins' ball.
43 seconds to go in this first half. Johns Hopkins inbounded.
As Pinsky has it, gives it to Vage. Vage dribbles the ball up. Papernick wants the ball down low. Vage putting on the handles. Beneficiary of a screen. Vage has the 1-on-1 versus 5. And she hits the points on Dahlia Lampert. Good play by Vage there. An amazing play call from Johns Hopkins to take a 5-point lead in this game. Just 17 seconds left. And let's see what Dahlia Leibowitz and Johns and WashU could do. T. Lebo takes a screen from Gabby Ross. Leibowitz from middies. Her shot's not good. As there's 7 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Can Vage chuck a half-court shot? Just a bit outside there, but I think good effort there from Johns Hopkins. That's a 14-9-point game. I think I need to see a lot more passing there. It's been a lot more one-sided of every time that Dahlia Leibowitz and Gottlieb is in the game, there's a lot more of a lot more of just let them shoot and see what happens, rather than just free-flowing, passing offense. Johns Hopkins is much better running plays and kind of scoring down low. And if WashU wants to win their hangover game, let's see if let's see if they're able to really get their offense flowing and get more people involved and committed to this game.
Yeah, I think also getting Gottlieb involved will be really important. She had their first 6 points for WashU. Has not scored since Newhouse with the other 3. sorry, not Newhouse, Dolly Leibowitz with the other three, and I think getting Shirley Gottlieb active again. She was great down low, and Johns Hopkins really stopped her. But I think getting the ball back in her hands and letting her drive to the basket will hopefully be productive for WashU.
I also think she can't sit the next part of the game. She sat a lot of the last part of the first half, and when she was sitting, the lead grew to 5 points. 5 points is a big lead for Johns Hopkins, and I'm concerned that WashU cannot come back in this game. As someone was waving hi to us, I don't know who, but shout out to her.
All right, we're gonna come back to you after this break in a minute 30. Welcome back to Ritchie Coliseum in College Park, Maryland, for the second half of this women's Tier 2 semifinal game between WashU and Johns Hopkins. Johns Hopkins up 14-9 here with some great impacts from Veitch down low and on the outside. Gottlieb has been the change maker for WashU with 6 of their points. Hopefully she can stay in the game and get active.
Yeah.
I want to start off this half with an amazing shout out to our NHBT staffing this game, the NHBT board staffing this game. We've got Eitan Lichtosh on the sidelines, putting in the work as an engineering student.
Yeah,
He's got a lot of it.
He has a lot of work, but surprisingly, he still has time for NHBT. Eitan Lichtosh, proud member of Yeshivat Oraita, is very happy to be on board and really make his mark all over everything he puts in. He doesn't have a lot of time, but the time what he uses for his time is always effective and useful. And then I also want to shout out Remy Edelman, amazing kid. Just like he puts in all the work for NHBT, to Mead, and Beit Midrash. Remy Edelman is a force to be reckoned with in Hillel Minions. Honestly, I can't remember a single time I haven't seen him there. Remy Edelman, amazing member of NHBT. Gonna give my 4th shout out to Maggie Steinhaus, statting another game in Ritchie. Great job by Maggie Steinhaus. Next to Toby Malad next to her, taking over 312 Donnie Zach's apartment. And then as well as Evie Leibowitz, her future neighbor, living in Harvard 313 with Kira Rosner and Amaya Leibtag. Also very active members of our community. As Veitch gets a big board there. Great board from Veitch. Veitch finds Papernick open. Papernick from deep. Oh, it's no good. Whoa, a lot of bodies flying all over. As Ross goes down low, Papernick does not able to stop 2-on-1. As Ross with a great layup, it gives a heart to the announcing crew or the bench, most likely the bench. As it's a 14-11 game, the deficit has shrunk.
Aviva Orange looking for a shout out on the bench.
Aviva,
WashU, a great 2 points, and Aviva Orange, the change maker for the WashU team here.
Aviva Orange, member of Hartwick 401. The best neighbors I could ask for right there. Always throwing something down. As the ball gets to Friedman, and Friedman gives it back to D. Lebo as he hits Ross, and Ross goes down low, finds the open Friedman, who shoots it, and shots goes out, but Dahlia Leibowitz with a good rebound, and is blocked, but the ball goes out of bounds. The fans are getting into it right now, as it's a 3-point game right now. as the ball goes to Ross. Ross gets trapped. Hits Dahlia Leibowitz as Dahlia Leibowitz is fouled and has the opportunity to cut the game down to a 1-point game. Dahlia Leibowitz, after not being registering initially for NHBT, has made a huge impact on this tournament in this game. Great playing by Dahlia Leibowitz. And it's good. Dahlia Leibowitz with the free throw. Dahlia Leibowitz with the second. Second free throw is good. Dahlia Leibowitz. As Veitch gets it. Veitch sees the open Papernick. Papernick down low. Oh, just a bit outside there. As Friedman as Lampert gets the ball. Lampert hits D. Lebo. Dahlia finds Gottlieb.
Gottlieb's looking for a lane. Kaepernick with a nice block, but can't get a steal.
With Friedman. Gottlieb has it. Gottlieb gets down low again. And her shot is no good. As Dorf gets the ball. Dorf with some great dribble moves there. As Gottlieb takes it. Gottlieb with a chance to dunk it. And she hits the layup.
Wow, Gottlieb on those layups really coming in handy for WashU here.
14-point game. The bench and crowd are getting into it right now. You can hear it all over the stadium.
14-14? 15-14?
14-14 right now. I think a little bit of mistake on the stat cast. I don't.
Or on the scoreboard.
That's
the scoreboard's always right. It's 15-14. WashU with a lead here. They've come out of the second half. Can you come into the second half with a lot of power here?
Yeah,
Leibowitz really dishing the ball around, and Gottlieb with those points to help push them ahead. No, 15-14.
15-14. With this competitive, tight 1-point game, let's see what Hopkins can do after being after having a being shut out in the second half. Let's see what they can do. As Polinsky and Vandy and Rubenstein are warming up back there as
Maryland Tier 2 finals after this game. Maryland Rubenstein versus Columbia Schlatt at 11:45 right after this. They're prepping for their game. And the winner of this women's Tier 2 game will go to the finals to face UNC Halovny.
Wow. UNC Halovny, that's a tough team to play, UNC Halovny. They won a close competitive game against Yeshiva Hayan last round. And they seem like they're a really tough opponent. Especially after shutting out their first Tier 2 game, 15-0 against Charleston. Scoring 0 points in a basket game is not the best look, but their defense has been incredible in this game so far. Interesting to see how this WashU Johns Hopkins team is able to play UNC Halovny. As Dorf gets down low, finds, and the ball goes out of bounds.
Good defense there by WashU.
As Dorf is not able to make her impact there. Oh, Kaepernick finds Fields. Fields not able to hold on. As it goes to Dorf. And Veitch takes Dahlia Leibowitz down low and cannot convert the layup. As Dahlia Leibowitz grabs the board, sees a running Friedman, but does not actually see her, but there was a running Friedman that was open. Dribbling with their head down is not the best play here, but great board from Fields. As Fields makes the dangerous pass to Veitch. Veitch dribbles the ball down low, passes it to Pinsky. Pinsky cannot convert. As Aviva Orange with a great rebound. Good play, Aviva Orange.
Dahlia Leibowitz, point guard here, dribbling it up the court.
D. Lebo. I think they should get the ball to Gottlieb right now, who's open right there on the sideline. Gottlieb.
Working even Veach down low.
Good pass to Leibowitz, good bounce pass. Leibowitz passes to Lampert. Lampert's shot is no good. Oh, Viva Orange with the rebound. Put it back up, Viva Orange. Not the best look.
Kaepernick with a good takeaway there.
As Johns Hopkins needs to score after being after not scoring for the last 6 minutes. Let's see how Johns Hopkins can restart their offense.
6 minutes to go in the second half.
Veach gets down low. Spin move to Fields. Fields from deep. Oh, shot's no good. Veach does not pick it up as it goes the other way. Another missed opportunity here for Johns Hopkins after they like blow their 5-point lead. Let's see if they can come back here. I just want to give a quick shout out to Isaac Burkauer. Isaac Burkauer, my former commentary partner last year. He really makes his impact here. It's very sad he's a senior and graduating, but Burke really puts his impact filled on every event he's at. Viva Orange right now has the ball. Viva Orange misses the shot. She barely misses that shot as the ball goes out of bounds.
Another thing about Isaac Burkauer, he really is the president of the pickle juice loving society at Maryland Hillo.
Yeah. After following up at a Hamish event that we cannot discuss on live stream, he does love to drink pickle juice. As Freeman knocks down the deep mid-range jumper. Or actually, it's Freeman. Wow, great shot from Freeman there.
Yeah, finally getting her first 2 points of the game there.
And I think one of the first shots that was not in the paint. Very heavily game on the paint. Not a lot of three-shot by either team as they want to put the points down low, pushing the paint. As they hit Pinsky from deep midi right by the free throw line. Johns Hopkins scores their first points in the entire second half. Great stuff going on.
And it seems like a bumbled inbound by WashU there will give Johns Hopkins an inbound right under their basket, hoping to capitalize on those 2 points.
And build momentum right now. As Kaepernick passes to as Fields has the ball.
Dorf at the top.
Dorf gets down low and just scores. As it gets to Dorf. Dorf with a cool behind the back pass. Kaepernick cannot contain. Gottlieb with another steal. Gottlieb gets down low and does another layup.
Gottlieb with these layups she's fantastic. You just got to get her down low and she can make any layup she tries.
Demon in transition as it's a 19-16 game now for Orbach. Gottlieb making a huge impact on these plays. Fields gets down low. Does not get into it. As it gets to the ball gets good rebound from Hopkins. Has a little bit of a walk there, but Orange picks it up. Gets the ball to Dahlia Leibowitz. D. Lebo bring up the ball. Good screen from Freeman. Dahlia gets in the paint. Dahlia with a tough mid-range shot. Does not hit it. Tries to get it out. A little bit of chaos there. Wait, yeah.
Good fight there by Maya Friedman.
And then way to keep the ball in their possession. Ball goes out. Just looking forward to the next week, Grace. I heard there's a Kedma Yomatsubuka. Have you heard anything about this event?
I've not heard anything about this event.
Oh, wow. Okay, so I guess I could share. I thought you ordered some stuff for the event as Kedma Treasure, but as Kedma Soul Share, we're planning to run dancing filled with carnival games and prizes, brisket sliders, photo magnets, and snow cones that may be filled with or without some special flavors. Let's see what happens there. And Gottlieb in transition again. Gottlieb, misses the layup. Kaepernick fights for that board. I'm excited really for those snow cones. With some of those cherry and blue raspberry flavors. I think those flavors are really special and really dear to the Kedma community.
Blue raspberry is a community favorite, I do have to say.
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of people say we want those blue raspberry snow cones.
I have heard people saying that as well. We have 1:45 on the clock here.
Let's see what they can do as Hopkins hits. It's Dorf. Dorf get down low. Shots blocked. Able to pick up their own rebound. Dorf from 3. Oh, that's not. Misses the shot. I think maximum free. Gabby Ross keeps the ball in bounds, but Hopkins able to keep it. And a foul is called. A small trip from Gabby Ross there. Not super intentional, but definitely a trip nonetheless. Just this next game, I think we shot like Jose Vanderwall is playing, getting ready and stretching. He's definitely ready to play this next game in the Tier 2 finals. To see what he has in store.
Yeah, Maryland 2 beat Maryland 3 in the men's Tier 2 final to get to the championship here, and they'll be playing Columbia. Looking forward to that game next.
Yeah, as Orange picks up another board. Orange, a demon in the paint, able to really get those boards down low. Great play from Orange. As WashU is taking their time to set up their offense. Dahlia Leibowitz goes down low, hits Friedman, hits Gabby Ross. Ross from deep, long 2.
That's a 3.
That's a 3 big. Gabby Ross was the first to lead the entire game as the entire bench is hyped and clapping. Let's see what they can do. Anthony shoot a 3. Dorf with a 3 that's no good. Great effort out there, but I think that 3 might have been a little bit outside.
23 seconds to go here. WashU up by 6.
WashU competitive. Gabby Ross has the ball. Gabby Ross hustles and is fouled. A strong punch there from Veitch. As of my tenure in this NHBT broadcast is NHBT announcing its closing, I just want to thank Grace Hirschberg for her amazing broadcast performance. Grace has the opportunity to commentate with the Maryland commentator Benji Kaufman in this future Tier 1 finals game. I'm very excited for Grace for this opportunity. Grace Hirschberg, amazing fellow commentator.
Joseph Savanor, a fantastic play-by-play, talks faster than I ever could. As an amazing commentator, and we will be sad to miss him until NHBT 2027, where he will most likely be commentating some more games.
That's the hope. Let's hope, and let's hope next time there's not confusion on the Saturday night games. But let's, I want to just think, I think WashU played an incredible game out there. And Orbach getting those crazy transition points with Dahlia Leibowitz being part of the team and Gabby Ross putting the last X factor points they needed. Great output there from WashU.
We will join you back again in a couple of minutes for the men's Tier 2 finals between Maryland's Rubenstein and Columbia Schlatt.
Yeah, I was going to shout out, shout out Hopkins.
This isn't just a university. It's your gate, your first step, the spark, the place where it all begins. This is not a laboratory. It's the birthplace of discoveries, the home of questions, of dilemmas, of inventions. This is not a nature museum. It's life itself. And this, of course, is not a lecturer. She's the one who developed the theory, wrote the articles, authored the books. This is not a library. It's knowledge, power, inspiration. This is not just a university. It's your journey in pursuit of the unknown.
Ding dong.
Mountain dude?
The mountain is calling.
Give me a mountain, lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dream. Give me something simple and true. All I need is sunshine and that cool, refreshing mountain dew. Yeah, give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Welcome back to Ritchie Coliseum, site of the Tier 2 Men's Championship Final. I'm Ellie Schwartz, joined here alongside by
Zev K.
We've got the Maryland Terrapins and the Columbia Lions. Maryland, in their prelims, went 2-1, crushing Brown, taking care of Northwestern, and falling narrowly to Rutgers before taking care of Duke and one of the other Maryland teams in the Tier 2 bracket. Columbia fell to YU in overtime in the prelims before taking care of Indiana and UCLA, beating Columbia last night, and then narrowly escaping Grinnell this morning to earn a spot in the Tier 2 finals. Maryland is led by 6'3" junior Aiden Polinsky, averaging nearly 16 points a game, and 6'6" senior Dotan Bardichev, where for Columbia, team captain Aaron Schlacht leads the way with 8.4 points a game. And the tip, and it's won by Columbia. Things get rolling from Ritchie. Levy will inbound for the Terrapins. Now Rubenstein manning the point. He's picked up by Kendra. Finds Polinsky. Skip, Bardichev, driving to the rim. Push shot, won't go off the heel. And the rebound tipped out to Strel of Columbia. Spear now to Schlacht. Looking for Kendra. Kendra to the rim, working on Rubenstein. Lays it up, lays it in, the right goes.
Wow, what an incredible finish.
Josh Kendra gets the Lions on the board first. Spencer Rubenstein manning the point for the Terrapins. Picked up by Kendra, and he stepped on the baseline. It's a turnover. Josh Kendra manning the point for Columbia, averaging 8 points a game this tournament. He's going to be defended by Rubenstein. Now feeds to Spear, now to Baker. Back up top to Strel, working off a screen. Picks up his dribble and looking for a man, skips to the far side for Baker. Baker puts up a three, and it kicks short and out of bounds. Ball to the Terrapins. A minute and a half in from Ritchie, 2-0 Columbia. As we replace the game ball. Zev, what do you think the key is to the Terrapins taking over this game and winning?
Well, I think for the Terrapins, Levy's been an incredible shooter throughout this tournament. Find him in the corner, find him on the three-point line, get him open. He will hit anything. Just get him open. Also, Vanderwald, the leading scorer so far, playing incredibly, getting to the rim, getting tough baskets. And those two key freshmen might be underlying X factors for Maryland to win this game.
Rubenstein's three kicks off the heel at the other end for the Terrapins, and Columbia carries it back down. Loose ball picked up by Baker, and now Columbia resets up top. Bardichev picking up Strel. Strel launches a three, and it's a downtown hit for Columbia. Quick 5-0 lead, thanks to the three ball by Asher Strel. Bardichev picks up the point for the Terrapins, creeping his way inside, looking for Polinsky. Polinsky crossover, he's defended by Steinman. Rubenstein to Bardichev. Bardichev way downtown, and it won't go. Steinman boards. Here comes Columbia. Kendra behind the back. He kicks to the corner. A three. Kaboom!
Wow.
8-0 Lions early, just 3 minutes in.
Great playing by Columbia, applying the pressure, really getting to the basket, making Maryland very tense. It's going to be a good one.
Rubenstein from the elbow, kicked off the foot, no kick ball. Now Levy picks up the loose ball for Maryland. Finds Rubenstein at the wing, picked up by Kendra. Inside to Feigenboom, now Bardichev. Bardichev crossing, he's defended by Kendra. Spinning, trying to work his way into the paint. Kicks, corner Feigenboom, now up top to Rubenstein. Into Bardichev. Bardichev, nearly tied up, he kicks Feigenboom. Driving, pops, 10-footer, rolls out, and Steinman boards. Columbia's gonna slow things down offensively. Nearly 4 minutes in, Maryland still scoreless. And it looks like freshman fan favorite Josef Vanderwald is gonna check into the game shortly.
He's really been a key contributor for this team. They have 20 points each of the past 2 games. They really need Vanderwald to lay it up for Maryland to get going. Great job subbing him in.
And they're a loose ball out of bounds off of Asher Strel. The ball will go to Columbia, and Vanderwald will check in for Levy. Rubenstein's got it for the Terrapins. They're still looking for their first points of the game. He's picked up by Steinman. Rubenstein to the rim, hangs and finishes, and the Terps are on the board.
Drive. Wow, what a drive by Rubenstein to get this game going for Maryland. Keep looking for that. They need those points.
Rubenstein through contact, and now immediately on the other end, Kendra picking it up. He's got a fade, it's off the heel. Steinman tips it out, and Vanderwald's got the rebound. Maryland looking for some momentum. Here's Bardachev pushing down the floor. Bardachev looking for Rubenstein. Rubenstein step through. Good dump. Feigenblum is rejected, but it'll stay down with Maryland. That's team captain Aaron Schlacht with the block. Maryland inbounds to Vanderwald, looking to drive on the baseline. That pass off of Polinsky. Now Rubenstein kicks off Steinman. Rubenstein at the free throw line, resets it to Bardachev. Here comes Dotan Bardachev through the lane, and he's fouled on his way to the rim. He's headed to the line for 2. So what do you think Maryland needs to do better defensively to prevent this 3-ball from Columbia?
I think Maryland's just focusing a little too much on clogging the paint, and then when Columbia's getting in there, they're just leaving the three-point way too open, and they just need to start shifting outwards, not letting Columbia's shooters get the ball, just keep putting hands up, just clean defense. But overall, playing a solid defensive game, just really cannot convert an offense, just a bit sluggish out there. We really just need to lighten up and get a little lively.
Bardachev's first free throw rattles out, and he misses the second as well, and that's just so crucial in a game. Maryland, they've got a lot of height, but you got to use that height, get to the line, but you got to hit your free throws, and that might come in later if we've got a close game towards the end. That's a quick start, 0 for 2 from the line for the Terps. Strel is picked up by Bardachev. Kicks to the corner for Schlacht. Working off a screen, now backing out. Crossing over, he's defended by Feigenblum. Schlacht driving right. Fade, hangs off the glass, and it rattles home for Asher Schlacht.
What a tough basket by Asher Schlacht right there. Wow. Absolutely incredible play.
10-2 Lions. Bardachev looking to get to the rack. He kicks to Rubenstein. Defended by Kendra. Looking for a screen from Vanderwald. Rubenstein, top of the key. Missed it well short. Rebound out of Columbia. They're looking to push in transition. There's a pass up to Kendra. Feigenblum on his hip, and Kendra finishes. 12-2 all Lions in the early going.
Columbia just putting much more pressure on Maryland, playing very aggressive, very fast, very tenacious. Maryland needs to just look to later.
Bardachev's going to launch from downtown, and that's a hit. Dotan Bardachev plays for the YU Max team, and he's got a huge 3, now 12-5, as Maryland looking to keep up offensive momentum. Kendra's got it for the Lions, looking for a screen. He's picked up by Bardachev. Kendra going left, looking to get to the rim. Lays it up and misses, and the rebound is Bardachev. With Kendra on his hip, Bardachev looking through the lane, dishes to the corner. A 3 for Rubenstein, and it's good. Spencer Rubenstein to 3, back-to-back triples for the Terps. It's 12-8.
Bardachev's doing a great job of bringing the ball up, getting it fast, getting his teammates open, getting the great look. What a play.
Meanwhile, Baker on the other end can't finish.
Good defense.
And the rebound off of Polinsky and out of bounds. It'll stay with Columbia. And there's Maryland just pushing it well in transition. Bardachev driving to the lane, finding Rubenstein in the corner. And Rubenstein bangs home the 3. Strel backing down Bardachev, fade away from the baseline. Kicks off the heel, and Vanderwald's got the rebound. And he's looking to push in transition. Vanderwald averaging nearly 11 points, had 21 last night. There's Bardachev from Baltimore, and he hits. Dotan Bardachev, it's 3 straight 3-point hits for the Terps. It's 12-11, just like that.
Wow, Bardachev's really getting hot over here. Yeah. Really finding his rhythm, finding his stroke. This is exactly what Maryland team needs. Wow.
There's the confidence in Dotan Bardachev. Steinman looking to drive in. He picks up his dribble. Now to the corner for Strel. Strel trying to drive on the baseline, picked up by Bardachev. There's a 3. Baker won't rattle home. Rebounded out of bounds and off the hand of Levi Steinman.
Maryland cannot be leaving guys open on the 3 over there. Lucky that didn't go in.
Open 3, and Baker is not going to miss many of those, averaging 7 points this tournament. Had a tournament high 12 versus Grinnell this morning in that comeback win. And now Maryland's got a chance to take their first lead of the game as Rubenstein mans the point, 12-11, 9:15 to go, first half here at Ritchie Coliseum. Rubenstein working off a screen. Bardachev's got the hot hand. Trying to feed inside, and the pass goes astray, intended for Vanderwald. It's a Terrapin turnover.
Good look by Bardachev. Just couldn't get the rhythm there, but great look. Wait for Vanderwall to get open. They got to keep looking for those passes, pound the paint. They're playing great on the three. Now Columbia's really opening up their defense. Just keep pounding the paint. They'll get those easy points.
Kendra's got 7 of Columbia's first 12 points. He's manning the point as Rubenstein defends. Looking off a screen, Bardachev switches. Kendra now kicks up top. It's a 3-ball. Strel off the glass, but an offensive rebound by Kendra. Kendra crossing, spinning through the lane. Kick, corner, a 3, and it's blocked by Polinsky. But Columbia's got another offensive rebound. It's Kendra. We talk about this all the time. Second chance points. Kendra hanging, trying to finish, and he does a tough finish through the contact of Polinsky. It's back to a 3-point Lions lead.
Wow, and Columbia just seems to be chucking up threes. They're not getting any good looks, but now when they just drive in and pound the paint, that's when they're getting all their points from. They need to just keep going to what's working for them.
And
Kendra's
Rubenstein
great.
easily beats Kendra off the dribble for an easy finish. As the teams now trade baskets. Here come the Lions. Strel hanging, and he gets the roll to go.
Wow, tough finish. Wow, incredible play.
First basket for Asher Strel, averaging 5 points a game this tournament. Rubenstein at the point for Maryland. Defended by Baker, wants the ISO. Rubenstein, cross, through the lane, kick, Vanderwald, he drives, Vanderwald with the left, and he finishes Josef Vanderwald
Wow, what
with
a
his first
beautiful
points
play.
of the game.
Wow, absolutely incredible out of Maryland. Great ball movement. Everyone's getting open.
There's Rubenstein just using that big frame, that big wingspan to create drive. Vanderwald with a good ball fake, and he works his way to the paint with a lefty lay. Here come Columbia. Strel's got it.
If you turn it this way,
Up top, Kendra crosses and now backs
So, like,
out.
when you walk away, you want to tighten it, but you can lose it.
Schlacht, good ball fake. He's gonna kick. Gilati, now to Baker. Kevin Levy's defending Baker. Now to Kendra. Kendra from way downtown. That's off the glass. And Polinsky's got the rebound. Looking to push in transition. Polinsky to the corner. Levy's a sharpshooter, but he airballs far. Levy's first shot of the game, not on target.
Both teams a little bit shaky from the three-point line, but doing great at getting into the paint and getting easy points.
We saw both teams get hot early. Now it's been a few minutes since we've seen the 3-ball fall for either team. Strel to Kendra. Kendra going right, behind the back, works his way into the paint, puts it up, and it won't go. Polinsky boards. Rubenstein's got it for the Terrapins. 16-15, 6:15 to go. First half. Rubenstein thought about the 3, feeds inside to Polinsky, who's scoreless. Here's Vanderwald a 3, and he missed it short. Kendra boards.
And a very clean game so far with only 1 foul a quarter for both teams. Very clean, efficient basketball, but just cannot be hitting those threes right now. They need to start getting into the paint, get back in there.
Kendra's got 9, ball fake, kicks up top to Schlacht. Schlacht working with the left, trying to drive. He's gonna kick to the corner for Gilati. Now back up top to Strel. Schlacht in the corner, relocates, beat Vanderwald baseline. Step through, reverse, doesn't go, air ball. Vanderwald rebounds. Ball poked from behind, but into the hands of Dotan Bardachev. Bardachev, confident from 3, pulls way downtown, off the heel, and Schlacht rebounds.
A deep 3 by Bardachev.
There's tip pass. Somehow ends up in the hands of Baker, but he smokes the way, and Vanderwald boards. As the pace of play picks up here, Vanderwald now looking to slow things down. He finds his fellow freshman, Kevin Levy, the only 2 freshmen on the Maryland team, now Polinsky. Polinsky, looking to finish with the left, missed it strong. Schlacht with the rebound for Columbia. It's been a few minutes since a point's been scored. Now 5 minutes to go, first half. Aaron Schlacht with the ball, now feeds to Baker in the corner. Gives off to Kendra. Kendra looking to creep his way into the paint. Picked up by the lanky Bardachev. There's a 3, and it's off the mark from Strel. Rebound by Bardachev. He's looking to push in transition. Terps have numbers. Bardachev for Polinsky. Polinsky steps into a 3. It's a downtown hit, and the Terps have their first 3 of the game. Or their first lead of the game, excuse me. Aiden Polinsky is on the board.
Great play by Bardachev, pushing the pace, pushing the tempo, finding Polinsky open. What a shot by Polinsky. Maryland with the lead.
That's the key to the game for Maryland. There's 3 very tall players, Polinsky, Rubenstein, and Bardachev, all at 6'3" for above, and you can't forget Josef Vanderwald, who's 6'3", as Columbia's 3 kicks off the heel. And all the momentum is Maryland. Polinsky's gonna launch again from downtown. It won't go, and a rebound by Strel. Long skip pass to the corner for Gilati. Thought about a 3, now he's gonna kick back out to Kendra. Kendra to Baker. Baker, way downtown. missed it short.
Columbia
And Bardachev got the rebound.
Columbia keeps chucking threes and not getting anything going. They really just need to find their way back into the paint.
They give Bardachev space. He thought about a three, picks up his dribble. Vanderwald now back to Bardachev. Bardachev trying to drive on Strel. Baseline. Kendra switches. Up top. Rubenstein. Skip corner, Polinsky. Polinsky ball fake. He's going to drive to the rim. Hangs, finger roll, won't go. He's fouled on his way to the rack. He's headed to the line for 2.
A great drive with Polinsky. Aggressive play. Way to get to the line.
So we talked about free throws a few minutes ago. Maryland went 0 for 2 on their first trip to the line. Here's their second. It's Aiden Polinsky with a chance to extend the lead to 4. 18-16, 3:20. First half at Ritchie Coliseum. And we talk about the missed free throws. And that's now 0 for 3 from the line for Maryland.
Wow, 0 for 4 on free throws today for Maryland. They need to be hitting free throws in this game.
So they missed both free throws, but it's out of bounds off of Columbia. So the ball stays with Maryland. Vanderwald will inbound from under his own hoop. Dotan Bardachev from the corner missed it short, and it's rebounded by Strel. David Ladero just checked in for the first time for Columbia. Strel's got it, now looking for Schlacht. Schlacht trying to force his way on Feigenblum into the lane. Hangs, and a tough finish with the right for Aaron Schlacht.
Wow.
Tied at 18.
Way to get to the rim for Schlacht. Way to get it into the paint. Great job driving. They're not trying to live by the 3 anymore. Really trying to push themselves into the paint and get those easy 2 points. Truly
He's got 4, now under 2 minutes to go in the half. Vanderwald, that pass tipped. It comes to Rubenstein. Now Levy in the corner, a 3. Missed it short. Levy still scoreless. Inside Vanderwald, the push shot won't go, and it's rebounded by Strel. Back and forth we go. Ritchie Coliseum, 18-18. Strel picked up by Bardachev at the point. Looking to work his way inside. Draws the double, fade away, and missed it short, but the rebound tipped out back to Strel. Kendra tipped it. Back Strel in the corner. Now Kendra pokes by Rubenstein, but he keeps his dribble. Gets a screen from Giladi. Now Levy switches on the Kendra. Kendra looking to beat Levy inside. He finishes with the left, and he misses. Vanderwald rebounds. Dotan Bardachev has got it. Vanderwald thought about a 3, kicks Levy in the corner, not going to stop shooting, and it's a hit for Kevin Levy. The freshman is on the board for the Terrapins. It's a 3-point lead.
Great look for Vanderwald. Very unselfish play. Finds Levy way open in the corner, and Levy splashes it.
And we talk about keeping confidence high. Levy missed his first 2 threes, airballed his first one, but he comes up in a big way for the Terrapins with that hit on his 3rd 3 of the game. He's got 3 points now, and Maryland's got a 3-point lead. Kendra manning the point for Columbia, 21-18, now under a minute to go, first half. Schlacht in the corner, defended by Feigenblum. Schlacht looking to drive, he hangs, and it kicks off to Heel.
Tough rebound by Lederer right there.
Putback won't go, and a second one. And 3 missed layups there, and Vanderwald boards for the Terrapins. He's gonna look to push in transition. He's 1-on-2, and he's gonna smartly slow things out. He kicks out to Levy, and looks like Maryland's gonna hold for a last shot. 19 seconds on the clock. Bardachev to Rubenstein. Rubenstein holds, now clock down to 10. Bardachev, defended by Giladi. He's got 6 on the clock. Bardachev, Rubenstein, thought about it. That pass tipped. Vanderwald in, at the buzzer, hangs, missed it short. So Maryland comes up empty with their last trip. It's 21-18, Terps at the half. We'll be back with you from the second half in just a few moments.
This isn't just a university. It's your gate, your first step, the spark, the place where it all begins. This is not a laboratory. It's the birthplace of discoveries, the home of questions, of dilemmas, of inventions. This is not a nature museum. It's life itself. And this, of course, is not a lecturer. She's the one who developed the theory, wrote the articles, authored the books. This is not a library. It's knowledge, power, inspiration. This is not just a university. It's your journey in pursuit of the unknown. Step.
Ding dong.
Mountain dude?
The mountain is calling.
Give me a mountain, lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. All I need is sunshine and that cool, refreshing mountain dew. Yeah, give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Welcome back. Second half from Ritchie Coliseum in College Park, Maryland, site of the Tier 2 Men's Championship here at NHBT. Maryland's got a 21-18 lead at the half. They're lighting it up from 3, hitting 5 in the first half. And they were down by as many as 7 at one point. They've really picked up their offensive momentum in the last 5-6 minutes. Zev, what do you think is the key for Maryland to hang on to this lead and win the game?
I think Maryland's doing an incredible job of really pushing the tempo on offense, really finding open guys on the corner. Just keep doing that. They're hitting their threes. They're looking great out there.
They're really doing a good job playing unselfishly, passing until they're getting a good look, and they've kept the turnovers to a minimum. They're playing much better basketball the second half of the first half. Columbia's got the ball first to start the second half. Kendra's got it, working off a screen. Now kicks to Baker, up top to Strell. Strell, free throw line, Jay, kicks off the heel. And rebound, Polinsky and Baker battle for it. It goes off of Baker, ball to the Terrapins. Rubenstein manning the point for Maryland. He's picked up by Kendra. Looking for a screen from Polinsky. Rubenstein driving. He's trying to finish with the left, and he will. 23-18, Spencer Rubenstein. Now up to 9 points.
Beautiful pick by Polinsky there. Way to get Rubenstein open down the lane.
Rubenstein with the team high 9, tied for the game high 9. Kendra, who leads Columbia with 9, has the ball. Kendra's got it, looking to drive on Bardachev, now kicks to Baker. Baker looking for 3. It was tipped by Polinsky, but Kendra's got the rebound. Kendra trying to reverse, and he doesn't go. Bardachev rebounds. Here comes Dotan Bardachev for the Terrapins. Vanderwald's got it, crosses, and now backs up. Back to Bardachev. Screen from Feigenblum. Bardachev step back, kicks Feigenblum. Inside, Vanderwald, and hit rattles home. Josef Vanderwald up to 4 now as he finishes inside.
A beautiful ball move by Maryland between Feigenblum, Bardachev, and Vanderwald. Way to keep the rock pat moving. Great play on Maryland's end.
Like we just talked about, Maryland being unselfish, sharing the rock, and they've stretched the lead to 7 quick to open the second half. Strell's got it up top, looking for a screen. He's going to step into a 3, missed it well short. It's an air ball for Strell as Columbia's offensive woes continue.
And Columbia on their past 2 attempts, blocked 3 and an air ball 3. They really need to go back to those working for them. Get drives, get those easy lanes, and just keep finding easy points.
You saw them hit 2 quick 3s to open the game, but since then, the downtown game has been very quiet. Meanwhile, Bardachev's going to launch from way downtown, and he hits. Dotan Bardachev showing all the confidence, hitting from Curry range. Maryland by 10. Columbia is seeking for anything offensively. Schlacht through the lane, and that's a huge two, a turnaround push shot for Aaron Schlacht.
Exactly what Columbia needs, keeping aggressive on offense, force themselves into the paint. Great drive.
Bardachev going to step into another one. Oh, he's hot right now. Dotan Bardachev with back-to-back triples. He's up to 12. It's an 11-point Maryland lead. Schlacht to Baker. Steinman. Schlacht. Working on Feigenblum. Schlacht look at the creeper's way in, bounce pass to Baker. Baker hands to Kendra. Kendra's got 9. Working off a screen. Kendra, elbow J. Pure from Kendra. A pretty J. He's the first Lion in double figures. Rubenstein back down the court for the Terrapins. Looking to finish with the right. Switches hands midair. Spencer Rubenstein pushes himself to the double figures with a pretty right-handed layup.
Incredible drive by Rubenstein, getting Kendra on the floor. What a ball fake. Great play by Rubenstein.
And there's the transition offense for the Terrapins. The lead is back to 11. Vanderwald with active hands, but it's poked into Kendra. Now Strel looking to force his way inside. He's doubled. Strel left it well short. Bardachev tips the rebound out to Polinsky. Maryland's got numbers in transition.
Wow, no look pass.
Vanderwald finishes with the left.
No look pass from Rubenstein from half court to find Vanderwald.
How about the
open.
vision from Rubenstein? Maryland in transition. The lead is 13.
Absolutely incredible.
Strel poked. Rubenstein hits the deck. Strel hits the deck. Now Polinsky doubled. Polinsky keeps it in bounds. He's going to come through the lane. Polinsky with the right and fouled on his way to the rim by Kendra.
Wow, Rubenstein, active defense. Great job hustle, getting the ball, finding Polinsky. Polinsky, way to keep the ball inbounds, getting to the rim, 2 shots at the line.
Columbia is going to spend their first timeout. How about the defense? The poke by Rubenstein. Polinsky comes in, helps with the double, creates the turnover, and gets his way to the free throw line for 2 more free throws. And he's got to start hitting 0 for 4 now, Polinsky from the line. But looking to cash in on 2 with another free trip. Meanwhile, Columbia has not shot a free throw tonight. They're just not getting in the lane. They've stopped hitting their shots, and they're really struggling offensively.
And for Columbia, when you keep emphasizing this point, they just keep looking to those threes that are getting heavily guarded, heavily contested. They're getting their easy buckets when they're driving in, and they're not looking at those anymore. They just need to keep getting those mid-range easy buckets to cut this lead down.
We're looking at a 14-4 Maryland lead here in the first 4 minutes and change of the second half. They've stretched it to 13, the biggest lead of the game for either team. And it's all momentum Terrapin right now.
Nelly, who do you think Columbia's X factor is for them to cut this lead down and get back into this game?
I think the obvious answer here is Josh Kendra. He's got a team high 11 right now. He's averaging 8 a game, and they've really got to get him going, and sooner rather than later, if they want a chance to get back into this game.
Now Levy checks in for Bardachev. Now Maryland has their sharpshooter back on the court. Now Polinsky at the line.
Polinsky 0 for 4 from the stripe this game. Looking to cash in. Polinsky misses again from the stripe. This lead could be 18 right now if you hit all 5. But he's 0 for 5.
The woes continuing for Polinsky at the line. Just needs to calm down and find his rhythm. They'll start going in.
And we hope Maryland's not going to be in a position where they're really going to count on those free throws late game. But if Columbia can climb back into this one, we're going to be looking at that and think what could have been. Polinsky now 0 for 6 from the line as Steinman boards. And Columbia needs some offense. Schlacht manning the point for Columbia, hands off to Kendra. He needs to get hot for Schlacht. Ball fake, now steps back. Feigenblum defends. Bounce pass into Steinman. Back to Baker, now Kendra. Kendra off a screen. Polinsky switches to Schlacht. Schlacht crosses baseline, working around Feigenblum. And he stepped on the baseline, out of bounds. It's a turnover for Columbia.
And that was a good-looking possession for Columbia, getting the ball moving. Just unfortunately not able to get the shot up. But Columbia needs to keep looking for those drives and keep looking at those possessions to get themselves back into this game.
Clock keeps ticking. Now 13 minutes. It's a 13-point Terrapin lead. Rubenstein manning the point for Maryland. Looking for Levy. Levy skip past Feigenblum now inside the Vanderwald. Columbia looking at a 2-3 zone. Vanderwald
Levy's
kicks.
open.
Rubenstein. Levy, a corner three. Rattles out. Rebound tip to Schlacht. So we see Columbia switch to a 2-3 on defense. And Maryland beat that easily, but the shot for Levy doesn't fall. Looking to push in transition, and Schlacht sails the pass for Lederer. It's another Lion turnover, back-to-back possessions. They come up empty. And Vanderwald checks out for Bardachev.
Columbia just looking phased on offense now, looking a little tense. The Maryland fans screaming, put Vandy in. They want their superstar freshman out there.
Dotan way downtown. Oh, it's another hit for Bardachev. Shout out to Maryland super fans, Daniela Hargrove and Yeshaya Perlman. Yosef Vanderwald's #1 and #2 fans. It's a 38-22 Maryland lead. Bardachev up to 15 now. He's got 5 threes. Strel looking for Schlacht. Schlacht beating Feigenboom inside, and he finishes with the left. Columbia ends a nearly 4-minute scoring drought.
A great play by Columbia. Way to move the ball around. Find Schlacht open for an easy 2.
Rubenstein to Levy. Now to Rubenstein. Rubenstein steps into a triple. Well off and boarded by Baker.
Now Columbia fortunate there to not let up any points, but this 2-3 defense is just allowing
Bardachev
easy
coming
threes.
from behind. Looking to pull a Jose Alvarado-esque play. As we've got Strel running the point for Columbia. Hangings from the baseline, misses well short. Polinsky rebounds. And Maryland's got numbers in transition. Polinsky to Rubenstein. Now Rubenstein looking to force his way into the paint. That pass for Levy was tipped, but it still ends up in Levy's hands. Bardachev now picked up well behind the line. He's going to drive. Dishes, nifty pass to Feigenboom. Bardachev, ball fake, step back. Polinsky, he steps into an elbow J, and he hits. Through the contact, no foul, but a nifty elbow J by Aiden Polinsky.
And what a pass by Bardachev. No look. Finds him.
Maryland
open.
is so unselfish
Wow.
with the ball. They're pulling away. It's a 16-point Terrapin lead. Pull up 3, well off the mark. Levy rebounds. It's a 19-6 Maryland run. Bardachev again from way downtown. That's his 6th 3. The lead is 19.
He cannot be stopped out there. Nobody's guarding him. Wide open, 30 feet out. Easy bucket every time.
And Columbia's got to start picking up at half quarter. He's going to start launching from the logo.
Bardachev already with 18 out there. He's playing absolutely incredible.
Kendra to Schlacht. Schlacht inside to Lederer. Off the glass. Won't go. Bardachev rebounds. Bardachev to Polinsky. Polinsky steps in. A 3. Won't go. Lederer rebounds, but Rubenstein steals. He's doubled behind the back. Polinsky, spin to the rim. Polinsky finishes. The lead is 21. It's all Terrapins here in College Park.
Some nice spin cycle action from Polinsky. Get that too. Great play. And the We Want Vandy chants continue from the Maryland crowd.
Terps by 21. Kendra looking to work his way. Spin with the left. Left it short. And the rebound bounces out to Rubenstein. Here come the Maryland Terrapins in transition. Rubenstein, Bardachev wants it.
Now they're
Picked up by
doubling him.
Kendra, well behind the 3. That's a good swing. Levy, baseline drive. Bounce to the corner for Feigenboom, and that pass tipped and out of bounds off of Schlacht. It'll stay with Maryland.
Columbia adjusting their defense, getting 2 guys on Bardachev at all time, not giving those easy open threes anymore.
Inside, Vanderwald, elbow J, won't go, and rebounded by Baker. 9 minutes to go, Tier 2 championship from Ritchie Coliseum in College Park. Maryland's got a 45-24 lead. Strel, step back. And the 18-footer goes for Strel. Lead back to 19. Maryland's going to slow things down offensively. Feigenboom at the point. Vanderwald checked back in for Rubenstein a minute ago. Levy baseline drive. That's a kick. Bardachev way downtown. Missed it short. Kendra rebounds.
Columbia fortunate there to not let up any points from Bardachev on the 3.
And Bardachev's got the green light from just about anywhere on the court. He could pull it from half court, and I wouldn't be surprised. He's hit nearly everything. He's got 6 threes. Kendra defended by Vanderwald. Looking to work off a screen, now picks up his dribble. Feed to Strel. Strel trying to work on Vanderwald inside. Good defense. Fade, rattles out, and Polinsky rebounds.
Great defense by Vanderwald there, not giving Strel an easy shot.
Yeah, Vanderwald locking down defensively. Polinsky creeps his way inside. Feigenboom back. Polinsky, nifty pass by Feigenboom, and Polinsky finishes inside.
Absolutely incredible connection from those 2. Wow.
Maryland's led by 18 points from Dotan Bardachev at 11 from Spencer Rubenstein. as that shot doesn't go for Schlacht, but he's got a steal on the other round. Polinsky, Schlacht hanging, and he can't finish through the contact, but I believe that's the first foul on Maryland, and it goes against Aiden Polinsky. Columbia's got their first free throws of the game coming up.
Great hustle play by Schlacht, missing his own shot, getting his own board, and getting himself to the line.
Clock continues to roll, and now 7.5 to go, 47-26 Terrapins. And Schlacht misses the first. Both teams that combined 0 for 7 from the charity stripe this game.
Wow, we would not be thinking that we were seeing this in a championship game. But here we go.
And he misses both. Bardachev rebounds. Long stretch pass, Polinsky, but it was tipped by Steinman and intercepted. Kendra and the Lions coming back down the floor. Kendra looking to push on Vanderwald, step through, and had it poked by Bardachev out of bounds. It'll stay with Columbia.
Giladi checks in for Columbia.
Giladi in for Columbia, Schlacht out, and Rubenstein in for Maryland, Polinsky out. About it into Lederer. Steinman, wide open three, kicks out. Lederer, rebound. Off the glass, and it won't go, and Vanderwald's got the rebound. Ball hits the deck.
Oh, great hustle by Kendra.
Kendra with the hustle. Giladi steps in, 17-footer, and it hits.
Wow, Columbia is really showing urgency now, getting to the basket. Great hustle play on both ends.
There's the hustle basketball by Columbia. The lead back to 19.
Bardachev
for Feigenblum inside Vanderwald. They beat that zone easy, but Vanderwald's push shot doesn't go. Rubenstein with the reverse, and he's got the spin off the glass. Now 13 for Spencer Rubenstein. As the Terrapins have just taken charge of this game. It was a 3-point game at half. Now it's 21. They're working on a 28-10 second half point differential. Giladi from way downtown.
Deep
well
three,
off.
no good.
And Vanderwald rebounds. That's his 7th rebound. He's got a stat line of 6'7", 6.7 rebounds right now. Bardachev looking to work inside. He kicks, corner wall. Vanderwald, Levy, a 3. Won't go. Feigenblum to Vanderwald. Vanderwald back to Levy.
Great hustle by Feigenblum, crashing the boards, getting his own board.
And they reset. Rubenstein inside, tip pass, Levy, corner 3. Kaboom!
Wow.
Kevin Levy, a downtown hit, and the freshmen are lighting up for the Terrapins. The Lions want a timeout. It is a 24-point Maryland lead. They are coasting in this Tier 2 championship.
Maryland is showing much more aggression on the boards. Feigenblum and Rubenstein getting active, finding Vanderwald, who finds Levy for an open 3. What a play by Maryland.
And once again, we talk about the confidence from Kevin Levy. A few misses, doesn't shut him down. He keeps shooting, misses the 3, offensive rebound, and he relocates the corner, and he finds its mark.
Especially with a double team on Bardachev and Levy getting hot from 3. They now have to focus on both. Great play.
That's the thing with this Maryland team. You could double whoever you want, but they're such a good passing team. They're going to find the open man in the corner. They're going to find an open job. They've done such a good job just finding the open man, hitting their looks. It's a 24-point lead with 5.5 to go. As Columbia lets the ball roll on the court. Schlacht puts up a 3. Missed it well short. Rubenstein rebounds. He's got to watch Schlacht behind him. He's going to be picked up at 3/4 court from Kendra. No look pass. Vanderwald with the right and finishes.
What a play by Rubenstein. No look pass from half court. Incredible.
Schlacht has got it for Columbia. Now Kendra looking to drive on Vanderwald through the rim, and the roll goes. Kendra now at 13. 54-30. Rubenstein behind the back to get rid of Kendra. Now behind the back dish. Feigenblum in the corner. Levy a 3. Won't go. Vanderwald offensive rebound. He puts it up and puts it in. Vanderwald in double figures now. Everything is raining down Terrapins. It's a 26-point lead. Schlacht, Baker, way downtown. Won't go. Steinman, Tippin, won't go, and Bardachev with the easy rebound for Maryland.
And Columbia just looking phased, looking like they're giving up hope a little bit. They really need to push their urgency, push their tempo to get back into this game.
As the time is just ticking, Bardachev picked up by Kendra, looking to work his way in. Big pass, dish to the corner, looking for Vanderwald. Tipped by Baker. Vandy still got it. Vandy reverses, and he misses short. Giladi rebounds, and here come the Lions in transition. Kendra looking through the lane with the right. Good defense by Vanderwald, and Rubenstein rebound off his hands and out of bounds. Ball will stay with Columbia. 4:09 on the clock, 56-30. Schlacht for Giladi. He puts up a 3. Over the long wingspan of Polinsky, and it won't go, and Vanderwald's got another rebound.
Vanderwald pushing the pace. Slow it down.
Slows it down, looking for Levy. Levy, Vanderwald relocates, corner 3. Misses it. Giladi rebounds. Columbia in transition. Steinman with the right, and that's a nice pass by Schlacht. As Steinman finishes on the other end.
And Maryland sleeping a bit there on defense. Columbia exploiting the defense. Great play. Way to get 2 points. Cut this lead down.
Bardachev going to be doubled. Easily finds Rubenstein. Rubenstein dumps off Vanderwald, and he misses the layup. Here comes Columbia. Schlacht looking, and off the knee of Bardachev and out of bounds. It'll stay down with Columbia.
Ladera now checks into the game for Columbia. Baker subbing out. Rubenstein steals the inbounds. What a defensive play.
Maryland just imposing their will in every way right now. Polinsky from way downtown. He misses short. And there's Levy, the shortest guy on the team. Bardachev from Baltimore. Oh, he misses. Schlacht rebounds. 56-32, just clock's ticking. But really, Maryland's got this Tier 2 chip in the bag. Air ball by Kendra. Offensive rebound, Ladera, and he puts it in. .220 to go. Rubenstein picked up by Schlacht at half court. Gets a screen from Polinsky. Rubenstein through the lane, behind the back. Looking for the behind the back dish. Polinsky, finish, reverse, and he's fouled on his way to the rack. He's headed to the line for 2 more free throws, where he's not hit today, 0 for 6.
Rubenstein loving these behind the back passes, finding his teammates open. Great way for Polinsky to get to the line. Now he just needs to hit these free throws.
And Maryland really just having fun now as the clock just ticks down. 2 minutes left. They've got this Tier 2 chip nearly in the bag, up 22. And you think what could have been if this team found their way into Tier 1, but a heartbreaking double OT loss to Rutgers sent them down to Tier 2. But it's looking like they're going to be champions.
And
as Polinsky has his first hit from the line.
Now into double digits with 3 Maryland players, Rubenstein, Bardachev, and Vanderwald. And Polinsky is their 4th player into double digits. Wow, incredible game for Maryland on all ends.
Polinsky converts both from the trip. Now he's in double figures at 10. Kendra to Baker. Steinman working his way inside. Push shot. It's too strong, and the rebound tipped out to Rubenstein. As the Terrapins slow things down, now a minute left until they're Tier 2 champions here at NHBT. Rubenstein defended by Baker. Working his way inside. Kick. Corner. Feigenblum steps in. A triple. Won't go. Rebounded by Steinman. Columbia in transition. Pass up to Kendra. Kendra. Feigenblum trying to track him down. Kendra goes for the dunk, and he misses.
So close.
Rubenstein rebounds.
Rubenstein slowing it down. Just letting the clock roll out.
Clock down to 30. Rubenstein, a lob to Polinsky.
Oh, Polinsky.
And just a little high.
Close.
Maryland's having fun. 25 seconds on the clock.
As in the first game against Brown, going for those highlight lobs and highlight dunks. Polinsky's so close to getting it down. As Columbia shoots up a 3, no good.
Giwadi misses. Ladera, rebound. Baker, 3. Won't go. Rebound Rubenstein. And Maryland's looking for a dunk at the buzzer on the other end. Here comes Rubenstein. Rubenstein for the lob. Polinsky,
Polinsky,
and he misses.
So close.
Looking for some fireworks at the end of the game, but it doesn't matter, and it's over. The Maryland Terrapins, led by Captain Spencer Rubenstein, Aiden Polinsky, Dotan Bardachev, Jacob Feigenblum, Kevin Levy, and Josef Vanderwald, are Tier 2 champions at NHBT with a convincing 58-34 win over Columbia. Dotan Bardachev leads the way with 6 threes and 18 points.
But let's not forget about Josh Kendra from Columbia. Absolutely incredible game. 13 points for the Columbia Lions. Columbia in the first half really had to push the tempo, getting easy boards, but unfortunately just cannot come away with the victory.
As the trophy now presented to Polinsky and Bardachev, that'll be all for this Tier 2 coverage from Ritchie Coliseum. We'll be back momentarily for the women's Tier 2 championship game between Wash U and UNC.
An absolute elation from the Maryland crowd. The Maryland players are going absolutely wild. So ecstatic, so happy to get this win.
As the home team Terps take home the Tier 2 championship. That's all from Ritchie. We'll be back in a few moments for some women's Tier 2 championship action.
This isn't just a university. It's your gate, your first step, the spark, the place where it all begins. This is not a laboratory. It's the birthplace of discoveries, the home of questions, of dilemmas, of inventions. This is not a nature museum. It's life itself. And this, of course, is not a lecturer. She's the one who developed the theory, wrote the articles, authored the books. This is not a library. It's knowledge, power, inspiration. This is not just a university. It's your journey in pursuit of the unknown.
Ding dong.
Mountain dude?
The mountain is calling.
Give me a mountain, lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. All I need is sunshine and that cool, refreshing mountain dew.
Welcome back to Ritchie Coliseum, College Park, Maryland, site of the Tier 2 Women's Championship here at NHBT. We have 3-seeded UNC and 5-seeded Wash U. UNC in their prelim games beat Illinois, fell to Maryland, and fell to Johns Hopkins before shutting out Charleston and narrowly escaping YU to earn their spot in the Tier 2 final. Meanwhile, Wash U fell to UCLA, fell to Maryland, and then fell to YU in the prelims, going 0-3, but they've come back with a close win versus Illinois and a close win versus Johns Hopkins to earn their spot here as the 5 seed. Meanwhile, going on around NHBT, the Tier 1 final will take place 2:45. It's the 10 seed Wash U, the lowest rated team in Tier 1, beating NYU 59-40 to earn their spot there. They got 5 seeded YU, who upsets Michigan 30-27 to earn their spot. We just saw the Tier 2 men's final between Maryland and Columbia, and Maryland took over at the end, winning by 20 points thanks to 6 threes from Dotan Bardachev. And right after this, we've got the Tier 1 women's final between Binghamton and NYU. And those two teams have just seemed on a collision course to the final from the beginning of the tournament.
Those teams are just dominating everyone they play. Straight domination. No one can stop that. That should be an absolutely incredible one.
As the team's set for tip-off, UNC is led by their leading scorer, Eliana Halivni, averaging 5.4 points a game. Noah Druyan averaging 4.4, and Wash U is led by Shirley Gottlieb, averaging 8 points a game. Moments away from tip here at Ritchie. UNC just a 5-man roster, so that's going to be something to watch out for if they get in foul trouble.
Yeah, really a key X factor. They got to make sure they're not getting too many fouls, because we've seen that in many games here where they've had to have 5-on-4s to end the game. UNC really has to be careful.
As the team captains, Halivni and Orbach, go talk to the refs, and we're moments away from tip at Ritchie.
Ellie, what do you think is the key for both teams to win this game?
I think the key, you just got to lock down on defense, hit your layups, hit your free throws, and keep the turnovers to a minimum. But we're sure in for a good one.
And UNC with a super fan on the bench, this should have a lot of crowd excitement on the Tar Heels sideline. This should be a very fun fan atmosphere for everyone watching. Tip is moments underway.
Halivni and Orange will tip. Tar Heels and Bears, seconds away from tip-off at Ritchie. Tier 2 women's final. Here we go. Halivni and Orange to tip. And it's one back to UNC. Halivni's got the ball. She's trying to drive to the rim. Stops, baseline J, and it's off the heel. And they hit the deck. Orange and Rosen, and it's a tie-up. Ball will go to Wash U.
Wow, already from the start, such intensity on both teams. This should be an incredible game.
And the physicality showing there. Wash U earning a tie-up, and they've got possession. It's going to be Charlotte Newhouse manning the point. Newhouse working off a screen, steps into a three, banks it home.
Wow.
Charlotte Newhouse, the confidence to start this game. Wash U's got an early 3-0 lead.
Great play by Newhouse to get open, find a rhythm, easy mid-range too.
Dahlia Leibowitz manning the point for Wash U. That pass goes astray, but into the corner.
Early foul on UNC.
On the floor.
UNC cannot be getting these early fouls. They really need to watch themselves in foul trouble. Not a good foul.
It's going to go against Rubin, her first. Leibowitz inbounds to Friedman. Now back to Gottlieb, the team's leading scorer. Into the corner, another three. Leibowitz kicks off and rebounded by UNC. Rubin nearly turns it over. It's into the hands of Halivni. Halivni long stretch pass, and it sails past Malik and out of bounds. It's a Tar Heel turnover.
Wow, Malik was open for the two. Good pass by Halivni, just not able to get there. A great look by UNC.
Leibowitz running the point. She's got the only 3 points, 2 minutes in to the Tier 2 Women's Championship. Working off a screen, looking to force her way into the lane. Off the heel, won't go. And this will be a tie-up, and the ball will go to UNC. Second tie-up of the game is the physicality showing on both ends so far defensively. Malik for Jurian. Jurian working off a screen. She's going to step into a triple.
Wow.
And it hits.
Bang! What a 3. Wow. UNC.
So Noya Jurian steps in to an early triple. We're knotted at 3 minutes into this game. Leibowitz to Orbach. Orbach's going to launch a 3, and she's going to airball. But the hustle play kept it in bounds before tossing it back out of bounds. It's a WashU turnover off the hand of Gottlieb.
Great hustle by Gottlieb to try and get the rebound. Unfortunately, cannot come up with it. But great hustle on both teams. What a game so far.
She saved it from out of bounds. Just couldn't find anyone open. It's a turnover. UNC going to push up the floor. Jurian, now there's a baseline J by Halivni. Might have been tipped, misses well short. And the third tie-up of the game, this one's going to go back to WashU.
A great contest by Gottlieb on that 3, not giving any easy shots. Great defense overall. What a game so far.
Here comes Leibowitz looking for a screen from Orbach. Now to Gottlieb. Gottlieb working around. She's going to try to finish with the left. And it rims around and out.
Wow, what a play by Gottlieb, getting her
from
own
behind,
board.
forces the turnover. And the layup by Orange went, but there was a foul beforehand on the floor. But how about the hustle of Shirley Gottlieb to force that turnover and keep the ball by WashU? And it's another foul for UNC.
Gottlieb seems to be taking early control of this game, pushing the ball up, getting her own boards. Great hustle. Gottlieb with another board.
For Gottlieb.
Gottlieb with another board, really getting all these rebounds, getting all those points. Clearly the focal point of WashU so far. Great hustle.
5-5, back and forth we go. Ritchie Coliseum, first half Women's Championship. Julian looking to force her way inside. That ball is tipped by Leibowitz. Leibowitz going to keep her dribble. She's going to push it in transition. Looking to go down the floor, now going to slow it down. She's picked up by Rubin. Leibowitz flying through the lane with the right. Finger roll, count the bucket, and a foul by Dahlia Leibowitz.
What a play by Leibowitz. Driving to the line, aggressive drive, and 1, now at the line.
Foul's going to go against Halivni, her first for UNC. Leibowitz has got an early 5. She steps into the free throw and sinks it. Now 6 for Leibowitz, looking to take control of this game.
And UNC already with 2 early fouls. Gotta watch those fouls out there.
Julian working around Orbach, baseline floater. Missed it short, but an offensive rebound. Put back up off the heel by Halivni. Another offensive rebound. Halivni gets her own miss, and she's headed to the line for 2.
Great hustle by Halivni, finding her own board, tracking the ball down. Great play by Halivni to get back to the line.
Halivni misses the first.
And Ross checks into the game for WashU.
And the first one kicks off the heel and finds its way through the hoop. It's 8-6 early. 12 minutes to go first half. Leibowitz at the point for the Bears.
And Leibowitz, the game leading score was 6 points already.
Orange feeds inside. Ross puts it up. Gets the roll.
Great play by the WashU girls.
Gabriella Ross comes off the bench and immediately impacts this game with a quick 2.
And what a pass by Orange. Finding Ross open at the elbow. Easy 2. WashU up.
WashU just flowing offensively right now. It's Druyan at the point. She's picked up by Orbach. Working around a screen. Looking to get to the rim. Was poked from behind by Leibowitz. It'll stay with UNC, but the active hands, there's some good defense by Leibowitz, who's impacting the game on both ends of the floor.
And Druyan with an aggressive drive. Great defense by Leibowitz to poke the ball out of bounds.
Inbound to the corner, and the 3 falls for Noah Druyan, her second 3 of the game.
Druyan starting to get hot early, finding her rhythm. Cuts the lead down to 1.
So 10-9, the second 3 of the game for the Tar Heels. Orbach with it in the corner. She's going to long skip pass to Ross. Ross, ball fake, now driving. Defended by Druyan. Ross looking to step inside. Now kicks. Leibowitz, ball fake. Good defense by the Tar Heels. Leibowitz going to back out, looking for a screen. Now forces her way inside. Orbuck, baseline J.
Wow,
off the glass
splash.
and goes.
And Leibowitz just sifting through the entire UNC defense, finds Orbuck open on the corner three.
How about Olivia
Easy
Orbuck,
three.
not afraid to use the glass there from the baseline. It's 12-9 Wash U.
And how often do we see a big shot from the corner? Absolutely incredible.
Not often, but Wash U surely glad it fell. It's 12-9. There's the layup, and it's airballed followed by Druyan.
Rebound by Orange. And UNC with a high 3-2 defense.
Leibowitz into Ross, who's up on the corner. Now back up top, Leibowitz. Leibowitz confident three-point shot.
Dang.
And she is electric from downtown. It's another three by Dahlia Leibowitz.
And Leibowitz with 9 early on in this game with 10 minutes to go.
She's matched UNC's point total by herself, 15-9 Bears. There comes Alivni through the lane. She was poked, and it's a turnover.
Great defense by Leibowitz and Ross, combining to get the ball back. Wash pushing
Looking
the
to
pace.
push in transition. Here comes Gottlieb.
Wow.
Finishes with the right. And the Tar Heels call timeout. Everything is coming down Bears right now. It's 17-9, thanks to the transition defense and the finish on the other end by Gottlieb.
WashU playing incredible defense and not letting UNC get any easy drives. Ross and Orange combining for defensive effort, and Gottlieb sifting through the UNC defense for the easy two to go into UNC timeout with an 8-point lead for WashU. 9 minutes
And
left to go.
WashU just doing everything right defensively, everything right offensively. The shots are falling, they're passing well, they're limiting the turnovers, and they're really working their way inside. And they've only given up 3 field goals on the defensive end, 2 threes, and a layup along with the free throw to get UNC to 9. What's the key for UNC to get back into this game?
I think Dreen is doing a great job of getting to the rim. She just needs to do a better job of converting, but UNC just keep on focusing on getting into the driving and getting those easy buckets to cut the lead down. No need to rush. Just play a calm, complacent basketball game and be able to get back into this game. But they really just, as a key for them the whole game, need to watch the fouls. Only 2 so far, but if they get into foul trouble, it's going to be very dangerous for them with only no subs on the bench.
Another key for UNC, they've got to limit the turnovers. It seems like they've had 4 or 5 early ones. They've really got to limit those, and they've got to get back into this game. It's an 8-point WashU lead, and everything is coming down Bears right now.
And let's take a quick look at the refs out here, missing all their threes for practice. They're having some little fun before they ref this pressurized game.
Dahlia Leibowitz has got a game-high 9 points for WashU. UNC's got 3 players at 3, Halivni, Druyan, and Rosen, all with 3 points. It's going to be Druyan manning the point. Orbuck's going to pick her up, working off a screen. Now they switch. Druyan looking to force her way into the paint. She kicks. It's a baseline J. Well short, off the hands of Orange to take out to Leibowitz. And here come the Bears in transition. They've got numbers. Leibowitz looking. Gottlieb on the other side. Leibowitz going to lay it up with the right. Gets the roll. Leibowitz in double figures early. That's a quick 11.
And WashU's high pressure just smothering the UNC offense. Great transition play for WashU. Easy
They're not
two.
giving UNC anything defensively. And they're just working in transition, getting out quicker, getting out faster. Druyan picks up her dribble in the corner. And that shot doesn't fall, but it's an offensive rebound for Rosen. Rosen pass tipped. Rubin and Leibowitz up top. Nearly turned over, but Druyan keeps her dribble, and UNC resets. Druyan defended by Orbuck. That's a screen. She's going to step into a triple.
Wow.
And Druyan is confident from downtown. It's a triple for UNC, a much-needed one. That's their 3rd 3.
And Druyan, the key to this UNC offense, getting started, getting them going, cutting it down to 7.
She's got 6. Leibowitz is going to be picked up by Druyan at the point. She's going to look to force her way right. Underhand scoop with the right, and she missed it short, rebounded by Halivni.
Great defense by Druyan, cutting down Leibowitz. UNC on offense. What a pass.
The shot was blocked, deflected, and tipped, and now back out to Halivni. Halivni to Druyan. Druyan's tournament high is 6. She's already got 6 tonight. She gets her way to the rim, and she's fouled by Orbuck on the baseline drive. She's headed to the line for a pair. And UNC with a little offensive momentum now.
UNC has some juice in them. Keep getting to the line and getting easy buckets. cut this lead down, and they'll get back into this game.
An unlucky bounce as the first free throw rattles out.
And Friedman now checks in for WashU with Orbuck going out.
And Julian comes up empty from the line. It's rebounded by Gottlieb. And once again, the Bears come out in transition. Gottlieb to Ross. Ross. Long fade, missed it far. Leibowitz steps into a three.
Wow.
She hits another one. Dahlia Leibowitz has 14 points. That's her third three.
Leibowitz on fire this game.
There's been a flamethrower from deep. That pass new intercepted. Halivni drives, looking to finish with the left, missed it far. Out of bounds, it will stay with UNC. And shout out to NHBT superfan Yoni Kiedorf in the house. That shot doesn't go by Rosen, and it's rebounded by Gottlieb. And now Leibowitz at the point for WashU.
How about Leibowitz outscoring the UNC team on her own? Incredible game so far by her.
She's got 14. The Tar Heels have 12. Orange with it up top. She picks up her dribble, launches the three, missed it far. Offensive rebound, and the putback doesn't go. But another offensive rebound, it's Ross, and Ross was fouled. It's going to go against Eliana Halivni. That's her second, so that's something to watch out for UNC. Gottlieb will inbound, looking for Ross on the baseline drive, and it rattles out. Ross tips the rebound out of bounds. It'll go back to UNC. That's going to be Druyan at the point. She's got a team-high 6 points for the Tar Heels. Screen from Malik, now backs out. Druyan working on Leibowitz. Gets a screen. Druyan, mid-range. Missed it short. Rebound tipped up into the corner. There's a battle for it. And saved by WashU. Gottlieb's looking to get out in transition. 2-on-1. Gottlieb to the rim with the left. Gottlieb missed it short. Malik rebounds. And a tie-up. It's going to go to UNC.
And WashU really applying the pressure on UNC. UNC just needs to settle down and control the tempo.
They've done such a good job getting out in transition. That's a large part why they have a 22-12 lead. 5 minutes to go now in the first half at Ritchie. Druyan, defended by Leibowitz. Gonna slow things down, she's gonna go right. Looking for Malik. Malik in the corner, hands off to Druyan. Druyan up top to Halivni. Halivni trying to drive, and she dribbled it off her knee and out of bounds. It's another Tar Heel turnover. Just like we've talked about, you have to limit the turnovers if you're gonna want to stay in this game.
That was really that was a great drive by UNC. Great possession, just unfortunately another turnover costing them.
And it seems like that's now 5 or 6 for the Tar Heels, whereas WashU's got maybe 2. Here comes Leibowitz. She's got the hot hand with 14. She's driving left, looking left-hand scoop, and she missed. But it's an offensive rebound by Friedman. Friedman's going to kick out to Orange. Orange to Ross, and WashU resets another offensive board. Ross going to drive. She's got Leibowitz in the corner. She's going to put it up with the left, and it won't go. Rebounded by Halivni of the Tar Heels.
How about Druyan on UNC, shutting down Leibowitz for 2 possessions in a row. She's playing a really good defensive game.
So Druyan looking to get out in transition now. She's picked up by Leibowitz. Gets a screen. Druyan puts up 16-footer, kicks off the heel. And lots of hands on the rebound ball. It's another tie-up. I think the 5th one this game.
That's going to be WashU ball.
This one's going to go to the Bears. Leibowitz with 14 for WashU. She's at the point, 22-12. Feeds Orange, looking to get Leibowitz inside, out of bounds, tipped. Good defense there by Druyan, but it'll stay with WashU. WashU's captain, Olivia Orbuck, will check back in. It will be Shirley Gottlieb checking out. And Orbuck off the inbound, misses off the glass, gets her own rebound. She's looking to kick back out to find Leibowitz. Picks up her dribble and now finds Orange in the corner. Orange thought about a 3. Now she's going to take the 3. Orange from the corner, off the top of the backboard with another offensive rebound by Orbuck. Orbuck puts it up off the glass. The turnaround J by Orbuck goes. She's got 4. It's a 12-point Bears lead.
Orbuck very active position, getting 2 of her own rebounds and the 2 points for WashU.
Halivni off a screen. Floater through the lane. Missed it. Rebound Leibowitz, and here come the Bears in transition. They've got numbers. Here comes Leibowitz. That's a 3-on-1. Leibowitz looking, bounce pass. Orbach off the glass. The floater goes. Orbach comes off the bench, gets a quick 4, and the team captain is doing her part.
And WashU just getting all their points so far off of these transition, suffocating transition offense so far with Leibowitz running the point. And Druyan with a deep 3. Wow, and it's UNC.
So Druyan having a spark of life to UNC with her third 3 of the game. Now she's got 9.
Orange calling for it with the ball.
Tried to feed it in.
Great defense by UNC.
Leibowitz.
Back
It's a
on
turnover.
transition.
Here come the Tar Heels in transition. Rosen hits the deck. Friedman hits the deck. There's Druyan inside, off the glass, won't go. Leibowitz, and now here come the Bears in transition. Leibowitz has got Orbach on the other side. Leibowitz gonna take it herself, looking with her.
Wow,
Rejected by Halivni.
Rejected. What a defensive play.
Coming back defensively, Aliana Halivni with a huge block.
That defensive block to give the UNC the spark they need to get back into this game. What a play.
To deny Leibowitz. Ball will stay with WashU. Leibowitz will inbound. She finds Friedman. Friedman, baseline drive. Won't go. It's rebounded by Malik. And the Tar Heels looking to get on transition now. And Malik stepped on the line, out of bounds. Good defense there by Gabriella Ross. And it's another UNC turnover. As the clock hits 1 minute to go in the first half. .50 seconds to go, first half, Tier 2 Women's Championship here at Ritchie. Leibowitz steps into another 3. This one's off the mark, and the rebound is out of bounds, off the hands of the Viva Orange, back to UNC.
30 seconds left in the half. UNC dribbling up. Need crucial points before the half.
Here comes Druyan, she's got 9. She wants another triple. This one kicks off the heel, and the rebound bounces out to Orange. Orange trying to slow down, it's a turnover.
Oh,
Ruben, she throws into the hands of Leibowitz, who's just playing such a big part on both ends of the floor. Here comes Dahlia Leibowitz down the lane. Crossover, step back, mid-range J. Leibowitz missed it short, Halivni boards. 10 seconds to go, UNC's got to push it down the floor. Here comes Druyan, she's got a team-high 9. Picked up by Orbach. Druyan with 3, with 2. Rolls,
it's good!
Home by Druyan at the buzzer.
Druyan at the
got
buzzer,
11.
wow.
She cuts the lead to single digits, 26-17. WashU with the lead at halftime. Tier 2 Women's Championship from Ritchie Coliseum. We'll send this to the halftime desk, and we'll be back in a few moments.
This isn't just a university. It's your gate, your first step, the spark, the place where it all begins. This is not a laboratory. It's the birthplace of discoveries, the home of questions, of dilemmas, of inventions. This is not a nature museum. It's life itself. And this, of course, is not a lecturer. She's the one who developed the theory, wrote the articles, authored the books. This is not a library. It's knowledge, power, inspiration. This is not just a university. It's your journey in pursuit of the unknown.
Ding dong.
Mountain dude?
The mountain's calling.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dream. Give me something simple and true. All I need is sunshine and that cool, refreshing mountain dew. Yeah, give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Welcome back, Ritchie Coliseum, College Park, Maryland, site of the Tier 2 Women's Championships here at NHBT. It's 26-17, Wash U at the half. They're led by their top scorer, Dahlia Leibowitz with 14. UNC led by Noah Druyan with 11. Zev, what's the key for the Tar Heels to get back into this game?
I think the key for the Tars is Druyan is playing an incredible game defensively, offensively. Find her the ball, let her take it up from the point, get easy shots, and they really are running through Druyan in this game in order to cut the lead down.
And on the Wash U side of the ball, we've really seen everything run through Dahlia Leibowitz. She's got 14 points offensively. She's got multiple steals defensively, really locking down. We're in for a good last 18 minutes, second half here from Ritchie. Brought to you by Celsius, keeping me going throughout this whole tournament after the late night last night. Druyan is at the point, team high 11 out of 17 points for UNC. Hands off on the dribble. And the jumper off the glass doesn't go for Halivni, but she's got her own rebound. Kicks out to Druyan. Druyan, 21-footer, and it goes. And Druyan is just keeping everything going for the Tar Heels. Now the lead is cut to 7. She's got 13, nearly matching Leibowitz's 14. It's Gottlieb running the point for Wash U.
Oh,
That's
what a play by
Gottlieb to the rim with the left, and she can't finish the layup. Rebounded by Rosen, who throws to Druyan. Now Druyan looking to get out in transition. She's looking to get to the rack. Druyan finishes with the right. A quick four for Druyan out of the half.
Druyan putting this UNC team on her back, carrying them into this game.
So we've seen Wash U
down to 5.
Work so well in transition, and their UNC, Noah Druyan gets out in transition. She's got a game-high 15. But Leibowitz off the screen.
Blocked
that
by
pass was
Olivny.
Deflected. Gottlieb's got the board. She's got the shot up, and she's fouled. She's headed to the line for 2.
And Halivni with 2 blocks this game, manning the paint, not letting anyone get through there.
That'll be the second foul against Alexandra Rubin. So now her and both Eliana Halivni at 2 for the Tar Heels. Gottlieb sinks to first. She's up to 5 points, averaging 8 a game. This tournament with a tournament high 10 points against Johns Hopkins in an upset bracket win last night. But the second one misses short, and it's rebounded by Halivni. Druyan at the point. She's got 15. 6-point game, 16 minutes to go, Ritchie Coliseum. Looking for a screen from Malik. Looking right, hands off. Rubin, now to Halivni. Back to Druyan. Druyan off a screen. Driving baseline. Looking to get floater. Missed it far, but an offensive rebound. Kicks back out to Rubin, up top to Halivni. Now to Druyan. Druyan's defended by Leibowitz. Druyan, screen, triple. Won't go. Rebound, tipped, out of bounds, off of Gabrielle Ross.
And UNC looking much more livelier, much more energetic, really putting pressure on WashU.
We saw WashU with all those offensive rebounds in the first half. Now UNC's got a couple, but that's a steal by Gottlieb. Throwing it into Orange. The Bears trying to get in transition. The pass went astray. Orange has it in the corner, and she stepped on the baseline, out of bounds. It's a WashU turnover. The momentum is just all UNC here to begin the second half. They've cut the deficit to 6.
And UMC is playing smothering defense, not letting WashU get anything, forcing turnovers, getting back on offense. Overall, great job by UNC so far to start this half.
Druyan at the point, she's got 15. Looking for a screen, looking. And the ball was tipped out by Gottlieb on the drive. It'll stay with UNC, but active hands by Shirley Gottlieb. A nice defensive play there. Malik will inbound for the Tar Heels. Ross defending, looking inside. Druyan was fouled on her way to the rim by Leibowitz. It'll be the first personal foul against Leibowitz.
Great play by Druyan, aggressive drive, getting to the lane, getting himself back to the line.
Druyan heads to the line for a pair. Viva Orange checks out for the Bears. Olivia Orbach, the team captain, back in. And last time we saw Orbach check in and get an immediate quick 4 off the bench. We'll see how she can impact the game this time around as Druyan's first free throw rims out. And she comes up empty.
Oh.
As Leibowitz board. And those are 2 much needed free throws they would have really liked to have. Leibowitz trying the drive, but Druyan forced her to back out, and a good defense by Druyan forcing a turnover from Leibowitz. UNC locking down defensively in this second half.
UNC just really applying pressure on WashU. WashU looks a little too complacent out there, and UNC doing a great job of getting themselves back into this game. Lead down only to 6.
Druyan working off a screen, pops from the elbow, won't go. Leibowitz has the rebound. Gonna slow things down as she's manning the point. We're under 14 minutes to go. Women's Tier 2 Championship, Ritchie Coliseum. Leibowitz for Gottlieb. Gottlieb looking to drive baseline. She was fouled on her way to the rim by Halivni. That's gonna be the 3rd against Eliana Halivni.
And UNC getting into foul trouble here. This is not a great look for UNC.
UNC, nobody on the bench, and that's the 3rd personal by Eliana Halivni. And she's gotta watch out, because if UNC loses a player, they got a player to foul out, they're gonna be down a man. 4, they would play 4 on 5, as the first free throw is good by Gottlieb.
And Halivni playing a great defensive game, just needs to be careful, watch her fouls.
And Gottlieb goes 2 for 2 from the line. She's the 2nd leading scorer on her team with 7. She was the leading scorer on the team coming into this game, averaging 8 points a game. And she's played a huge role thus far for the Bears. Druyan working off a double screen, now working right, picked up by Orbach. Step back 3, Druyan off the glass, and it rims out. But Ross has got the rebound for the Bears. Gonna slow things down to Leibowitz at the point. Looking for a screen from Orbach. Leibowitz defended by Druyan. Slow things down, looking in the corner. That 3 misses short by Gottlieb. Rebounded, Malik, now stolen by Friedman. Friedman up to Ross. Ross, ball fake from the elbow, looking outside. It's gonna be a 3, and Leibowitz kicks off the heel. Malik has the board.
Oh, what a play by Gottlieb, getting back in there and forced the jump ball.
Gottlieb aggressively tying up Malik. It's gonna be a jump ball, it's gonna stay with the Bears. 29-21, 12 minutes to go. Second half, Women's Tier 2 Championship. Inbounded, Leibowitz missed it short. Rebound, tipped out. And the Tar Heels have it. Malik throws, nearly turns it over, but they get it back to Druyan at the point. Here come the Tar Heels in transition. Druyan looking to force her way to the rim. Druyan to the rack, was tied up. Good defense by Leibowitz. Stuffed Druyan, ball back into her own hands, and the momentum carried her out of bounds. It's another Tar Heel turnover.
And WashU locking back in here, controlling their lead, setting a tempo back again.
They haven't been so offensively sound this half, but the defense has really just kept this lead at 8. Good cut. Leibowitz lost on her way to the rim. Now it's a Wash U turnover, and that's Druyan defensively. And the Bears want a timeout. 29-21, 11:26 on the clock. And they're going to put 2 seconds on 11:28. The Bears spend a timeout.
And UNC playing a great second half so far, getting themselves back into this game, but WashU starting to control the tempo more, get Leibowitz and Gottlieb more active, more with the ball in their hands, and this is getting a close one, guy.
We've seen a relatively slow start to the second half. It was 26-15 at halftime. Now 29-21, so UNC winning the half so far. 6-3 as Jacob Joshowitz has entered the gym. What is the key for UNC to get back into this game? They've really been kept at a distance, 6 to 8 points. WashU has held a consistent lead ever since taking it early in the game. What does UNC need to do?
And as well as Druyan is playing with 15 points so far, 15 out of 21 of the team's points, they need to get more players active. Halivni is playing a great defensive game. They need her more active on offense. They need more players showing up, getting open for Druyan to dish the ball out in order to get back to this game.
And I think it's becoming more and more evident that really the main key matchup in this game, Noah Druyan for UNC, and Dahlia Leibowitz for WashU, the leading scorers with 15 and 14 respectively. They're matched up on each other defensively, and they both forced a couple turnovers on their counterparts the last few minutes. Who's going to win these battles? We're going to look for that every time down the court. The 2 point guards, they've got the ball in their hands. When the game comes, if the game comes down to a last shot, it's going to be one of them. That's the key to who's ever going to take this one. As we're moments away from getting back started at Ritchie. Aviva Orange will check out for WashU, and it'll be Bears basketball. And UNC basketball, excuse me, as Malik will inbound to Druyan.
And Halivni with 3 personal fouls still. Gotta watch the fouls. Cannot be getting into foul trouble. Only 4 players will be left to play in the game for UNC.
Druyan's got 15 points, the rest of her team with 6. Looking for a screen from Rosen. She's gonna kick to the corner. There's a 3, Halivni rims out, offensive board. Rebound. Malik puts it up. She missed it short, and it's boarded by Druyan. Another offensive rebound for UNC. Druyan steps out, now feeds Halivni back to Druyan, looking to work inside, puts it up off the glass, won't go too strong. Rebound, here come the Bears in transition. Leibowitz to the rim, bounce pass, up, and Gottlieb finishes.
Wow, what a play by Leibowitz and Gottlieb. Great drive by
We've
Leibowitz.
seen Leibowitz play great defense, do so much scoring, and they're just the court vision, finding Gottlieb. Gottlieb's up to 9. There's Malik, that shot's off the heel. It's an offensive rebound. And a kick back out to Halivni. Halivni resetting, picked up by Orbach. She finds Druyan. Druyan off a screen. Feet were on the line. Bang. That's going to be a 2 for Druyan, a long 2. But it goes, she's got 17 now. The lead is still 8. And another timeout by WashU.
Only one left in this game. It's going to be a crucial timeout later in the game.
So if it comes down to crunch time, the Bears will only have 1 timeout. The coach quick to call timeout after that long jumper by Noah Druyan, who's now up to 17 points. 10:26 to go. It's an 8-point lead. WashU has kept UNC at a steady distance. But like we talked about just a moment ago, that matchup between Leibowitz and Druyan. Druyan winning that time. UNC just feeding screens, getting her open, and she's hitting her shots.
And Druyan with 17 out of UNC's 23 points. Really playing an incredible game. She needs to see her teammates to step up, get open, and UNC will be easily back in this game.
The defense has become much more sound for the Tar Heels in the second half. The Bears will have the ball. Leibowitz will run the point down the floor. 10.5 to go in the Tier 2 women's final from Ritchie Coliseum in College Park, Maryland. Leibowitz and Druyan, the matchup to watch. Gets 2 screens. Off the glass and in. Dang. A banked-in 3 by Dahlia Leibowitz. She's got 17. She is electric right now for the Bears, and the lead is back to double digits.
Leibowitz playing absolutely incredible game out here.
Druyan off a screen. Step back. And that's off the glass from the baseline. Noah Druyan and Dahlia Leibowitz trading shots now. The lead is 11. Orbach's got it for the Bears. She's coming off a screen. Now picks up her dribble, looks to kick out. Tipped by Druyan, hitting the floor. Malik and Orange. Now Orange hits the floor, picks it up. She's looking for anyone, and she stepped on the baseline. Rolling around with the ball, it's a WashU turnover.
Wow, Druyan and Leibowitz going back-to-back big buckets. Very fun game to watch so far.
Druyan with 19, Leibowitz with 17, and Gottlieb's got 11 for WashU. Here comes Druyan for the Tar Heels. Druyan got a 3, looking, rattles out. Offensive board, putting it up is Rosen. She doesn't get it. And Rosen was rejected by Orange. Off the hands of Auerbach, and here comes Gottlieb in transition, but she couldn't handle it. It's a Wash U turnover.
Druyan looking to get the ball. Malik to inbound.
Malik will inbound to Druyan. Game high 19 points, working off a screen. And that pass was intercepted by Gottlieb. Gottlieb looking to push in transition. Wash U's got a 3-on-0. Gottlieb going to take it herself with the left, and she finishes.
Wow, incredible play by Gottlieb. Great defense. Way to get out back.
And that's really been the difference in this game. UNC's got that one consistent scorer in Noah Druyan, whereas Wash U's got the 2 in Dahlia Leibowitz, and Shirley Gottlieb's got 13 as well. And that's been the difference, as it's a 13-point Wash U lead. Druyan off a screen. Now doubled. Feeds inside. And a miss by Halivni. Rebounded, hitting the floor, and Leibowitz takes control.
And UNC cannot be missing those easy twos if they want to get back into
8 minutes to go as Wash U just seems to be pulling away here. Orange has got it, now to Leibowitz. Leibowitz
versus
crossing
Druyan.
over, calling for a screen from Auerbach. Leibowitz to the rim with the right, missed it strong. Rebounded by Halivni of UNC. Malik now, nearly turned it over. Spinning, throwing to Halivni as UNC controls. Halivni, long skip pass intercepted by Orange. And the Bears have got a 3-on-1 on the other end. Orange looking to push it to the rim. Now passes, Leibowitz driving. Leibowitz with the right, and that's too easy. It is all Bears, it's a 15-point lead.
Great defense by Orange, getting
Leibowitz is
back
up
on
to
offense
19
also.
as the Wash U men's team is here to cheer on their women's team. The men's team's got a big game in a couple of hours, the Tier 1 championship versus YU at 2:45 from Ritchie Coliseum. Coming to you next after this one is the Tier 1, the women's championship between Binghamton and NYU, two teams who've just looked so great all weekend long. And Druyan turns it over. The defense from Friedman there. She hasn't scored today, but she's playing elite defense. And UNC now implementing a full court press.
And Wash U beginning to key in on Druyan, not letting her get any easy looks.
Leibowitz going to easily beat the press. She puts it up, and she's followed her way to the rim, and that's the 4th personal on Eliana Halivni. 1 away, and she's gone, and her team's going to have to play 4-on-5.
And UNC cannot afford to lose Halivni. She's playing great defense, 2 blocks already so far, but 1 more foul, and UNC will be down to a 5-on-4. Cannot afford this.
45-25, under 7 to go as the Bears just continue to pull away. And Leibowitz reaches 20 points with that free throw, a game high. And the second one rattles home as well. We saw her put up, so that's now 21 for Leibowitz. It's Druyan running the point. It's really UNC, you got to start scoring now. Time is ticking, 6 to go. Looking for a
great
lead,
defense
and
by
it's
Gottlieb.
stolen.
Gottlieb
Here
on
comes
transition.
Gottlieb at the other end, in transition. They've got numbers.
Wow,
Gottlieb
what a play.
with the left. Seth, it just seems like the Bears are pulling away here. Under 6 to go, the lead now 19.
Yeah, exactly. And Wash U just putting so much pressure onto UNC, and timeout by the Tar Heels. They really need to collect themselves in order to get back in this game, and they really need to watch out for Halivni. There's 1 more foul. They'll be down to 5-on-4, but they need to maintain aggressiveness to get back into this one.
Well, we saw a 9-point game at halftime, but now it's 19. Wash U's taking control offensively. They're pushing out in transition. They're locking down defensively. They're not missing their shots, and UNC's gone cold.
And Wash U, the Orange and Friedman playing great defense, might not be letting up on the statue, but playing incredible defense and finding Gottlieb and Dahlia Leibowitz, and they're just getting easy buckets, getting to the rim, getting threes. And Wash U's taking clear control of this one.
It's an 8-0 Wash U run, spearheaded by Leibowitz and Gottlieb, the 2 top scorers at 21 and 15 respectively, as they're pulling away from UNC. And we're going to need an Aaron Neesmith-esque performance here in the last 5 minutes from Noah Druyan. She's going to have to start hitting 3 after 3 after 3, but it just looks like Wash U's going to continue to pull away and take this game as fans start to file in for the Tier 1 Women's Championship after this. Surely the Binghamton girls will have a big following. There's a lot of Bing fans that made the trip down to College Park this weekend. That should be an elite matchup in the Tier 1 Women's Final.
Interesting comparison with the Aaron Neesmith reference, assuming that as the Tar Heels, you'd assume they'd go with Michael Jordan, but you know, the deep pulls always need them.
Neesmith with those 5 threes last year's playoffs in the last couple minutes, really pushing the Pacers to a crucial win. So UNC's got the ball, down 19. They're going to inbound their own end of the floor. But time is rolling, and it just seems inevitable that WashU is going to hold on to this lead and win this game. And they were the 5 seed in Tier 2. They struggled in their prelim games, going 0-3, but they beat Illinois, they beat Johns Hopkins. They propelled themselves into the Tier 2 championship. And there's an air ball on the other end from Halivni, and here come WashU in transition again. Friedman looking to get her way to the rim. Friedman with the left, and she finishes through contact from Malik.
For her 4th points of the game, she's been playing great defense all game. Now finally gets on the offensive glass. Finally gets to the offensive points. Great job by Friedman.
Once again, WashU out in transition, and Friedman with the impressive lefty finish. The lead is 21. Halivni's at the point for UNC, something we haven't seen. She's going to kick out to Druyan. Druyan launches a 3, rattles out, and it's rebounded by Friedman.
And the WashU defense just smothering on Drury and not letting her get any open looks. This is going to be a tough one for UNC to climb out of.
Leibowitz off a screen. 21-footer off the heel, rebounded by UNC. It's Rubin with it. Or, excuse me, Druyan looking for a long
what a
stretch
steal by
pass.
Leibowitz. Wow.
Leibowitz looking like Kyle Hamilton there on the defense, intercepting that pass. Now she's got it up the floor for WashU. Crosses over,
Ross
now
open on
slows
a
it
3.
down. Ross going to step into a 3.
Bang!
Boom! From Gabriella Ross. It's a dagger for WashU. The lead is 24. Druyan, a 3, missed far. And it's rebounded by Gottlieb as WashU just continues to let the clock roll. They are up 24. Here comes Gottlieb.
Oh, what a
looking
pass
inside to Ross. Now Ross backs out. She spins away from a defender, puts it up, missed it short.
Friedman
offensive board. Friedman, she misses. Now Orbuck's got another offensive rebound.
Oh, WashU is smothering the offensive glass. Oh, but UNC with a turnover.
Her pass is intercepted by Rosen. Here come the Tar Heels in transition. Rosen looking for Druyan. Druyan defended by Ross. Long skip past Halivni. Halivni driving on Orbuck, looking to get her way to the rim. Halivni to the rim. She's fouled by Orbuck. She's headed to the line for 2.
That's Orbuck's first personal foul.
It's a 24-point game, 3:30 to go, just time ticking, but the WashU Bears momentarily are going to be Tier 2 women's champions here at NHBT as the first free throw from Halivni rims out.
Halivni needs this one to go in. Need to cut this lead down.
And she goes 0 for 2 from the line.
Oh, what a board by Druyan.
Druyan kicks off the heel. There bounces out, and we're going to have a tie-up between Druyan and Friedman.
And UNC not losing their hope, playing aggressive, but unfortunately cannot come down with that ball.
Under 3 to go from Ritchie. As WashU is going to slow things down offensively, Leibowitz has got it. Looking for screens from Ross. She finds Gottlieb. Gottlieb steps into a triple.
Bang!
Kaboom!
What a shot by Gottlieb. Leibowitz and Gottlieb, this connection is absolutely unreal.
It's 52-25. The Bears are pouring it on. Gottlieb's now added 18 to Leibowitz's 21. Everything is coming down Bears.
This is truly like watching prime Russ and KD on the Thunder. Straight buckets all around. And Druyan from 3. Over the back. Oh, no good.
On the other end, Druyan misses. Gottlieb rebounds. With 2:10 to go. Gottlieb looking for Friedman. Friedman gets around the defender. Friedman puts it up. Off the glass far, Druyan rebounds. Now 2 minutes on the clock. Druyan escapes the defense of Leibowitz off a screen. She's picked up by Orbuck. Druyan works around her. She puts up the mid-range, misses it well far. And Ross will rebound.
Ross,
she's trying to push in transition.
Sprinting down the court.
Can't get around Rosen. Now while battled around and kicked, it will stay with WashU. But a good job by Ross getting out in transition there. Just like we've talked about, that's why WashU's up by so much. They're pushing in transition. They're hitting their shots. They've been the better team all afternoon long, and it has really showed.
WashU just plays so fast, so aggressive. It's impossible to stop them out here. Timeout by WashU, their last of the game.
WashU spends their last timeout, really just taking a victory lap here with 90 ticks on the clock, up by 27 in the Tier 2 Women's Championship.
Ellie, who's your MVP of this game so far?
I think the easy answer is Dahlia Leibowitz. She's got 21 points. She's locking down defensively, really just going shot for shot with Druyan of UNC. She's been stellar this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Incredible game on all ends.
And WashU just looked really complete. And that shows the 0-3, they went 0-3 in the prelims, but it did not set them back. They came back. They had the 2 wins in the bracket play. They come here to the finals, and they've dominated. And they're going to be heading back to St. Louis this afternoon with a trophy to put up on the shelf. Ross will inbound, defended by Malik. And she's going to find Gottlieb. Now back to Ross. Ross looking to drive through the lane. Ross, easy ready, and she misses. Druyan rebounds. Noah Druyan has got the ball for UNC for Halivni. Ball fake.
Great
Now
move by
mid-range
Halivni
J,
there.
too strong. Malik hits the floor, and Ross tried to keep it in bounds. She stepped on the baseline. And the clock will stop with 1 minute and 1 second.
Is there anything UNC can do to get back into this game, Allie?
There's a minute left. It's a 27-point game. The clock just ticking. That inbound pass bad. It'll stay with UNC, but the clock's just ticking. WashU's got the championship in the bag, and just what a performance, led by Gottlieb and Leibowitz.
Absolutely incredible on all ends, offensively, defensively, in the transition game. Everything was going WashU's game right today.
And another UNC turnover, just bad, getting worse. As Leibowitz is just going to hold, and WashU's waiting for the seconds to tick off until they can celebrate their Tier 2 win.
And a well-deserved Tier 2 win on WashU. Excellent game by every player on all ends.
Leibowitz off the screen, putting it up with the right, missed it short. Druyan's got the rebound. UNC pushing it in transition now, 36 seconds on the clock. Here comes Druyan, working on Ross. Now she's going to back out. Defended by Orange. Druyan works off her screen. Floater off the
Tough
glass,
shot.
won't go, and it's rebounded by Gottlieb.
WashU will dribble it out, waiting 20 seconds left to be crowned Tier 2 Women's Championships here at NHBT.
As Shirley Gottlieb will toss to Leibowitz. Leibowitz will hold as the seconds tick down. But Bears fans, your WashU girls are Tier 2 tournament champions. As Orange's shot at the buzzer kicks off the heel. It's a 52-25 final here from Ritchie Coliseum. The Tier 2 champions, the WashU Bears. Bear down, WashU fans.
Bear down, WashU Bears. Great game on all ends. Absolutely incredible performance by Leibowitz and Gottlieb. WashU easily handles this one to be crowned Tier 2 champions.
That is all from the Tier 2 Women's Championship. We'll be back momentarily with the Tier 1 final between Binghamton and NYU.
That should be a good one. Everyone get excited. We'll be back soon.
This isn't just a university. It's your gate, your first step, the spark, the place where it all begins. This is not a laboratory. It's the birthplace of discoveries, the home of questions, of dilemmas, of inventions. This is not a nature museum. It's life itself. And this, of course, is not a lecturer. She's the one who developed the theory, wrote the articles, authored the books. This is not a library. It's knowledge, power, inspiration. This is not just a university. It's your journey in pursuit of the unknown.
back to Ritchie Coliseum, home of the Tier 1 Women's Championship here at NHBT. We have the Binghamton Bearcats versus NYU. Both teams have not lost this tournament. NYU cruising through their prelims with 3 convincing wins. Didn't get much harder in the bracket. One close game versus Columbia in the semis, 39-36 to get here. The Binghamton Bearcats cruised through their prelims with 3 double-digit wins, crushed the Maryland women in the quarters last night, and then took care of YU this morning. I'm Ali Schwartz, joined alongside here by
Zev K.
Zev, what do you think the keys are to each team to win this game?
Well, I think for Binghamton, their star player, Samantha Brzezinski, averaging 13 points per game. Really, last night in the prelim game against Maryland, took control of the game. Everything was flowing through her, got to the rim, found open threes, found her teammates open. I think she's their key X factor for this Binghamton team to get this championship win.
Meanwhile, for NYU is led in scoring by Ariel Grossman, who's averaging 10 points a game. And this is an NYU team that shoots the 3-ball very well. We saw that in their convincing win versus Maryland on Friday. They've shot the 3 well all tournament. These have evidently been the 2 best women's teams in the tournament. That's why they're here.
And I think just those scoring disparities, Binghamton is primarily run through Brzezinski on their offense, while NYU has a much more balanced approach with Human, Schwartz, Grossman, and Ratner all averaging more than 8 points. This is going to be a very different style of game, very different tempos. This should be a very exciting one to watch.
Yeah, like you just said, NYU spreading the wealth. Binghamton really just running through Brzezinski. If you're NYU's defense, you want to do as good of a job as you can to shut down Brzezinski. They're going to look to get her the ball offensively. They're going to run it through her, and that's the key for the Bearcats to win this game, as we're moments away from tip-off. Another big thing to watch out for, a lot of fans made the trip down from Binghamton to Maryland this weekend to play, support their teams, lots of players, lots of fans. So I'm interested to see how the crowd plays a part here in College Park.
Well, I'm seeing some purple in the stands too, so it looks like NYU fans have also made the trip down from Manhattan to come watch their team play.
Samantha Fight and Ariel Grossman will tip off. Ritchie. That's not my bad. That's number right. Bing wins the tip. Brzezinski trying to feed inside. And one. Binghamton starting electric. What's her name? Alana. Last name? The free throw goes, and it's a quick 3-0 Bearcats lead. It was NYU, Alana Schwartz with the ball, working off the screen, looking to get past Brzezinski. She's going to kick out. Human mid-range jumper. Kicks off the heel.
Great rebound.
Offensive board by Grossman. Grossman, long skip pass. Foot was on the line. It's going to be a long 2 for Schwartz. But NYU is on the board.
NYU active on the glass. Great rebound by Henry to get the ball back. Get themselves an easy 2. Oh, counted as a 3. Look at that.
Here comes the Bearcats. Willemchick with the ball, trying to feed inside. Posting up. Now kick back out. Willemchick. Ball fake. Floater. Off the glass. Left it short.
Oh, what a rebound by him.
Putting it up and rolling home. It's a quick 5-2 Bing lead.
No, she's not. She goes to Binghamton. No, I played in middle school.
Shot off the mark. Offensive rebound. And Schwartz is headed to the line for 2.
Yeah, great job for Schwartz.
Excuse me, Human is headed to the line for 2.
Great job for
NYU.
Human. Getting under the basket, finding the boards, getting yourself to the line. 2 shots coming up.
Averaging 8 points a game. Yeah. So an empty trip to the line for Human. And rebounded by Bing. Here comes Willemchick. Check up the 4, looking for Silverman.
Oh, great pass to Silverman.
Inside Podmore, now she kicks back out to Silverman. Willemchick. Willemchick ball fake, now back to the top of the key.
Silverman's open down in the corner. She got to find Silverman.
Looking for Silverman in the corner. She puts up a 3 and she was blocked by Neusner.
Wow.
But it was put in by Rubinson finishes again. She's got all 7 for Bing.
Human left
Newman
open.
steps into a 3.
And Human left open.
She's not going to miss many of those, but the putback goes for Grossman.
All right, so far these teams leaving women open on the 3-point line. They got to watch those open looks.
Podmore running the point, picked up by Human. Back to Neusner. Now Brzezinski, the team's leading scorer. Brzezinski crosses over and backstop. She's looking for a screen. Brzezinski going right. She steps back. Brzezinski puts up the 3, and she misses short. Here come NYU in transition.
Schwartz running down.
Benhammer's looking, steps with the right. Schwartz, and she finishes with the right.
What a finish by Schwartz, taking the ball coast to coast for the easy 2.
Alana Schwartz averaging 8.5 a game, had a tournament high 14 versus Columbia in the semifinals. Podmore to Brzezinski.
Silverman open on the 3.
Silverman. Now Brzezinski. Brzezinski's double. She steps through. Brzezinski, good.
What a pass.
And a finish by Willemczyk.
Wow, what a play for Binghamton there. Getting to the rim, easy 2.
So we talked so much about Brzezinski's scoring, but they're showing off the court vision. She's got a dish and an easy finish for Willemczyk.
And NYU trying to double her, but she finds the open woman for the easy 2.
Now Schwartz forces her way through the lane, and Rubinson with good defense there. Brzezinski rebounds. Podmore at the point for Bing. Hands to Willemczyk.
Podmore's open on 3.
Had Podmore off a screen. She was open. Willemczyk, now she's doubled. And a foul going to be called against NYU. It's going to go against Human.
Her first
of the game. It's a push. The Bearcats to the corner is Brzezinski. Brzezinski long skip pass off the hand of Rubinson. She couldn't save it. It's out of bounds. It's a big turnover.
Inbound to Schwartz.
Schwartz is at the point for NYU. 9-6 Binghamton, 5 minutes into this game. Schwartz looking for a screen from Human. Now she kicks. Ball fake. Grossman looking to work her way inside. Picked up at Brzezinski. Hands off. Now Schwartz way downtown. The 3 misses strong off the hands, and it's a rebound by Silverman. Podmore pushing it. Brzezinski looking to baseline drive. She draws the double. Brzezinski spins, hangs, and finishes.
Wow, what a play. Spin cycle, getting to the rim. Great drive, great play. Big to
Brzezinski's first points of the game come 5.5 minutes in, and Binghamton's got an 11-6 lead. Schwartz at the point for Grossman. Grossman hands back to Schwartz.
NYU a little too clustered up.
Willemczyk.
Got to get themselves open. Oh, what a fake.
Good ball fake. Drive to the rim. And coming up short is Grossman.
Good defense
by Podmore of Binghamton. Caitlin Podmore at the point. Looking, Silverman, a 3 off left, but Brzezinski's got the offensive rebound. Brzezinski, step back, 3. Air ball short off of Rubinson, and the bounces to Schwartz. Here comes NYU in transition.
Schwartz hustling it down,
Schwartz looking,
fast.
Driving through the lane, kicking, Human, the baseline J. It's water.
And Schwartz has really been getting herself active, transitioning down the field at such a blistering pace, finding Human for the open 2.
Alexa Human on the board for the first time with a nice baseline jumper off the feed from Schwartz. 11-8 Bing. Silverman's got it. Up top to Podmore. Podmore to Silverman. Silverman steps into a 3. Missed it short. It's an air ball. And Grossman's got the rebound. Grossman looking to push up to Schwartz. Here comes Schwartz through the lane. Willemczyk, good defense through contact. Schwartz can't finish, and Willemczyk's got the rebound. And she's poked in transition. The foul is going to go against Sophia Lurie of NYU.
Binghamton starting to get a little too trigger happy from 3. Need to start to control themselves a bit more, getting back into the paint.
We've seen Willemczyk's aggressive defense all tournament long, showing there, shutting down Schwartz as she drove through the lane. Now manning the point, working off a screen, kick to the corner for Silverman. Now baseline drive, trying to feed Brzezinski inside. Brzezinski draws a double. Looking, and she turns it over.
Great defense.
Looking, here's Human through the lane with the left, finishes short, Brzezinski rebounds. Ball up in the air, Brzezinski fighting with Ratner. Picks up her dribble and hands to Willenzik. Willenzik now going to push it down the floor for the Bearcats. Going to slow things down. Now trying to pound her way through the lane. She skips. And the baseline J rattles home for Annabelle Silverman. She's on the board, and Bing spreading the wealth. We talked about Pruzanski really being their main contributor. They've now got baskets from 4 players so far.
And Willenzik with a great find to find Silverman open on the baseline for an easy 2.
Schwartz has got it up top, defended by Pruzanski, looking for a screen from Human. She goes right, Euro step through, and she leaves it
gets
short.
her on board.
She's got her own rebound. Nearly lost it, picks up the loose ball. She's gonna kick up top. Human, a 3.
No good. Oh, gets her own
Offensive
board.
Another board for NYU. Human steps through, and she's fouled on her way to the rack.
Well, NYU getting very active here on their boards, getting their own misses, getting their own rebounds, and now Human to be at the line for 2.
So NYU, what's looking for some third chance points as Alexa Human, averaging 8 points a game, heads to the free throw line.
What is that banner?
The first one rattles out right. We talk so much about the importance of free throws, and this could come down to a close game at the end.
And Human now over 3 from the line. Finally converts one to get a 13-9 game lead for Binghamton.
13-9, Human on the board for the first time. Willenzik at the point for Binghamton. Gets a screen from Silverman, now up top to Silverman. Silverman, they give her space. She's gonna put up a 3. Misses it short and out of bounds back to NYU.
Binghamton looking a little sagging on offense recently, and NYU's applying a lot of pressure, getting themselves up, playing a much faster pace. This is looking to be a good one.
Schwartz leads the team at 4. She's got it at the point. They're gonna give her space. She thinks about the 3 before Pruzanski steps up. Long skip pass to the corner. There's a 3, and airballed. So an NYU turnover. As Lurie comes up empty on the 3 ball.
Podmore with the ball to Willenzik. An aggressive defense by Ratner. Wow, what a shot. Aggressive defense by Ratner. What a shot by Willenzik to get it in.
Runner by Willenzik. Bing up 15-9. Schwartz looking for a screen, now picks up her dribble. Pruzanski pressures. Goes to Grossman. Inside of Lurie, back up top. Schwartz driving. She's gonna kick to the corner. Ball fake by Human, now back to Schwartz in the corner. She's defended by Silverman. Schwartz driving with the left. Switch to the right, and she finishes. That's a nice drive by Schwartz.
Great way to switch hands here and get to the basket. What a play by Schwartz. With 6 points, leading score for NYU so far.
So Willenzik, been playing point guard for Bing. She's gonna toss to Podmore. Podmore, Silverman baseline jumper. Missed too strong, offensive board, Pruzanski. Pruzanski in the post, and she's fouled on her way to the rim. 2 free throws coming for Samantha Pruzanski.
And Silverman doing a great job of getting open on the baseline, finding her spot, finding her rhythm, unable to convert. But great job getting open, and Pruzanski to the line for 2. Now for Binghamton, 4 of their players with 2 points, while NYU with Ilana Schwartz leading the team with 6. We see a little difference in the scoring where we thought Binghamton would be much more led through Pruzanski, but so far, much more balanced Binghamton end, as Pruzanski now is 3.
Pruzanski sinks the first one. Natalie Neusner checks back into the game for NYU.
Natalie, so far, who's been your impact player of the game? Both ends.
I think it's easy to say Ilana Schwartz has been the impact player for NYU. She's got 6 points. She's leading the team. She's playing good defense. She's the point guard. They've got to run the offense through her. And I've got to say it's been Haley Willenzik so far for Binghamton. She's got 2 points. She's playing good defense. She's been a great defender all tournament. I think she's the key to this game, other than Pruzanski, for the Bearcats. Going left and stepping back is Schwartz.
Oh, deep 3 from Lurie. Splash!
3.
Bang!
And Sophie Lurie.
Cuts the lead down to 3. Binghamton 17, NYU 14. 5.5 minutes left to go in this one.
That's just a confident shot from Lurie, stepping up from way downtown, sinking it at 17-14. Willenzik to Pruzanski. Pruzanski feeding inside of Rubinson, and she misses, but she's fouled by Neusner on her way to the rim.
Great ball by Binghamton, getting the ball to the basket. Now, Rubinson at the line for 2 to extend this lead.
Rubinson at the line for a pair, and she misses the first one short.
And both teams missing crucial free throws. It's really going to be an X factor later down in this game.
Rubinson had the first 7 points of the game for Binghamton, hasn't scored since. And the drought continues, and she's 0 for 2 from the line. But the rebound is out of bounds off of Sophia Lurie, so it'll stay with Bing. Podmore inbounds to Silverman. Silverman picks up her dribble and up top to Willensek.
Oh, Brzezinski calling for it.
Willensek looking, forced away into Rubinson. Rubinson draws a triple, trying to work inside, and she's tied up. Ball to NYU, and that's just good recognition. NYU defense collapsing, tripling, and forcing Rubinson to tie up. It's a crucial turnover. Schwartz at the point, defended by Pruzanski.
Fight open for 3. No good.
It's air ball. Neusner and Willensek fighting for it.
And NYU starting to find their open looks. It's not able to convert.
It's
doing a great job getting
against
open.
Willensek on the rebound.
It's 2 for Willensek so far in this half.
That's something though for Binghamton. They haven't gotten much bench production over the course of this entire tournament. That inbound pass deflected off the hand of Caitlin Podmore and out of bounds. It'll stay with NYU.
Grossman checking in for NYU. Ratner coming out.
Grossman back in the game, 2 points, 2 rebounds. Lurie will inbound. She looks in the corner. Good ball fake. There's a drive, Euro step, and the pass intercepted by Caitlin Podmore.
Great defense.
Great
Great
turnover
rebound,
for NYU as Podmore looking to erase Schwartz in the defensive end. She tosses up to Willensek. Willensek now bounding down the floor. She stops, looking for the corner for Silverman. Silverman a baseline fade, missed it well short. And now NYU in transition. Here comes Schwartz, driving on Pruzanski, and Willensek misses. Offensive rebound, and the putback goes for Human.
Great play by Human, getting down onto the lower block, finding the rebound. Easy 2. It's only a 1-point game now.
Human's first field goal cuts the lead to 1. Here's Willensek for the Bearcats, picked up by Neusner. Looking for Pruzanski.
Oh, Willensek's open on the 3. Willensek's calling for it.
It's going to be a lane violation against Rubinson. Another Binghamton turnover, and NYU's got a chance to take the lead here on this possession.
Clawing their way back in here, only cutting down to a 1-point game.
Schwartz looking for a screen. Finds Grossman. Grossman, that pass was tipped by Pruzanski and into the hands of Podmore. Now Pruzanski in transition. Going 1-on-2. Pruzanski with the right. Puts it up, puts it in. Samantha Pruzanski with an and 1. She's headed to the line for a chance at 3.
What a finish by Pruzanski. Getting down through him. 2 people on her and converts.
Pruzanski at the line looking to convert a 3-point opportunity. And she will. 3 for 3 from the line. It's a 20-16 Binghamton lead. Schwartz looking, skip pass, far corner. Grossman, kaboom!
What a pass by Schwartz. Finding Grossman open on the corner. Easy
Schwartz
3.
the
Back
far
out to
skip
1-point
pass.
game.
Ariel Grossman not going to miss many open 3s, averaging 10 a game this tournament. She's cut the lead back to 1. Pruzanski with it for the Bearcats, a minute to go in the first half. Pruzanski off the screen, baseline drive, step through, had it poked and out of bounds, but good defense by Sophia Lurie. Will stay with Binghamton. 51 seconds on the clock, first half. Podmore inbounds to Pruzanski. Looking for a screen from Rubinson.
Hard screen by Rubinson.
Pruzanski throws it up, might have been deflected. Loose ball, and Silverman's got it, throws back up top to Willensek. Willensek for Podmore. Now Willensek, ball fake.
Silverman calling for it.
Gets a screen from Podmore. Looking, Pruzanski. She's a sharpshooter. Pruzanski misses far.
Okay, Rubinson with a
offensive
tough
rebound. Puts it up, puts it in.
Wow, and Rubinson had big presence into the paint, getting the board. Easy 2.
Rubinson's got 9. It's a 3-point game. 14 seconds to go first half. Schwartz looking, far corner. Human a 3 for the tie.
Kaboom!
Alexa Human ties the game with 6 to go first half. Now go time for the Bearcats. There's 4 seconds on the clock. Podmore's got it. Podmore puts it up from half court and misses well over the backboard. So the 3 by Alexa Human ties the game just 5 seconds before halftime. Knotted up at 22. We'll be back in 5 minutes from College Park, site of the Tier 1 Women's Championship here at NHBT.
This isn't just a university. It's your gate, your first step, the spark, the place where it all begins. This is not a laboratory. It's the birthplace of discoveries, the home of questions, of dilemmas, of inventions. This is not a nature museum. It's life itself. And this, of course, is not a lecturer. She's the one who developed the theory, wrote the articles, authored the books. This is not a library. It's knowledge, power, inspiration. This is not just a university. It's your journey in pursuit of the unknown.
Ding dong.
Mountain dude?
The mountain is calling.
Give me a mountain, lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dream. Give me something simple and true. All I need is sunshine and that cool, refreshing mountain dew. Yeah, give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
We are back in College Park, Maryland, just about a minute away from the start of the second half of the Tier 1 Women's Final between Binghamton and NYU. Knotted up at 22, thanks to a tying three-pointer with 4 seconds left by Alexa Human. She's tied for a team-high 6 with Alana Schwartz for NYU. Samantha Brzezinski leading the way for both teams with 7. Sev, what's the key for either of these teams to take control in the second half and take this win?
I think Binghamton's doing a great job of getting open looks at the three. They just need to find their looks more often. They have guys open in the corner. They just need to find them, pick them out earlier. And for NYU, they're playing great transition offense, getting to the board early, and also finding open threes. I think if both teams just find their open people, find them in the corner, they're getting those good looks, and it'll be great for both of them. But I think the big key here for NYU is they're playing great transition offense, playing a much faster tempo than Binghamton. Binghamton's doing a great job of just staying steady, getting easy points. This is really a battle of fast or slow, truly fun to watch.
You talked about their three-point shot at the start of the game. It was a little slow at first, but then it hit a couple big ones in the closing minutes of the first half. They've tied the game at 22. Bing will start with the ball here.
Yeah, and Human and Schwartz really getting hot from three.
Another thing to note about Bing, they've not subbed the whole game. They don't get much bench production. It's been the 5 starters. And it looks like it's going to be them the rest of the way.
Well, so far it hasn't seemed to be an issue for them, but who knows? You never know what happens in NHBT.
Haley Willenzik at the point, looking for Pruzanski. NYU going to come out in the zone. And that pass,
stolen by Lurie.
Pruzanski's pass is intercepted by Lurie. Here come NYU in transition. Lurie stops, puts up the mid-range jumper and falls.
Stolen by Lurie for the easy two.
Steal and score by Sophia Lurie. She's up to 5 now. And NYU takes the lead early in the second half.
NYU's first lead of the game. Maybe they can carry this momentum.
More Pruzanski. Ross was intercepted. Looking in tip and couldn't go in by Silverman. NYU out in transition again. Here comes Human. Now Human's going to slow things out. Pruzanski looking to pressure her up top.
Finds Ratner.
Human to Ratner. Ratner into Lurie.
Lurie looking for the three from
stops.
deep.
She's got a 3.
Oh, push. Short look from Lurie. Oh, what a rebound by Human.
Short but an offensive rebound.
Out of bounds. And NYU coming out guns blazing this half, getting on the board, fighting for rebounds, getting good looks.
So Human stepped on the line. Ball back to Bing. They've got an early lead in the second half, 24-22. Willenzik at the point.
So far, NYU, though, just coming out blazing, taking control of the second half in the first minute. Zansky with the ball. Willenzik's calling for it. Open on the 3. Finds Silverman.
Looking for Silverman. Silverman the mid-range, Jay. Misses far. Rebound. Rubinson. She's been a force in the paint. She's in double figures now at 11 points. She leads the team.
And what a play by Binghamton, finding the open and just getting Rubinson into the paint with an easy 2.
And also miscommunication on the NYU half. Schwartz was looking for Grossman. The pass goes astray. It's another NYU turnover. And there's just no space for these mental errors in a tight game.
Yeah, that's going to be a costly one.
Crucial turnover. Willemzik looking to work off a screen.
Oh, Pruzanski calling for it.
Pruzanski wants it. She ball fakes and goes right. Now picked up in the corner by Human. And she stepped on the baseline. As the teams are just trading turnovers now. Good defense there by Alexa Human, forcing Pruzanski to turn the ball over. She's had about 3 or 4 turnovers. And they've done a good job containing her thus far.
Yeah, overall, great defensive game on both ends. Really, each team limiting each other one.
Schwartz for Lurie. Lurie defended by Rubinson.
Oh, Lurie wants to pull from deep.
Crosses over, gets a screen. Lurie thought about it. Rubinson with good defense.
Oh, great ball
and back to Schwartz, who slows things out.
Schwartz, oh, what a steal!
Read perfectly by Willenzik. Here she comes down the court. Willenzik with the right, and she finishes.
What a steal by Willenzik. Taking the ball down, reading the pass, transiting all the way down.
Obviously watching film, she reads that like a book and finishes on the other end for Binghamton.
Absolutely incredible play by Willenzik, taking it all herself. Give Binghamton the lead by 2.
Ariella Grossman with it. Now to Schwartz. Schwartz through the lane. Euro. Finish with the left.
What a finish with the Euro over Bing.
Alana Schwartz has a team high 8. Tied at 26, 15 minutes to go. Second half, Tier 2 Women's Championship.
Oh, Silverman's open in the corner. Silverman's open in the corner. Oh, can't see
Pruzanski going left. Picked up by Ratner.
Oh,
pressured by Ratner. Off her foot. Now picked up in the backcourt by Podmore. Podmore finds Willenzik, and Binghamton looking to slow things down. Willenzik is picked up by Human.
And Silverman was left way open in the corner.
Going right to the corner. Silverman, now Pruzanski. Pruzanski draws a double. Inside. Pruzanski to the rim, and she finishes. Count the bucket, and a foul for Pruzanski.
What a finish by Pruzanski.
Draws the double, goes up strong, finishes off the glass, and she's got a chance at another 3-point play.
Wow, Binghamton's going to need Pruzanski to keep on producing like that if they want to win this game. What a play. Tough finish with the contact and one.
She's got 9. Rubinson has 11. They've been the 2 most productive players for the Bearcats so far today. She hasn't missed a free throw either. 4 for 4. She's in double figures. The second Bearcat in double figures. 29-26. Schwartz at the point, looking to take it herself. She's gonna kick. It's a 3, missed short.
Oh,
The
good
rebound
by
bounces to
Lurie.
Lurie. She gets, rejected by Silverman.
Silverman. Wow. Great read by Silverman.
And a
to
hard
block
foul on the other end by Ratner.
Wow, this game's getting
Ratner
very
ripped
intense
Podmore to the
early on.
floor. It's gonna be a foul on her first.
Wow, the intensity here, both teams truly at 100%. What a game so far, defensively, offensively, putting in their all.
Intensity picking up, 29-26. Willensick at the point for Bing. Kruzanski wants it. She's defended by Schwartz.
Podmore open in the middle.
Kruzanski
Oh, they find it a little too
inside
late.
Podmore double. They hit the deck. It's going to be a tie-up.
And Podmore was calling for that in the middle, but just found her a little bit too late.
Ball's going to go to NYU. Looks like we've got a timeout on the floor. 13-13 to go. 29-26 Bearcats. All momentum shifted with Samantha Pruzanski's electric and one, converting the free throw. She's taken control of this game.
And Elliot, what are your thoughts on the second half so far for both teams?
Binghamton just really locking down on both ends. You saw Willensick steal and score. Then Bruzanski drawing the double, doesn't care, goes up strong, finishes with harm, makes the free throw. Just the momentum has shifted towards Binghamton, and they've got the bigger fan base here as well. Lots of cheers coming from the Binghamton end of the floor every time they score.
Yeah, well, I think NYU's playing a great defensive game, very active, playing fast in transition, but unfortunately they're leaving people open on the Binghamton sideline. The baseline is usually uncovered, and that's going to come back to cost them.
I think the key for NYU, feed Alana Schwartz. She's got 3 double-digit games this tournament. She's got a team-high 8. You got to get the ball in her hands, maybe set a screen, get her a 3. She can shoot lights out. But you just they're struggling a little bit offensively the last couple minutes.
Yeah, both teams having a little bit of a struggle also. Binghamton not as efficient as they were before, but with this play by Brzezinski, clearly shifting the momentum back to their side. As like Brzezinski just needs to convert here at the line. As we have the YU and WashU teams warming up for an intense men's final coming up at 2:45.
That will sure be an electric game for sure. Binghamton will roll out with the same 5 they've been playing all game out of the timeout.
Do you think that Binghamton now substituting is going to have to cost them or no? What are we thinking here?
Shout out to Tommy Newman, the NHBT media guy. Out of the timeout we come, 29-26 Binghamton, 13-13 on the clock.
Now, what do we think about Binghamton not subbing? Do you think this is going to come back to cost them, or do you think this is a very effective move on their part, keeping their 5 best players in all the time?
I think you train for this moment, you condition in practice, and these 5 players, they're well conditioned. They've played the whole game. They've played most of the game so far, every game this tournament. They're going to stay out there the whole time, barring an injury or foul trouble.
Yeah.
Schwartz is working off a screen. The official's going to stop play. A little confusion on the court. We talk about Haley Willensick of Binghamton, her 4th year in this tournament, looking to take home her first championship in her senior year. She had a huge steal and scoop on the other end. She wants to take it home for the first time. As Schwartz's 3 rattles out,
Human with the
offensive
board.
rebound. Human went up and she was fouled by Pruzanski. Alexa Human's got 6 points this game. She's at the line for a pair.
How do you know when your camera is on?
Oh, Ezra tells me.
The first one rims out right.
She's 1 for 5 for the day so far on free throws. You got to start converting.
Human comes up empty. Rubinson with a big rebound. So another trip empty up the floor for NYU. Here's Willensick looking to push it for Binghamton. Gets a screen from Podmore. NYU still in this zone. Long skip pass to Brzezinski. Brzezinski feeding inside the Silverman. Silverman, baseline fade, missed it short. Rebounded by NYU.
Silverman loves that baseline jumper. She's going to keep looking for that all game.
Schwartz, long pass, stepping into a 3, missed it far. And Willensick's just going to let that bound out of bounds. So Willensick at the point for Binghamton. Screen from Pruzanski. Willemzik looking to feed inside the Rubinson. Rubinson, fade, puts it up off the glass,
Brzezinski
won't go
with the
offensive
board.
rebound. Pruzanski,
Wow, what a
she
play.
puts it in.
Great find by Brzezinski to get the rebound and get those points in for 2.
Pruzanski's up to 12 points, that's a team high. Schwartz at the point for NYU. Looking for a screen from Human. Schwartz,
Oh, what a
step
move.
back, 3. Schwartz,
Oh,
off the
close.
heel. And the rebound tipped out to Pruzanski.
Oh, what a move by Schwartz to
Momentum
find
shifts
the
to
open
Binghamton,
3.
it's a 5-point lead.
What a move by Schwartz to find the open 3. Unfortunately, able to convert, but great play.
Pruzanski looking for Silverman. To Podmore, Willemzik. Ball fake now back to Silverman. Defended by Schwartz. Feeding inside, Podmore. Looking, she's gonna kick. Willemzik, ball fake, baseline floater. Willemzik kicks out. Rubinson battling for that rebound, but it ends up in the hands of Lurie. Alana Schwartz at the point, 10.5 to go for NYU.
Oh,
Grossman, way downtown. Kicks off the heel, Rubinson boards. Goes to Podmore. Here come the Bearcats looking to push in transition, now slowing it down. Podmore is traced by Human. Pruzanski up top. She draws the double. Coming with the help defense, and Schwartz is going to be called for the reaching foul. It'll be her first. On the floor, Willemzik will inbound. 3 ball, Podmore, and she was
and the
fouled
foul.
by Lurie.
That's going to be a costly foul for NYU. You cannot foul at the 3-point line. Now 3 shots come out for Podmore. Except the
Contested
Binghamton
it too much. She's got a chance to stretch the lead to 8 if she can sink all 3.
If she can sink all 3, this would be the biggest lead for Binghamton this game.
For
They
Binghamton,
need
you've
this.
seen no one other than Samantha Pruzanski sink their free throws. But there's the first one made by Caitlin Podmore. This could be a big 3 points as the clock continues to roll. No stopping clock to the last minute. Binghamton has stretched the lead to 6. And she hits the second. Lurie is out of the game for NYU. Ratner checks back in. And a huge 3-for-3 trip to the line for Caitlin Podmore. It's an 8-point Bearcats lead, their largest of the game. Schwartz
Clutch
off a
shooting
screen,
Podmore.
looking to drive. She kicks to the corner.
Oh, what a
Up
pass.
top, Neusner.
Oh, what
good
a
ball
move.
fake. She drives to the rim.
What a play.
Floater, and she's fouled on her way to the rack.
What a play by Neusner. Hitting the Euro, getting herself to the line. 2 shots
Natalie
coming
Neusner,
up.
good ball fake, creating a shot for herself. She's headed to the line for a big 2 free throws where NYU has struggled today.
Damn, they're going to need these ones if they want to cut this lead down. Crucial free throws coming out. Big shot for Neusner on the first one.
She banks the first one home. Lead now 7, 8:15 to go. Second half of the Tier 1 Women's Final. 1 for 2, but an offensive rebound. Schwartz, long 2, kicks
No
off
good.
the heel.
Podmore with the rebound.
Podmore's got the rebound, chased by Schwartz. Schwartz applying big pressure in the backcourt. Podmore crosses half court, now the double comes. She finds Willemzik, and Bing will slow it down up top, under 8 to go. Willemzik picks up her dribble, feeds inside.
Oh,
Podmore
Silverman
to the
open for
corner.
3.
Silverman a 3. Kicks
No
off
good.
the heel. Rubinson's got the board. She's going to be tied up now. She's going to kick out to Pruzanski. Pruzanski posting up,
Oh, what a
spinning.
move.
Pruzanski hanging, can't finish. Off the glass, and the putback goes for Caitlin Podmore.
Wow, Podmore just getting herself on the lower block, tracking the ball down, easy rebound, 2 points Binghamton.
Podmore heating up. She hit those 3 free throws just a minute ago. Now it's the putback. Here's NYU. Corner 3.
Oh,
Banked
no
and almost
good
won
off
in.
the bank.
Podmore rebounds. All the momentum is shifted towards Binghamton. Here comes Caitlin Podmore in transition. Picks up her dribble. Not a Pruzanski.
Wow, what a
Inside.
pass. Everything
Good
Peter
feed.
Pan.
Rubinson
Oh,
can't
Rubinson
finish.
can't finish.
She's got her own board. Rubinson puts it up. Won't go. And it's rebounded by Human. Here comes NYU. They've got numbers.
They got
Here
2
comes
on 1.
Alana Schwartz. Working.
Oh.
Spinning. Schwartz
Oh.
hanging. Can't finish. Good defense by Willemzik. And the ball bounces out to Schwartz in the corner.
Good defense by Willemzik,
NYU
tracking
resets.
back.
Now Natalie Neusner looking to drive. She kicks. Corner 3. Air ball short. Rebounded by Silverman to Willemzik. Willemzik going to slow things down for Bing, 6.5 to go.
Oh, Silverman
Kicks
left
the corner
open
to
the
Silverman,
baseline.
not a Willemzik. Willemzik ball fake, inside, Podmore. She was fouled. On the floor, shots not coming, that's the 5th team foul for NYU. The clock continues to roll. 6:15 to go, it's a 9-point Bearcat lead.
Lurie checks in here for Human.
Lurie for Human. Podmore will inbound underneath their own basket. Inside, Rubinson. She was fouled on her way up by Lurie. Rubinson's got 11 points, looking to push that to 13 with a couple of free throws coming.
NYU already getting himself into foul trouble a bit with already 6 fouls to go. Next foul for Binghamton will be in the bonus for them.
Rubinson missed the first.
Misses the second.
Misses the second as well. Rebounded by Schwartz. Escapes Pruzanski, and they're going to call a reach on Pruzanski.
The first of the game.
Alana Schwartz, it's go time for NYU. They're down 9 with 5 to go. Schwartz nearly lost her footing. She's going to kick to Lurie.
Oh, what a
Lurie
move
ball
by
fake,
Lurie.
drive, floater was fouled from behind by Silverman. She's headed to the line for a huge 2 free throws.
And a great pass by Schwartz to find Lurie open on the 3. Lurie with a great moves to get inside, getting herself to the line. 2 shots for NYU.
Sophia Lurie misses the first, averaging 7.5 a game. She's got 5 this afternoon.
There, he drains the second.
She goes 1 for 2, the lead cut to 8. Caitlin Podmore's got the ball at the point for Binghamton. Going to be picked up by Neusner at half court. Willemzik back to Podmore. Podmore looking to drive. Bruzanski driving baseline, picked up by Schwartz. Backing down Schwartz, it's an offensive foul on Bruzanski.
Way to put her body on the line by Schwartz, putting one for the team.
Lowered the shoulder, and I believe that's the 3rd on Bruzanski. Timeout Bearcats with 3:54 to go. 8-point game. Samantha Bruzanski, who's got 12 points, just picked up her 3rd foul. She leads the team, but now she's in foul trouble, and you wonder if they're going to go to the bench.
Oh, and how crucial is this foul disparity between both teams? NYU with already 10 total team fouls this game. Binghamton with only 5, but Prensky does have 3 so far. How is it going to impact both teams?
Well, NYU, they're at 16 fouls this half. The next time they foul Bing, that's going to be a 1-and-1. Whereas Binghamton, 5 team fouls this half. They've got a foul to give, and then it's shots. But really, NYU, they've got 4 minutes left. They're down by 8. They got to come down the floor, and they need a bucket on this possession. Time is slowly ticking on NYU's championship hopes.
Fortunately for NYU, they've been great at the transition offense, playing at a blistering pace, and being able to cut down time for them, especially with Schwartz running down the coast-to-coast offense. I think they'll be able to capitalize and potentially cut the lead down to significant
Schwartz has been a little quiet recently, held to just 8 points so far, does lead her team, but they're going to need a little more from here in the closing minutes.
Yeah, NYU seems to be looking for Lurie now for the shots, but they're going to need all their players to step up if they want to cut this lead down.
Yeah, they've been spreading the wealth, everyone taking shots, whereas Binghamton has really fed their offense through Rubinson and Pruzanski. Rubinson's got 11, Pruzanski's got a game high, team high 12. NYU will have the ball with just under 4 to go, with the Lurie to inbound and Schwartz manning the point. Jim starting the fill-up for the championship game, which will take place after this. YU versus WashU in the Tier 1 men's final. Schwartz working off her screen. She's going to kick. There's a 3.
No good.
Missed short, but an offensive rebound. And
fouled.
Foul
on
is
Silverman.
Alexa Human. She's headed to the line for 2 free throws.
Silverman picks up her first of the game, and now Binghamton 1 more foul, and NYU is into the bonus.
And the next foul for either team will be shots. But one thing to notice, every time NYU gets to the line, the clock still rolls, doesn't stop till under a minute. They need these free throws. Alexa Human with a huge 2 shots here. She sinks the first. 2 for 2.
Huge from Alexa Human at the
Human
line.
with a huge 2 free throws. Willenzik at the point for Binghamton. 3 minutes to go in the Tier 1 Women's Championship.
6-point game at 36-30 for Binghamton.
Willenzik picked up by Human, now finds Pruzanski.
Oh, Silverman's open
Human
on 3.
applying pressure. And Human's got a steal. Here comes NYU. Sophia Lurie down the floor. She's looking for Schwartz. And now Schwartz going to slow things out, picked up by Pruzanski. Throws up top to Grossman. Grossman looking good
great
pass.
ball
Lurie, a 3.
Oh.
Rattles in and out.
Wow.
Rubinson wrestles the rebound away from Human. A huge board for Rubinson. Here comes Bing. Haley Willenzik with the ball, picked up by Schwartz at half court. Looking inside to Rubinson. Now kicks out. Podmore. Willenzik up top. Inside. Rubinson looking to force her to the rim.
Oh,
good
what
cut.
a pass.
Pruzanski
What a
up.
play.
She can't finish. Own board. And Lurie strips it out of the hands of Pruzanski. 2:15 to go. 6-point game. Here comes Alana Schwartz. Schwartz in transition to the rim. Floater. It goes for Schwartz. It's a 4-point game now with 2:06 to go.
Wow, what a play by Schwartz. Attacking the rim. Fearless drive to the basket. NYU cuts the lead down to 4.
With cheers of defense ringing out from the NYU section. Willenzik got the ball at the point, pressured by Human. Now put to Pruzanski. Pressure's applied by Human. Podmore's got it up top, 1:50 to go. Pruzanski. Willenzik in the corner. Inside. Podmore. It's a turnover. Here comes Schwartz. She's got Pruzanski defending the other way. Schwartz looking up. Pruzanski. Good defense.
Good defense by Pruzanski.
And out of bounds off of Pruzanski.
And crucial for Pruzanski not to pick up a foul there as they stay
Clock
out of
still
foul
rolls.
trouble.
A minute 30. NYU ball under their own basket. Pruzanski tied up, blocked. Schwartz there on the inbounds. Lurie will inbound. Throws it up top to Ratner. To Grossman. Defended by Willenzik. Human looking. Here's Schwartz. Schwartz drives. Picks up her dribble. Kicks. Far corner to Ratner. Ratner to Lurie. Lurie looking to drive. She nearly lost it. Tied up by Willenzik. It's going to be a jump.
Oh, possession stays with NYU.
It will stay with NYU. Break. And now we're at a minute. The clock stops on all whistles and made baskets. 4-point game. NYU ball, they'll inbound from under their own hoop.
NYU needs to convert quickly and get these points fast.
Sophia Lurie will inbound. Rubinson will defend. Lurie looking for Schwartz on Pruzanski. Contact, no foul, but offensive rebound. Here's a 3. Grossman rattles out.
Ooh.
Everyone hitting the deck.
Now
and a jump ball called as Pruzanski and Schwartz got tied up. It'll go to Binghamton with 49 on the clock.
Wow, both teams doing 100% hustle and great here.
The shots just aren't falling for NYU. And they're going to have to start fouling. Here's Haley Willenzik with the ball. In her 4th and final year at NHBT, looking to win the championship for the first time. Willenzik, pressure applied by Schwartz. Now Podmore's going to hold up top. Clock still rolls. It's at 40 seconds. Podmore. They're letting them take a lot of time off the clock. Podmore baseline drive before she's finally pushed and fouled. She's got a 1-and-1 coming with 34 seconds.
Yeah, and that's going to be crucial for Binghamton. Shaving 12 seconds off the clock there with NYU refusing to foul. That's going to be costly.
Caitlin Podmore for a huge 1-and-1. Kicks off the heel. Rebounded by Alana Schwartz. It's go time for NYU. Here comes Schwartz. Schwartz stops a 3. Missed it. And out of bounds with 26 seconds. Schwartz the pull-up 3, missed it left. 26 on the clock. NYU's going to have to foul immediately. They're running out of time. Inbounded to Podmore. Podmore to Willenzik. And Willenzik is fouled by Human.
That's Human's 3rd. For NYU, Human and Lurie with 3, but key contributors with 3 fouls so far. Might get a little shaky going forward.
Haley Willenzik has 4 points this afternoon. She's got a huge 1-and-1. Rattles the first one home. Was ready to track back on defense, but she's got a second free throw coming, looking to stretch the lead to 6.
Yeah, a lot of excitement going around here.
Missed the second, rebounded by Alana Schwartz. Now 20 seconds on the clock, it's a 5-point game. Here comes NYU. Schwartz working on Pruzanski, driving through the lane. Schwartz rejected by Pruzanski into the hands of Willenzik. Willenzik being chased down by Schwartz, and she's fouled with 9.2. But the defense of Samantha Pruzanski
Clutch
Binghamton is
defensive
9
play.
seconds away from being Tier 1 champions.
And Brzezinski locked in there, rejected the ball, sends Lenchuk back to the line.
We talk so much about Samantha Brzezinski's offense, and here she comes up with the biggest defensive play of her entire career. Willensick at the line for a 1-and-1. Off the backboard, missed. There's 8.4 on the clock. It's a 5-point game. Lurie will inbound to Schwartz.
Rolling
Schwartz
it
will
down.
let it roll. Clock doesn't touch until she picks it up. Brzezinski pressures. Here comes Alana Schwartz. She needs a big shot. The pass intercepted,
tipped
tipped
by
by
Willensick.
Willensick, out of bounds, 5 on the clock.
NYU needs to get a shot up
Haley
as quickly as
Willensick's
possible.
defense has been stellar all afternoon long. It's another huge play.
NYU needs to get a shot up as quickly as possible. Get this ball in the basket, get back on defense, get the ball back.
Schwartz, inbounds. Lurie, 5 on the clock. They're going to run out of time. Ratner at the horn. It doesn't matter. And the Binghamton Bearcats are Tier 1 women's
Wow.
champions at NHBT.
What an
led by
incredible
Haley
game.
Willensick, winning in her 4th and final year. Freshman Samantha Brzezinski with huge plays on both ends. And the celebration is beginning for Binghamton.
The Binghamton fans going absolutely wild. What an incredible game at both ends. Hard fought battle between these two teams.
What a thriller here from College Park. We're going to send it over to Benji Kaufman and Grace Hirschberg for the men's Tier 1 championship game between YU and WashU. That's
Wow.
all from us. Thank you for watching.
It's been an honor. Thank you all.
This isn't just a university. It's your gate, your first step, the spark, the place where it all begins. This is not a laboratory. It's the birthplace of discoveries, the home of questions, of dilemmas, of inventions. This is not a nature museum. It's life itself. And this, of course, is not a lecturer. She's the one who developed the theory, wrote the articles, authored the books. This is not a library. It's knowledge, power, inspiration. This is not just a university. It's your journey in pursuit of the unknown.
Ding dong.
Mountain Dude?
The mountain is calling.
Give me a mountain, lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. All I need is sunshine and that cool, refreshing mountain dew. Yeah, give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
140 games down, 1 to go here at the National Hillel Basketball Tournament, the University of Maryland College Park, for the men's Tier 1 championship between the WashU Bears and the Yeshiva Maccabees. Benji Kaufman here with Grace Hirschberg. Should be a fun one. Grace, what should we look out for to start things off?
Really be looking at Yeshiva here. They had a long road to the championships. Both teams did. Yeshiva, the 5 seed in Tier 1. They beat Columbia and UMD Burns, both Tier 2. They beat by a large margin WashU, a different WashU team, WashU Safra, who played in Tier 5. They upset Cal Poly, and a big upset of Michigan, the number 1 seed in Tier 1, to get here. WashU, the 10 seed in Tier 1, last team to make it in. They lost to the number 1 seed Michigan in the round robin stage, and then beat 2 Tier 3 teams to make it here. They beat 3 teams, Illinois, Bing, and NYU, to get here, all upsets, and Yeshiva favored by 7.5 here.
It's been a long road for both of these teams. WashU coming in as the 10 seed, YU as the 5. Should be a fun one. Been lots of scoring for both teams. YU averaging more in those defensive battles, about 38 points a game, but WashU has been scoring the rock, 56 points per game. As both teams take the court, shaking hands. It's been a really fun tournament. Vibes have been high. 89 games on Friday. That's all 59 teams. 44 men's, 15 women's. Played in that round robin stage. 26 games Saturday, 25 games through here on Sunday, with 1 to decide the men's Tier 1 champion.
YU led in part by Hillel Beinash, number 1, their team captain. He's at point guard. Definitely you'll see him handling the ball a lot, dishing out to a lot of his players to get something happening for them on offense.
So YU controls the tip. It'll be Joseph Schanzer taking it up for the Maccabees as we get going here. 2:47 p.m. local time to start the men's Tier 1 championship. Here's Hillel Beinash being guarded by Lucas Vogel. It's easily stolen by Joey Cohen, deflected, goes out of bounds. It'll stay here. Joey Cohen, a University of Maryland student, playing with his Chicago friends from growing up for the WashU Bears. So it's inbounded to Beinash. 30 seconds through. Now Schanzer on the left wing. Here's a swing now. A driving kick back to Schanzer, trying to find an angle. Ryan Cohen there for the help. This one's short. It'll be Barnea with the rebound. Now Cohen dribbling it up. On the right side, Ryan Cohen. This is a sharp shoot. He doesn't need a lot of time to shoot it, but that one's off the mark. Cohen does get hot in these games. He started a little cold, coming off 37 points yesterday in the quarterfinal game in Tier 1. Started about 0 for 5 from 3. So no confidence waivers. Now it's Beinash being guarded tightly by Cohen. Now a kick out for Schanzer. A swing for Ohayon, now in the corner for Sklar. Sklar looking for an angle on the left corner. Still looking for the first score here, over a minute through. 18-minute halves, running clock. Now Beinash. Guarded by Cohen, physical matchup. Vogel on the switch. No, Cohen gets back, but this will be a deep 3. This one's off the mark. Ryan Cohen with the board. It'll be Yogi Olaf taking it up on the right side. Vogel now will take the pull 3 in transition, off to the left. Ohayon with the rebound. Now Schanzer. Being guarded by Ilan Barnea. Now Schanzer driving, looking for an angle as he stops. Gets it out to Orbach. This is their leading scorer as he is fouled by Barnea. He'll go to the line for the first free throws today.
Now 3 of Yeshiva's players, numbers 1, 2, and 7, Beinash, Schanzer, and Sklar, all play for YU's D3 basketball team. So definitely looking to see some chemistry between the 3 of them on the court.
Lots of experience from both teams. 3 players from WashU as well, in Olaf, Cohen, and Vogel, with Ilan Barnea coming from the club team of WashU. So Orbach hits the first short on the second, but it's Ohayon wrestling for the rebound, and he fades away. This one's off the mark. Barnea controlling the board, and he'll take it up. 1-0 Cougars lead. Cougars, Bears. Now Olaf being guarded by Beinash. Kick out for Joey Cohen. Looking for a pump fake. Not much of a score as he kicks it out for Barnea. Take the 3 off the catch. That one's off. Cohen, a very good facilitator, sets up his teammates in the right spot. Now it's Beinash going on the right side on Cohen, looking for that reverse layup, and that one falls. First field goal of the game belongs to Hillel Beinash of YU. 3-0 Maccabees. Vogel driving. Physical take is just short. Vogel, one of the 2 leading scorers for the Bears. Now it's going down the other end. This one's Orbach. And he finds it to go. 5-0 Maccabees. Now Olaf on the left side. A screen from Barnea. They reset it to Joey Cohen. Now Vogel driving on Ohayon. Right hand scoop is no good. Sklar with the board. And Shanzer will slow down the Maccabees and take it up. Shanzer on the left side being guarded by Barnea, trying to drive through the middle. A kick out for Baynash. Now Orbach. Orbach being guarded by Olaf. Olaf, the co-defensive player of the year in D3 basketball this season in the NCAA. Sklar looking for an angle, nothing there. Now it's Baynash on the left wing. No shot clocks for either team. They can take as much time as they need. 4 minutes through, Maccabees lead 5-0. Cohen, now guarding him, it's Ohayon driving, big strides for the big fella, and he finds it to go. 7-0 YU. It's WashU, a team that can score, still looking for their first points. Olaf trying to back down in the short corner. Barnea thought about it, now he's gonna drive. Right hand scoop lay, just off. Vogel with the rebound, and he cleans it up for 2. Now Baynash working it fast for Shanzer. Crossing half court. Now Ohayon getting Vogel to jump. Can't make him pay. It's Cohen with the board. Now Barnea on the left wing. Now Joey Cohen for Vogel. He'll slow it down. Both teams catch their breaths. It's been pretty fast paced to start out, 5 minutes through. Olaf now driving on Shanzer, looking for an angle. Hop stepping now back out to Cohen, catch and shoot. 3 is off to the right. Barnea wrestling for the board, but it goes into the hands of Sklar. Joey Cohen wrestling for it, and instead it's Baynash taking it up. Now Baynash on the right side, Sklar. Trying the back pass for Orbach. Back now for Shanzer driving on Barnea. A tough shot falls. 9-2 lead for the Maccabees. Now Olaf working on the right side. Drive, nice cross. Still looking for an angle, helping up on the screen from Cohen. Now Vogel on the right corner. Trying to drive on Ohayon. Stops. Doesn't leave his feet just yet, but he sneaks through. Can't find the lay. Lots of unlucky rolls here at Ritchie Coliseum. Now Shanzer nearly slipping out of his feet. Being guarded by Barnea. Now a swing for Baynash on the left side. Now Sklar on the left corner. Ohayon. Now for Orbach. Sklar taking off the deep 3. The 3-pointer is good from the black line, not the yellow. Now Orbach. Sklar. Shanzer taking the 3 off the catch. In and out and back in. Double-digit lead for the Maccabees. Now Olaf, nice cross, driving inside, a kick out. Ryan Cohen, shooting practice, no good. Now it's Orbach. YU will slow it down. Baynash on the right side, great crowd here at Ritchie Coliseum, right on Baltimore Avenue. It's Baynash taking the 3 off the dribble, just too strong. Joey Cohen with the board, trying to push the pace for WashU. He's gonna drive on Orbach, scoop layup, no. Baynash with the board, Shanzer pushing the pace. 3-on-1 chance for YU. A kick out for Sklar. Open 3 over Cohen, no. Olaf with the board. Olaf, a lanky point guard, finds Vogel on the cut. Fast break lay is good. WashU can score in bunches and climb right back. They've seen some double-digit deficits. And have a 5-1 record coming into today. It's a foul on Cohen. Lots of physicality battling with Hillel Baynash.
Very fast-paced game we've seen so far. You know, YU, their game against Cal Poly, they upset them there. They kind of struggled a little bit on these fast breaks. So interesting to see that here they've really regained their stride and they're overcoming WashU on them.
Substitutions for both teams. Daniel Schick coming in for Ohayon, and Jack Resin coming in for WashU. Shanzer, that's a deep 3. That one's off the mark. Oh, Orbach wrestling for it. He comes away with it over 2 Bears. Now tries to go off the glass. He can't find it. 12-4 lead for the Maccabees. Vogel will slow it down. Vogel trying to drive inside on Ohayon. He's fouled and 1. Lucas Vogel trying to get this team back in stride. That's back-to-back field goals.
Great look there for YU. Changing up the play, changing up the pace of the game.
Vogel with a nice start today. Wanted me to give his girlfriend Anna a shout out. She's watching this game. Seeing Lucas Vogel hit that free throw. It's 12-7. Little 5-0 spurt has cut this double-digit lead in half. Van Ash driving on Resin. Left-handed layup, tough, no good. Now Olaf trying to work it fast. WashU pushing the pace. Vogel, another cut, another lay. 3-point game all of a sudden, and a smile from Vogel. Putting the Bears back in scoring position. Nice cross from Schanzer. He'll take the three off the dribble, and Cohen with the board for the Bears. Nice cut for Barnea as he drives and hits it. 9-0 run for the Bears.
WashU really seeming like they found their stride here on these fast breaks.
Pushing the pace for the WashU Bears. Khalil Benash trying to direct traffic. He finds Ohio. Now Schanzer. Guarded by Elon Barnea. WashU club player, now Ohio. David Orbach. The screen from Benash, looking for an angle as he drives through the middle. Little contact, can't get it to fall. See lots of misses on layups today. Depth perception of Ritchie Coliseum might be messing with the Bears and the Maccabees. Cohen looking for an angle. A kick out for Barnea. Open three from the corner. Yes! 12-0 run for the Bears. They find their first lead of the first half. About 10 minutes through the men's Tier 1 championship. Benash to Schanzer off the catch. Yes! Must need an answer from YU as they take back the lead. Vogel in the leading scorer so far for today. Cohen off the catch. Oh yeah! Ryan Cohen can get going so quickly. He has been phenomenal in NHBT so far. WashU wanting to push the pace, YU wanted to slow it down. That's a nice take from Orbach to answer. Olaf being guarded tightly by Benash. Tough task to take it away from him. Shifty dribbles from Olaf, driving. Left-handed scoop layup is no good, but a foul, and he'll shoot two.
Benash often pushing up on the point guard there, but very, very easy to draw a foul. And dribble there.
Olaf averaging about 7 points per game in NHBT as he's off the mark on the first. Very capable scorer. He's been more of a distributor and making the shots that are open here in NHBT. So a tie game at 17 as he hits the side of the rim and it's no good. 6.5 to go in the first half. Teams are tied at 17. Schanzer with a swing to Orbach. Now it's Ohio in the corner. Back to Orbach, being guarded tightly by Olaf, being met by Resin, and Benash controls it on the right side. Benash with a hedge from Cohen, switch, now Schanzer being guarded by Resin, trying to drive past him, short corner, jumper falls.
Schanzer was a big factor in their game against Poly and really helped them overcome that team. So him getting active here early is good things for YU.
Is their point guard that slows it down, helps make things easier for the Maccabees. Vogel looking for an angle over Ohio, and he'll just take the three, and he'll hit it. It's a nice start for Lucas Vogel. 20-19, WashU leads. Already in double figures with 12 for Vogel. Now Schanzer being met by Olaf, now being guarded by Cohen. Here's Benash. On the right side, asking for a screen from Schanzer. Cohen switches on to him. Schanzer thought about the deep three, being guarded by Resin. Right side. To maintain his dribble, now feeding inside for Ohio. Now Benash. Off-ball movement from YU, taking their time. Orbach trying to drive on two Bears. Gets in front of the rim, gets his own rebound, and picks up the slack for two. Haven't seen a lot of stoppages here, lots of action here.
Very fast-paced game.
Olaf trying to drive on Baynash, a kick out for Resin. Thought about the corner three, he'll just drive. A kick out for Barnea. So reset it and slow things down. Vogel now, he's been the man so far. Right hand, tough layup's no good. Nice board from Olaf to keep it alive. Olaf, nice move. Looked for Vogel on the cut, just a little too far. It's a turnover. Now Schanzer in transition. Nice pass inside for Orbach. Finds an angle and lays it in. Taking the bump for two. Now Olaf on the other side. Wild pass. After WashU has battled back into this one. Back-to-back turnovers. A little sloppy from the Bears as Resin comes out. Joey Cohen checking back in. Now Baynash. Lots of physicality from Cohen. Tough to get by him. Now Orbach. Screen from Baynash gets Cohen on Orbach. That's just great defense in the left corner, forcing him to give it away to Baynash. Back to Orbach, looking for a drive on the left side. Nearly pushed out of bounds. He steps out. Joey Cohen pointing the other way as the Bears force a turnover. Now Cohen. Find the middle. Looking for a shot. Joey Cohen on the right corner. Out to Vogel. Now Olaf driving on the smaller Baynash. Olaf thought about the fadeaway. YU contingent wanted to travel. Olaf on the left side trying to cross on Orbach. Tough shot, a foul. Vogel has been driving at will. He's been doing it from the outside. A little bit of everything from Lucas Vogel.
Vogel, one of their top scorers, averaging around 16 points per game. It's definitely a big producer here for WashU if they want to decrease their deficit and overcome YU.
That's one of two double-digit scores for WashU. Vogel and Ryan Cohen, who've been scoring bunches. Meanwhile for YU, it's been Orbach leading the way, 15 points per game. Tier 1 men's championship, NHBT, 10 seed WashU, 5 seed YU. Been a lot of fun so far, seeing different paces of play. WashU pushing the pace, YU trying to slow it down.
What do you think WashU is saying here in their timeout?
I think they're saying they're good. They're playing good basketball, just need to make those smarter passes. We saw those careless turnovers, just reckless as they wanted to push the pace. Lots of talent in that huddle. Two coaches repping Sporting Jackets, and Sammy Moskowitz and former Chert Micah Cohen, who both have just completely lost their voices from this incredible weekend. Meanwhile, on the coaching side for YU, it's Roy Itkovici of YU Maccabee on the actual YU basketball team. So following the foul, WashU will set up under the basket. 3:14 on the clock. Maccabee's up 23-20. Cohen off the catch on the right corner. Off the mark. Olaf keeping it alive. That's another offensive rebound for Yogi Olaf. Vogel almost loses it. Joey Cohen resetting. A swing for Cohen. There's 1-3 so far today. Trying to drive on Schanzer. Muscling his way inside, and he scores. Telling him he's too little. He's broke out a lot of celebrations this weekend. There's a new one. 1-point game. Baynash on the right side, now being guarded by Cohen. WashU switching everything so far on screens. Now Ohio being guarded by Cohen. In this corner for Sklar, and he drills it. Nothing but the net, and it's a steal from Baynash. Left-handed layup's no good. And Cohen controls it, WashU going back the other way. YU couldn't steal 2 points there. Olaf driving, stopping, looking for the pop. Wide open, Vogel on the left side. Yes! It's a big shot for WashU. It's back to a 1-point game, approaching 2 minutes to go. Intensity picking up here at Ritchie Coliseum. Baynash on the left side. A screen from Ohio, driving. And a foul before the pass as Baynash hits the deck.
In this Baynash-Cohen matchup, both point guards, both very aggressive on defense. Looking to see how that progresses throughout the game, as they're both seem to be covering each other on both sides of the court.
Just 6 total fouls between the two teams. Both of these teams play clean defense. Baynash on the right side, off the back of the rim. WashU taking it the other way. So Olaf looks to push it in transition over Baynash. And that's a charge, offensive foul on Yogi Olaf. Baynash might have gotten the feet set just in time, and we'll go the other way. To finish that shot, thought both teams don't foul a ton. WashU only 7 fouls per game, YU about 5. So far, just 7 between the two. Here's Shanzer being guarded by Cohen. He'll fight over the screen this time. Now a screen from O'Hayon. Instead, Shanzer will drive, hop, step, lay. Scoop is good. Now under a minute to go, where there's no longer a running clock. Vogel will just take the 3 off the dribble. That's might have been a wasted possession there. YU will slow things down, up 3. Looking for the double team. Baynash gets it out. O'Hayon controls it. It's off his hand. Ball going the other way. That's a big steal forced by WashU.
Definitely a time to turn the momentum, really get something going before the end of this half.
We've seen the Bears steal some points right before halftime. Cohen had a buzzer-beating 3 to end the first half yesterday against Illinois. 30 seconds. Vogel taking his time, being guarded by Orbach. A screen from Cohen. Now Ryan Cohen. Right wing to the top of the key. Vogel driving, going inside. Scoop is good. So shifty, Lucas Vogel. 1-point game. Shanzer will look for the final shot for YU. 10 seconds. On the left side being guarded by Cohen, looking for an angle. No dribble handoff. Now looking for the step back. Olaf with the steal. Vogel driving, going. 1 second to go. He doesn't see the clock. Can't hit the scoop lay. So he thought he had more time. Up and down pace here for the men's Tier 1 championship here at NHBT. WashU down 1 to the YU Maccabees. We'll return after these messages here on YouTube. NHBT action coming up next.
This isn't just a university. It's your gate, your first step, the spark, the place where it all begins. This is not a laboratory. It's the birthplace of discoveries, the home of questions, of dilemmas, of inventions. This is not a nature museum. It's life itself. And this, of course, is not a lecturer. She's the one who developed the theory, wrote the articles, authored the books. This is not a library. It's knowledge, power, inspiration. This is not just a university. It's your journey in pursuit of the unknown.
Ding dong.
Mountain dude?
The mountain's calling.
Welcome back here to the Ritchie Coliseum for the Men's Tier 1 Championship of NHBT, University of Maryland, College Park. Benji Kaufman here on play-by-play duty alongside Grace Hirschberg. It's been an awesome game so far. Grace, what are you seeing with these two teams so far?
I'm seeing a real dichotomy here with the pace of the game. WashU definitely pushing the ball a lot more than YU. YU's taking it slow, getting some passes, and that seems to be their play style throughout this tournament. WashU really pushing the ball, getting those fast threes, and really trying to push up on some transition offense. Try and find some weak points for YU. I'm also seeing two stars here, Schanzer for YU with 12 points and Vogel for WashU with 17 points. That's around his average for the game, and he got that in one half. Simply keeping those players active and getting other players involved hopefully help both teams score more points and finish this game strong.
It's 28-27, Maccabees lead over WashU, and this game started out with a 12-2 lead from the Maccabees, but WashU has climbed back with that pace you mentioned. So his team switched sides. We are 18 minutes away from crowning a champion, but can't speak too soon as we've seen a lot of overtime thrillers, especially WashU. It's been an awesome tournament here. This is the 141st game of the weekend. 59 teams combined competing. Second half begins, and it'll be Vogel taking it up, being guarded by Orbach. Swing for Ryan Cohen. Back to his fellow leading scorer in Vogel. Resin inside for Olaf. Still looking for his first points. Now it's Barnea in the corner, just too strong. And a foul on Baynash trying to box out Yogi Olaf. That's a tough task, as we'll keep it here. So Olaf will inbound under the basket. WashU not rocking with its starters to begin the second half. Resin checking in off the bench to start. Vogel looking for an angle, being guarded by Schanzer. Fellow leading scorers for both teams. As Vogel was just off the glass and too strong. Now Orbach, guarded by Ryan Cohen, a one-on-one opportunity, just too strong again. Barnea up ahead to Vogel, pushing the pace once again. Hop, step, lay. A little too strong, but he gets his own rebound. This one's deflected as it's Schanzer chasing after it, trying to keep it alive. Off his hand and out of bounds. Ball goes back to the Bears.
Orbach, number 5 on YU, definitely looking to get more involved. He's at 16 average points per game. Definitely looking to get him more involved in this play.
So far 9 points today. Cohen step through layup is good. Another celebration letting them know that his opponent is too small and can't guard him. Bears go back in front by 1. Baynash being guarded by Resin, who's in for Joey Cohen. Baynash has an angle, he'll take the 3, off the rim. Olaf wrestling for it, ball goes out of bounds. It'll go to the way of the Bears. Throughout the tournament, each game has had 2 referees. For the championships, there are 3 in University of Maryland intramural referees helping us out. So Vogel for Cohen, that's a deep 3 off the catch. Took a dribble, couldn't fit it. Vogel with another offensive rebound. So much hustle from the Bears. Vogel driving on Orbach, spinning, putting it up, off the mark. Orbach wrestling for it. No numbers for YU, so they'll slow it down, as they have done all afternoon. Orbach trying to drive on Barnea. Kind of taking a few too many steps, but it's WashU's ball anyway. 3-on-2 opportunity if they hurry. Cohen in transition, being guarded by Baynash. Kick out for Barnea. Back of the rim. Hayon wrestling for it, and now it's Baynash taking it up. No one getting ready to check in from either bench. Resin facing a screen, fighting over it, now guarding Baynash. Now Schanzer. 12 points in the first half for the Maccabees, getting a screen from Ohayon, still being guarded tightly by Vogel. No screen for Sklar. Driving is Baynash. Right hand around the layup is good. Maccabees go back in front. Olaf on the right side. Now Cohen. Deep 3 off the catch. Off the front of the rim. Missed a few shots, but he's going to keep hitting them, and they most likely will fall. Our math is right from the previous 6 games that the Bears have played. 5-1 record for WashU, 5-0 record for YU, as it's a nice poke from behind, a turnover. Now Olaf drive inside, loses control. Now Barnea trying to go inside. Jump stop, pirouettes for two.
Great work by WashU there, really driving inside, splitting the defense and getting some points.
WashU showing some patience here on offense with Baynash at the top of the key for YU. Screen from Ohio. Stops, finds a man outside. It's Orbach, and guarded by Vogel. Little bump from Vogel. Tough layup blocked by Vogel. Now Olaf hop stepping across half court. Looking for an angle, going inside, tucking the ball, couldn't hit it. Asking the referee for a foul, but gets nothing. Now Shanzer on the right side being guarded by Ryan Cohen. Feed underneath for Ohio, nothing there. A kick out back to Shanzer. 3 over Cohen, trying to give him a taste of his own medicine, and he does for 3. Now Olaf. WashU down 2 with the ball. Olaf nearly traveling, now Cohen. Right, back to Ryan Cohen, trying to give him an answer. Off the front of the rim. Just didn't quite get his legs into the shot. Referee not super confident in that call. Puts it back into the hands of the WashU Bears. So Olaf for Ryan Cohen for Lucas Vogel. Vogel trying to drive inside over 2 Maccabees, and he's fouled. Vogel still looking for his first points of the second half. So he'll go to the line looking to tie this game. About 12.5 minutes to go.
Both teams doing really well on rebounds here. Orbach for YU with 8 rebounds so far in the game, and Vogel with 5. Vogel and Olaf both with 5.
A bunch of those have been on the offensive end as he hits the first free throw. So Jack Resin will check out. And Joey Cohen will check back in. Vogel on the second shot. As he nails it, and we are tied at 33. Joey Cohen facing off against Hillel Baynash. These two faced off in their freshman years of high school about 7 years ago. Shanzer off the catch, that one goes. Picking up where he left off in the first half. He's got 18 points. Now Vogel on the left side, trying to drive on Orbach. Spinning, faking, back out to Barnea. He's got his time, he's got it. Back and forth we go, tied at 36. Freshman year of high school, Baynash was at Fasmi Yeshiva, Joey Cohen at Ida Crown. They faced off, and we're seeing more of that physicality. Ohio off the mark. Now Olaf in the corner for Vogel. Thought about it, now driving inside, hop-stepping Joey Cohen. Kick out for Barnea in the right side. Off to the left. Shanzer with the board, slowing it down for the Maccabees. After YU went up 10, we have not seen either team really pull away. Momentum seesawing between these two teams. Orbach being guarded by Vogel, trying to drive, post them up, going inside before the help comes. He makes them pay for 2. Vogel slowing it down for WashU. Ryan Cohen. He's hit a 3 before, now he's looking to drive, and he's blocked by Shanzer. We'll keep it here. Ryan Cohen
fired up there.
Ryan Cohen showing some energy after being blocked, and his bench loves it. Now Olaf. The low block nearly has it stolen away as he hits the ground. It'll be a jump ball. Ball in favor of the Maccabees. Will go the other way.
Second great defensive sequence in a row for Shanzer. Really making an impact on both sides of the court.
Coming into this game, WashU averaging about 56 points a game. YU 38, so the pace of this game is sort of favoring WashU, but YU has been able to respond. They have the ball up 2. Cohen clapping, guarding Baynash on the right wing. Looking to drive, he has his feet. Stepping on the baseline as Olaf deflecting it out of bounds, keeping it with the Maccabees. Sklar will inbound. His teammates call him Shabbat Sklar. Now Orbach, guarded by Olaf, swing for Baynash. Cohen fighting over the screen, a swing back out to Orbach. He'll take the three from the outside, in and out. Groans from the YU contingent, keeping it at a 2-point game. Ryan Cohen looking to get going. Nearly losing it, poking it to Joey Cohen. Driving, stopping, looking for somebody as it's a nice cut from Olaf as he stops. Now posting up Baynash, looking for that fade. Now he's gonna drive as he slips, and he steps out of bounds on the way down. Baynash showing some emotion, ball going the other way. About 8.5 minutes to go in the second half. The Maccabees up by 2 in the men's Tier 1 championship of NHBT. Schanzer, swing for Sklar. Now Baynash in the left corner, trying to drive on Joey Cohen, looking for that step back. Instead, he'll try it again as Cohen bumps it for a foul. Cohen and the WashU bench trying to argue that he just slipped. But it'll be the first foul of the second half for the Bears.
And there's that aggression, both very aggressive point guard players facing off.
Now it's Orbach off the catch. Didn't love the follow through there. That one's off the mark. WashU pushing the pace. Vogel easy lay for the tie.
And he's broken 20 points in this game. He's got 21 with that bucket right there.
Vogel with his second time going over 20 points in this tournament. The 6th game that he's appeared in. Schanzer nearly losing it. Cohen with tight defense on him. Now Orbach driving on Olaf. Vogel tried to help out with the poke, but he'll shoot it just before the help gets there, and it's in and out. Ohio trying to clean it up, and WashU comes away with a big stop. Now Barnea driving inside. Tough layup with the left hand, is off every part of the rim. So both benches and the rest of these fans catch their breath. This pace has dramatically picked up. Baynash driving on Cohen, a kick out for Orbach as he backs out to the 3-point line. Driving on Olaf. Inside, nice poke from Yogi. Now Baynash on the left wing. Screen from Ohio. Baynash will just take the long one, and that hits nothing but air. And another stop for WashU. So Joey Cohen clapping in front of the WashU bench as the Bears call timeout. Tied at 38, 6:41 to go in the second half.
This is definitely a back and forth game. Both teams really excelling on their side of the offense and pushing the pace that they want. WashU, fast paced, they want quick shots. YU really slowing it up, looking for passes, looking for routes to run. Really both sides of the court doing really well, and rebounding. Rebound. Both sides of the court, both teams really getting rebounds and putting them back up and hopefully converting from those rebounds.
When I asked YU's coaching staff about what types of defense they like to run, because we've seen a lot of different teams mix it up with the man or the zone, they said they always run man because they have that better than everyone mentality. So much confidence from YU. And we're seeing a lot of that confidence also from the WashU side as well. Lots of supporters on that side of the bench.
WashU definitely utilizing their bench a bit more as well. Lots of subs in and out, whereas YU, we've kind of seen the same 5 the whole game.
Each of these two teams with 2 players in double-digit scoring figures, Schanzer and Orbach with 18 and 11. For WashU, it's been Lucas Vogel leading the way with 21, and Elon Barnea with a quiet 10. As the last 2 or 3 games or so, Ryan Cohen has led the way in scoring, but just 7 points today. But he's been electric in this tournament. Now Vogel. Jack Resin. 2 Cali Nadoffs trading it off. Ryan right off the catch. Front of the rim. Was on line, just a little too short. So tie game, Baynash will take it the other way. Put it by Cohen. Now Schanzer. He'll take a quick trigger off the dribble as 2 teams wrestle for it. Sklar coming away with it in the battle against Cohen. Now Schanzer. Ohio. Orbach. In the corner for Sklar. 7-on-7 there. Now Baynash being guarded by Cohen. Under 6 minutes now. Baynash driving, nearly falling, gets it into Sklar. Left-hand layup is too tough, and Cohen comes away. Nice defense from Ryan Cohen. Joey Cohen in transition. Ball hits his chin. Now Olaf for Ryan Cohen. Thought about it. He'll take it again. Off the dribble. Too strong. Couldn't find it off the lucky roll. Ball is carrying out of bounds in favor of the Maccabees. Ryan Cohen with just one game under 10 points in this tournament coming into today. I just mentioned that's 7 so far in this afternoon. Baynash on the right wing. Now for Orbach, being guarded by Olaf. Orbach looking for some room. Olaf there for the closeout. Baynash, Orbach. Baynash looking underneath for Ohayon. A little too wild as Resin comes away with the steal. Now Vogel. Under 5 minutes to go. Resin for Olaf. Olaf trying to drive on Baynash. We've seen that a lot. Nice crossover. Thought about the step back mid-range. Vogel on the right side. Trying to drive, tucking the ball. Might have taken a few too many steps, and the referee sees it. It's a turnover.
WashU, an uncharacteristically slow offense right there. Really slowing the pace up, maybe hoping that change of pace will maybe help them score some points.
Saw earlier WashU was dictating the pace. Now it's YU slowing it down for both teams. High scoring first half. Slowed down just a little bit here as both teams are tied at 38. Here's Ryan Cohen picking up Orbach. Now Baynash. Captain of this team for YU. For an angle on Joey Cohen. Now Yogi Olaf helping out. Cohen switched on to Sklar. Now it's Orbach. Trying to drive on the left side. A body. Nice help from Yogi Olaf. Crafty steal from the co-defensive player of the year in D3. Olaf, a kick out for Vogel. Thought about the 3. Drive and kick for Ryan Cohen. Off the mark once again. Ohayon wrestling for it, and Schanzer taking it up. Now being guarded by Vogel, looking for the cut. Deflection into the hands of Ryan Cohen. 3-on-2 chance for the Bears. Cohen driving, a bump from Baynash, and it's another offensive foul. The second charge Hillel Baynash has taken this afternoon. And that was a big one, under 3.5 minutes to go. So Schanzer will take it up. Jersey number matchup 2-on-2. Schanzer looking for an angle past Vogel. Snatches back and resets. Ohayon, swing for Baynash. By Resin. Schanzer, it's some wiggle room, can't hit the 3. Orbach wrestling for the ball. Instead, it's Olaf coming away with it. Lots of boards from Yogi. Under 3 minutes to go. Olaf now being guarded tightly by Baynash. Yogi trying to drive, stops, fadeaway mid-range, in and out. Throwing from the WashU bench. YU starting to pick up the energy. 2.5 minutes to go. The men's Tier 1 championship. Orbach slips and falls. WashU bench wanted to travel. And a timeout is granted to YU.
The momentum here in the stadium really going back and forth. You know, really the teams are close in points, but also the momentum really going either way for either team at any moment.
Lots of talent on the floor. It's at the end of the National Hillel Basketball Tournament. There will be 3 MVPs given out, and there'll be some candidates that we're seeing here in this game. With Orbach from YU, it could be Ryan Cohen, it could be Lucas Vogel from WashU. This game has certainly delivered so far. With 2:24 to go, we are tied at 38. This game has been teetering both ways.
Yeah, and making shots really crucial. WashU's missed a couple of threes, really quick threes. When it comes close like this, those points really, really matter.
We'll see if WashU will slow it down, as there's not a lot of time left on the clock, or will they stick to what they're good at and keep the pace going for the Bears. It's been a great tournament so far. It started on Thursday night with a welcoming event. And then Friday with 89 games. Mentioned 26 games yesterday on the end of Shabbat, and now 25 games today with 1 left to decide the men's Tier 1 champion. So the 5 for Washington is Olaf, Vogel, Cohen, Resin and Barnea. And YU decking out Shklar, Baynash, Ohayon, Schanzer, and Orbach. So following the inbound, YU will slow it down. Baynash dribble handoff for Schanzer on the right wing. Now for Orbach, a little bit of globetrotter action from the Maccabees. Now it's Baynash. Being guarded by Cohen, he'll stop. Schanzer on the right wing. Now Ohayon on the low block on the right side. And a steal from Yogi Olaf. 2 minutes to go.
Olaf, a big change maker defensively for WashU in this game.
Now Cohen for Lucas Vogel. Back to Ryan Cohen, resetting. It's a shot he might have taken a few minutes ago, but now with 2 minutes to go, WashU slowing it down. Barnea thought about it. Now Vogel, a screen from Resin. Step back three is down. Huge shot for Lucas Vogel. And the Bears have captured a 3-point lead approaching 90 seconds. Baynash driving, looking for someone to cut. Ohayon fouled, couldn't find the mark. As he will shoot two. As that clock is still ticking, it'll stop at 1 minute. So it's a running clock all second half. Maccabees looking to chip into this 3-point deficit.
And these free throws are critical here with WashU up 3 after these foul shots. There will be a minute on the clock.
So it'll be Ohayon at the free throw line. Noah Ohayon from Dallas, Texas. Said his player comparison was Dirk Nowitzki. Clock stops at 1 minute as he hits both. 1 point game, WashU leads. Ryan Cohen now for Lucas Vogel, who has been the man of the hour. 24 points so far. Now 50 seconds. Maccabees bench telling its players it's a foul. Not quite yet in the single bonus. YU still with 3 fouls to give. 2 fouls to give before WashU will be shooting free throws. So Vogel fouled immediately by Orbach. 46.7 on the clock. So Olaf will inbound. That's why YU looks to extend this game. Vogel trying to get Ryan Cohen free, and he does. Fouled immediately by Schanzer. So WashU will do it again. Olaf inbounding.
Precious seconds slowly ticking away here.
They get it into Cohen. Not quite fouled just yet. It's as a trap from Schanzer and Baynash looking for the steal. Instead, it's a foul. This one going against Schanzer. Now 7 fouls, which means Ryan Cohen will shoot 1 and 1 for the Bears, up by 1. Ryan Cohen, it's been so much fun to watch. His parents Lauren and Chad are watching this one. Ryan Cohen saying hi and knocking down the first one. Clutch from Ryan Cohen. 41.6 to go. Ryan Cohen, a critical free throw for the Bears. Hits both in a big spot. Bears up by 3. YU trying to answer. Clock is ticking now, 35 seconds. Baynash slipping, really losing his dribble. Resin with the steal for the Bears. Cohen poked away and a foul.
That's big with no shot clock here. Each team can just dribble the ball until the last seconds of the game. Very interesting for YU to pick up the pace there, but they normally would take it slow.
Yeah, you're right. Uncharacteristic from YU as they've been playing it slow all afternoon, and they're trying to pick up the pace, looking for a quick shot. WashU up by 3. Ryan Cohen returning to the line with 31.1 on the clock. 1 and 1. So he knocks it down. Now he's in double figures. It's Ritchie Coliseum. Quiets down for the moment. Ryan Cohen getting them back amped up as he hits another clutch free throw. YU down 5, under 30 seconds to go. Schanzer looking for an angle, being guarded by Vogel. A screen from Ohayon on the left side. Step back 3 for Schanzer. off the rim. Couldn't find the lucky roll. And Barnea with the rebound, and he's fouled by Baynash. WashU starting to taste it as a few more free throws can put this away. .9 on the clock. This time it'll be Elon Barnea. Just looking for his first points in a little while, averaging 7 in the tournament. Another 1 and 1. It's off the mark, so he'll stay put at 10 points. 14 seconds to go. Orbach trying to get a quick shot for YU. Driving inside over Resin. Scoop layup's good. Clock stops at 9 seconds. Ryan Cohen is fouled immediately. Once again by Baynash, so he will return to the line. He's made his last 4.
And these shots are crucial here to put this to a 2-possession game. Right now, WashU's up by 3. And a miss on this first shot here would really could really give YU a fighting chance that they're looking for.
Door still open for the Maccabees. And a few free throws can certainly ice it, and no better man than Ryan Cohen for the job for the Bears. 8.9 on the clock. So there's now 2 free throws for WashU with double bonus, and he knocks it down. Bears up by 4. That WashU bench is ready to explode, but they'll have to wait 8.9 seconds. As Ryan Cohen knocking down 6 free throws in a row in crunch time. Schanzer taking it the other way. He'll just take the deep 3 over Vogel, and that one's off the mark. Resin with the rebound. YU won't foul. And the WashU Bears are your Tier 1 men's NHBT champions.
Wow, this is really a back and forth game. YU pulled ahead at the beginning. WashU came back, and they were really just neck and neck for so much of that second half. And WashU pulling ahead at the end to make this a 47-42 win over the YU Maccabees.
It's been a very fun game between 2 teams with very different paces. As we will send it out from here. It's been an awesome National Hilo Basketball Tournament, edition 2026. 141 games in the books. As we say so long from Ritchie Coliseum, Grace Hirschberg, I'm Benji Kaufman. Have a great night, and thanks for tuning in.